You woke up. It's the middle of the night, and that's okay. You don't have to do anything now but be here and breathe. Nothing is required of you. There is nowhere to go and nothing to fix, and no one who needs you right this minute. You woke up in the dark and you are here, and that is enough. Maybe you woke up at 3 a.m. and can't go back to sleep. Maybe your mind started racing the moment your eyes opened. Maybe you wake up at 3 a.m. every night around this same hour, and you're lying here wondering why again. If any of that is you, then you're in the right place. You don't have to explain it or understand it or solve it. You just have to be here with me and let the sound of this voice be the thing you follow instead of your thoughts. And I want to tell you something true right at the start before anything else. Right now, all over the world, millions of people are awake just like you, in the dark, on the other side of a wall in the next town, across an ocean. In every time zone there is, people are lying in their beds at this exact hour, eyes open, wishing they were asleep. It can feel at 3 a.m. like you are the only person left awake in the whole world, like the whole world is sleeping and you've been left out of it. But that isn't true. You're part of a very large, very quiet company of people, all awake, all breathing, all waiting for morning together. You are not alone in this. You have never been alone in this. Let me say one small thing, gently, and then we'll set it down. This is a calming rest session, a quiet thing to do in the dark, and it isn't medical advice. If you're waking most nights and it's wearing you down, a doctor can help you with that in the daylight when the offices are open, but not now. Now there's nothing to do about it. Now is just for resting. So let's begin slowly. You don't need to fall asleep. I want you to hear that because it takes the pressure off, and the pressure is half of what's keeping you up. You don't have to fall asleep right now. Trying to fall asleep is like trying to relax by squeezing. It works against itself. So we're going to let go of the trying. We're just going to rest. Resting is easy. Resting is something your body already knows how to do, and you are already doing it right now, this moment, lying here. Even if sleep takes a while to come back, the rest counts. Lying still in the warm dark with your eyes closed, that is your body recovering, whether or not sleep arrives. So you've already succeeded. You're already doing the thing. There's nothing left to achieve tonight. And one more small kindness you can give yourself. Don't look at the clock. If you know what time it is, let that be the last time you know it tonight. Watching the numbers only adds a weight, the arithmetic of how many hours are left, how tired you'll be, how much this is costing you. None of that math helps you sleep. So we let the clock go. Let it be some hour of the night, no number attached. A soft, dark stretch of time that doesn't need measuring. And the light, if there's a screen near you, let it go face down and dim. Bright light tells the oldest part of your brain that it's morning, and it isn't morning yet. It's the deep middle of the night, and the dark is on your side. Let the dark stay dark. Now let's come out of your head and down into the room. Into the real, solid, ordinary room you're lying in. Feel the bed underneath you. Really feel it, the actual weight of your body pressing down into the mattress. You don't have to hold yourself up. You haven't had to for hours. The bed is doing all of that. Feel the places where you're heaviest, maybe the back of your head, maybe your shoulders, your hips, your heels. Those are the places where you're handing your weight over to the bed, and the bed is taking it easily the way it's built to. Let it take a little more. You've been holding on to something without meaning to. You can put it down now. Feel the covers over you, the particular weight of them, light or heavy, resting along the shape of your body. Feel where the fabric touches your skin and where it doesn't. Feel the small warmth that's gathered underneath, the pocket of heat your own body has made, holding you like something cupped in 2 hands. And feel the cooler air past the edge of the covers, on your face, maybe, or one shoulder that slipped out. That little contrast, warm under the blanket and cool at the edges, is one of the good, plain, animal comforts of being alive. And it's here for you right now, asking nothing. Listen to the quiet, not straining to hear anything, just letting the sounds of the night be what they are. Maybe the hum of something electric, maybe wind or rain or a car far off, or nothing at all, just the soft grain of silence itself. The night has its own sound, low and steady, and it's a sound that has meant safety for a very long time, the sound of the world at rest, of nothing happening, of nothing that needs you. Let the quiet be a blanket too. Let it settle over you. This is where you are, not in tomorrow, not in the list of things, not in the conversation you're replaying or the worry you woke up holding. You're here in a bed, under the covers, in a dark and quiet room, with your body heavy and warm and safe. Solid. Real. This is the true thing. Everything else right now is just weather passing through your mind, and we're going to let it pass. Because here's what's happening, and I want to explain it to you plainly, because understanding it takes so much of its power away. At 3 a.m., your brain is not working the way it works in the daylight. There's a fast, old part of you down near the base of the skull, the alarm system, the part that's been keeping animals alive for millions of years, and it wakes up quick and it wakes up loud. And there's a slower part up behind your forehead, the reasoning part, the part that says, wait, let's think about this. Is that really as bad as it feels? And that part comes online slowly. It needs time and light and daylight chemistry to fully switch on. At 3 a.m., the alarm is awake and the reasoner is still mostly asleep. So every thought that arrives with the volume turned all the way up and with no one there to answer it. That's why the worry you woke up with feels so enormous. That's why a small thing, an email, a bill, a thing you said, a thing you have to do arrives at this hour already sized as a catastrophe, already wearing its worst possible outcome, already certain. It isn't that your life is falling apart. It's that the part of your brain that would say, this is manageable, this can wait, this is actually fine, is not at its desk yet. You're getting the alarm without the wisdom. You're hearing the fear without the voice that answers it. And so the thoughts spiral. One worry hands you to the next, and that one to the next, and each one feels true and urgent and like it needs to be solved right now in the dark, when there is absolutely nothing you can do about any of it. That's the trap. The 3 a.m. mind presents you with problems you cannot act on and demands that you act on them. It's a cruel little arrangement, and it isn't your fault, and it isn't the truth about your life. It's just the hour. It's just chemistry. It's just the alarm ringing in an empty house. So knowing that, really knowing it, you can start to not believe the spiral. When a big dark thought comes, and it will, you don't have to argue with it, and you don't have to solve it. You can just notice it and say quietly, not now. That's a 3 a.m. thought. It's wearing a costume. I'll look at it in the morning in real light with the whole of my mind, and it will be smaller then. It's almost always smaller in the morning. You know this. You've lived it 100 times. The thing that was going to end the world at 3 a.m. is just a thing on a list by 9 a.m. The thought didn't change. The hour did. So tonight we're not solving anything. I mean that as a permission, not a rule. You are officially off duty. Every problem you have is still going to be there in the morning patiently, and you can pick them up then, one at a time in the light with your full and rested mind. But right now they are set down, all of them. Picture setting them down if it helps, laying each one on a table by the door where they'll keep, where they'll be safe, where you can find them later, not thrown away. Just set down until morning. There is nothing on that table that can't wait a few more hours, and there is nothing on that table you can do anything about between now and sunrise, so let it wait, let it all wait. This part of the night is not for carrying, it's for setting down. And now that your hands are empty, let's breathe. This is the oldest way back down, and your body already knows it. When you make your out-breath longer than your in-breath, you send a signal along a nerve that runs from your chest to the base of your brain, a signal that says, we are safe, we can slow down now, we can power off. You can't argue your nervous system into calm, but you can breathe it there. The breath is the one door into the deep old machinery that you can actually open with your own hand. So let's open it slowly together. Nothing forced, nothing strained, just a little longer on the way out than on the way in. Let's take a slow breath in now, through the nose, gently, filling the low part of your belly first, then the chest. Not too full, just comfortable. And now let it go slowly, slowly, all the way out, longer than the breath in. Let it empty like a tide going out, unhurried, all the way down to the bottom. And rest there a moment, empty, before the next one comes on its own. Again, breathing in, slow and soft, feeling the covers rise a little. And out, even slower, letting the shoulders come down, letting the jaw come loose, all the way to the bottom of the breath where it's quiet. And you don't have to keep counting or managing this. In a moment, I'll let the breath find its own rhythm and I'll just be here beside it. But for a few more rounds, let's keep the out-breath long because that's the one that does the work. Breathing in, calm coming in with the air. And out, everything you don't need going out with it. The day, the worry, the tightness behind your eyes. Out and away. In, soft, low. And out, longer, slower, down. Good, that's all it is. There's no wrong way to do this. If you lost the rhythm or your mind wandered off mid-breath, that's completely fine, that's what minds do, and there's no penalty here ever. You just come back gently to the next breath out. The breath is always there, always waiting, always willing to take you back. You can leave and return 1,000 times tonight, and the breath won't mind at all. Let it settle now into its own pace. You don't have to steer it anymore. Your body will breathe you without any help. It always has, all night, every night of your life, even when you weren't paying any attention at all. Trust it to do that now. Just let the breathing happen to you, soft and automatic, like waves that don't need anyone to send them in. And as the breath goes on by itself, let's begin to let go of the body, a little at a time, slowly, the way you'd walk down a staircase in the dark, one soft step at a time, no rush, no bottom you're trying to reach, just down and down and down. We'll start at the top, at the crown of your head, and we'll move down through you slowly, and everywhere we go, we'll let the weight arrive. Because that's the secret of the body letting go. It isn't something you do. It's something you stop doing. All day, without knowing it, you hold. You hold your shoulders up a little. You hold your jaw a little tight. You hold everywhere small amounts of readiness all the time. Letting go is just setting that holding down the same way you set the worries on the table. And underneath the holding, there's weight, real weight. Your body wants to be heavy. Gravity wants to have it. All you have to do is allow it. So bring your attention softly to the very top of your head, to your scalp. Feel it, if you can, that faint aliveness across the top of the skull, and just let it soften. Let the scalp go loose. There's nothing to hold up there. Let it settle. And down into your forehead. So much of the day is held in the forehead, the small furrow between the eyebrows, the place that tightens when you think, when you worry, when you concentrate. Let it smooth out now. Let the space between your eyebrows go wide and flat and easy. Feel the forehead unknot itself, thread by thread, and go still. Down into your eyes. Let your eyes be heavy in their sockets. Not held, not aimed at anything, not even pointed at the backs of your eyelids, just resting, sunk back, still and dark. Let the tiny muscles all around your eyes, the ones that have been working since you woke, let them all go slack. Feel how heavy your eyelids are. That good, drugged, drooping heaviness, let it be as heavy as it wants to be. And your cheeks, let them fall. Let the whole middle of your face go soft and slack and downward. And your jaw, let your jaw drop just slightly so your teeth aren't touching, so the hinge of it goes loose. We clench there all day and half the night and never notice. Let it hang. Let your tongue rest soft in the floor of your mouth. Let your whole face be a face that is asleep, because a sleeping face holds nothing at all, and yours is allowed to be that now. Feel how already letting the face go heavy pulls a little of the busyness out of your mind. They're connected, the face and the thinking. A slack face is a quiet mind, so let it stay slack and let's carry the heaviness on down. Into your neck now, the neck that holds your head up all day long, that carries so much. Let it hand the whole weight of your head over to the pillow. Completely, the pillow can hold it. That's the pillow's only job, and it will do it all night without ever getting tired. So give your head away to it fully and let your neck have nothing left to do. And down across your shoulders are the shoulders, where we carry everything, where the whole day gathers and sits. Let them drop now. Let them melt back and down into the bed, away from your ears, wider and lower and looser. Feel them getting heavier as they let go. Feel them sinking. The weight of them pressing down into the mattress, and the mattress rising up to meet them, to hold them, so that you don't have to hold them anymore, not even a little, not ever again tonight. And let that same loosening go flowing down your arms now, down from the shoulders, down through the upper arms, slow as warmth moving through water. Your arms have carried and reached and lifted all day. They have held the phone, held the wheel, held other people, held themselves up. Let them be done. Let the upper arms go soft and heavy against your sides, or wherever they happen to be lying. It doesn't matter where they are, only that they stop working. Feel the weight of them. Arms are heavier than we ever notice, until we finally let them be heavy, and then they feel like they're made of something dense and warm, something that wants only to press down and stay. Let that weight arrive in your elbows and pool there, and keep moving down through your forearms, slow, unhurried, no need to rush it along, just letting the heaviness spread the way warmth spreads, on its own, in its own time. And into your wrists, and your hands which almost never fully rest, which are always half ready to grip or type or point or hold. Let the fingers uncurl, not deliberately, just let them find their own loose shape, whatever shape a hand makes when nobody's asking anything of it. Let the palms go slack and open and warm. Feel your fingertips faintly, that quiet hum of life way out at the ends of you, and let even that grow soft and far away. There is nothing your hands need to hold onto tonight. Everything you are carrying you've already set down. So let them lie there, empty and heavy and warm, 10 fingers with nothing to do, and let them sink. And you may notice, as one part after another lets go, that your breath has already begun to slow on its own. You don't have to manage it. It's finding its own long, easy rhythm down there, low in the body, the way it breathes when you're already asleep and no one's watching it. Just let it. Let the breath breathe you. Each time the air goes out, let a little more of your weight go with it. Let yourself get 1 degree heavier, 1 degree lower, 1 shade further down into the dark and the quiet. And out there past your dark and quiet room, the night is very wide. It stretches over the whole turning half of the world right now, and it is full, quietly, invisibly full of other people lying exactly as you are lying. Someone in a city you'll never visit is looking at their ceiling. Someone in a small house on a road with no name is listening to the same kind of silence. Someone woke 20 minutes ago and can't say why, and is lying there in the dark just like you, breathing, waiting, being carried through the same hour. You are not the only light on. You are part of a vast, sleeping, half-waking company of ordinary people being held by the same night, and there is nothing wrong with any of you. This is just the hour we all pass through sometimes. You're passing through it together without ever needing to say a word. So let your chest soften now. The front of you, the whole broad front of your body, from the base of your throat down across your chest, let it open and settle. When we are tense, we hold the chest slightly lifted, slightly braced, as if bracing for something. Let it come down. Let it be low and wide and unguarded. There's nothing coming. Nothing here needs bracing against. Feel the gentle rise of it as the breath comes in, and the long, slow fall as the breath goes out, and let the falling last a little longer than the rising, the way a tide pulls back a little further than it came. In, and a longer way out. And each time it falls, feel the chest grow heavier, Feel it giving up its readiness, feel it laying itself down. And feel your back now, the whole length of your spine and the broad muscles on either side of it pressed into the mattress behind you. Your back does so much quiet work all day, just keeping you upright, keeping you moving, and it never asks for anything. Now it gets to stop. Let it spread. Let each place where your back touches the bed grow warmer and heavier and more complete, until you can feel the whole back of you being held from below, held along its entire length, from the base of your skull all the way down, every inch of you supported, so that not one muscle has to do the holding. The bed is doing it. The floor beneath the bed is doing it. The ground beneath the floor is doing it. You are held up by the whole solid weight of the earth, and it will not tire, and it will not let go, and so you can. You can let go completely. You've been holding yourself up your whole life. For the next few hours, you don't have to. And here, somewhere in the middle of you, is often where the night's worry likes to sit, that low, tight, humming feeling in the belly, the one that has no words but keeps the whole body a little on edge. Bring a slow breath down to it, not to fix it, not to solve whatever it thinks it's about, just to breathe beside it warmly, the way you'd sit beside someone who's upset without needing to say anything. Let the belly go soft under your hand of attention. Let it be round and loose and warm. Let the breath move it gently, low and slow, and let it understand, without words, that it's allowed to rest now too. Whatever it was guarding against can wait for the light. Nothing gets decided at this hour. Nothing has to. The belly can unclench and hand its long vigil over to the morning. Because that fast, bracing feeling, that's the thing to remember about right now. It isn't the truth about your life, it's the hour. In the deep middle of the night, the oldest, quickest part of the brain wakes up before the calm, reasoning part does, and it wakes up scanning for threats, because that's the only thing it knows how to do. So every thought that drifts by gets stamped automatically as urgent, as dangerous, as too big. That's not your wisdom talking. That's just an old alarm running in an empty house. The wise, steady part of you, the part that can see a worry and know its real size, that part is still half asleep, and it doesn't need to wake up. You don't have to think anything through tonight. You'd only be thinking it through with the alarm, and the alarm makes everything look like a catastrophe. So when a thought comes, and thoughts will still come, that's fine, that's normal. You don't have to argue with it, or follow it, or believe its size. You can just notice it, the way you'd notice a car passing on a far-off road, and let it go on by, and come back to the weight of your body and the length of your breath. Let it pass. There'll be another, and you'll let that one pass too. None of them are yours to hold tonight. And down now into your hips, into the deep, strong hinges of your body where your legs meet your trunk. So much weight lives here, so much quiet strength, and so much unnoticed tension from a whole life of sitting and standing and holding steady. Let it release. Let your hips grow wide and heavy, and let them sink back into the bed. Let the sockets go loose. Let the whole basin of your pelvis feel warm and slack and low. Feel yourself settling deeper, an inch you didn't know you had left to give. There's always a little more. The body lets go in layers, like a house settling at night, one soft sound at a time, one small easing after another, and you have all night for it. Nowhere to be, nothing to reach, just down and warm. And that warmth spilling now down into your thighs, the big, long muscles of your upper legs, the strongest ones you have, the ones that carry you everywhere you go. Let them switch off. Let them go completely, wonderfully dead weight, so heavy you couldn't lift them if you tried, and you don't have to try, you never have to try again tonight. Feel them pressing down into the mattress. Feel the mattress holding every ounce of them. Let the heaviness pour down slow, past your knees. Let your knees unlock and soften, and down through your shins and your calves, those muscles that stay a little tense even in sleep sometimes, always half ready to catch you, to steady you, to run. Tell them gently that they can stop. There's nowhere to run to and nowhere you need catching. Let the calves go long and loose and heavy. Let the tension drain right down and out. Down into your ankles and your feet way down there at the far end of you, the most patient part of you, the part that holds your whole weight against the ground all day and never once complains. Let them go. Let your ankles fall open. Let the arches soften. Let your toes uncurl and spread and go still. Feel the warmth pooling all the way down into the soles of your feet, the very last of you, so that now the whole long length of your body, head to foot, is warm and heavy and given over completely to the bed. Nothing left switched on, nothing left holding, nothing left to do but lie here and breathe and slowly, slowly sink. And notice how good this is, how rare even to have nothing asked of you. No task, no next thing, no one needing you to be sharp or ready or awake. This hour that everyone dreads is also the 1 hour when you are allowed to do absolutely nothing at all, and it is exactly the right thing to be doing. You are not failing at sleep. You are resting in the dark, which is its own good and quiet thing, and rest by itself, even without sleep, is kind to the body, softens it, restores it. So you can let go of trying to sleep too. Trying is just one more thing to hold. Set it down with the rest. You don't have to fall asleep. You only have to lie here, warm and heavy and unbothered, and let the night carry you. And if sleep comes, it will come the way it always comes, not because you chased it, but because you finally stopped and let it find you lying still. And it is finding you. You can feel it maybe at the edges, that soft thickening at the borders of things, that pleasant blur, that faint far-off feeling in your heavy limbs, as if they're floating a little now even as they sink. Thoughts coming slower, the spaces between them getting wider and quieter and warmer. You don't have to do anything with those spaces, just rest in them. Let them open. Let the quiet in them be a place you can lay yourself down inside of. And breathe once more, low and slow, and on the long way out let go of the day entirely, not the worries. You've already set those down, but the day itself, all of it, everything that happened, everything that was said, everyone you were for everyone else. Let all of it wash back and away like water pulling off a shore, back into the dark, gone, none of it here anymore. There's only this. Only the weight of you in the bed, and the warmth, and the breath moving on its own, and the wide dark night holding you and a million others gently in the same quiet hand. Nothing to solve, nothing to fear at its true and daylight size. Nowhere to be but here, sinking, safe, and slowly, softly letting go. And as you let go, notice that you don't have to let go all at once. There's no single moment where it happens, no edge you fall over. It's more like a slow loosening of a hand that's been holding something for a long time without knowing it. The fingers opening a little at a time, each one on its own, in its own time, until whatever was held is simply resting in the open palm, no longer gripped, no longer yours to carry. That's all this is. A slow opening of the hand. You can let it take as long as it takes. There is nothing but time here, and the time is soft, and it's all yours, and no one is counting it. Let me give you something small to rest your attention on, if you'd like it, nothing to concentrate on, nothing to get right, just something gentle to lay the mind against so it stops reaching. Somewhere out in the dark beyond your walls, the air is moving very slowly. Not wind, just the quiet drift of a room's air settling as the world cools toward its lowest hour. The house around you, or the building, or the walls, whatever holds you tonight, it's doing the same thing you are. It's letting the day's warmth go breath by breath, degree by degree, easing down into the deep still cold of the small hours, and then later, so much later that you'll be long asleep before it comes, easing back up again toward morning. You don't have to be awake for any of that. The night does it without you. It's been doing it forever, this slow tide of warm and cool, this long exhale of the whole turning world, and it asks nothing of you but to lie inside it and be carried. And think, if the thought is a soft one, of how many rooms are dark right now. Not the people in them, just the rooms. Rooms upon rooms, streets of them, whole cities of dim windows, curtains drawn, lamps off, the small red and green lights of quiet machines glowing in the corners of a million bedrooms. a great dark honeycomb of rest laid over the whole hemisphere. And in some of those rooms, yes, someone is awake like you, staring at a ceiling they can't see. But in most of them, in the vast and countless most of them, someone is deeply and simply asleep, breathing slow, gone soft into the dark, exactly the way your body knows how to go, exactly the way it is beginning to go now. You are joining them. One more dim window, one more slow breath in the great quiet honeycomb. Not alone, and not the only one still up, and not doing anything wrong by being here, just the newest one settling in. Let your breath find that slow tide again, in gently, no effort, and out longer, softer, letting the out-breath be a small surrender each time, a small setting down, in and out, longer still, the belly falling, the shoulders spreading a little wider against the bed. You don't have to count them, you don't have to shape them. Just let them lengthen on their own the way they want to, because the body knows this rhythm, has known it since before you were born, this slow deepening that comes when it finally trusts that it's safe. And it is safe, feel how safe. The doors are closed. The dark is only dark. The sounds you can hear, the small tick of a settling floor, the far hush of something distant, the sound of your own breath, these are not warnings. These are the sounds of a world at rest, going on quietly without needing anything from you. You can let them be a kind of company, the ordinary, harmless, background hum of a night doing exactly what a night is supposed to do. Now let the warmth gather, not spreading this time, gathering. Imagine, if it helps, that the warmth in you is slow and heavy like something poured, and it's collecting low, pooling in the deep center of you, in the belly, in the chest, a warm and heavy weight at your core that all the rest of you leans toward. Your arms resting at your sides, giving their small warmth down into it. Your legs, long and loose, letting their heat sink inward and down. As if you were a banked fire in the last hour of the night, no flame left, just deep orange embers under soft ash, glowing low and steady and warm, asking for no more fuel, needing no tending, simply holding heat in the dark and letting it fade so slowly you could watch it for hours and never see it move. That's your body now, banked and warm and low and still. Nothing burning, nothing bright, just the deep quiet glow of a living thing at rest, keeping itself gently warm while it sleeps. And your mind, let your mind be the ash. Soft, grey, settled, cool on the surface, no sparks left in it, nothing catching, nothing flaring up. If a thought does rise, and it might, thoughts are the last thing to lie down, let it be a single ember drifting up off the fire, glowing for a moment, and then going dark on its own as it rises into the cool air, up and out and gone. No need to follow it, no need to put it out, it puts itself out. That's what thoughts do here when you stop feeding them. They rise a little way and they cool and they wink out, and the settling dark takes them, and there's a little more quiet than there was before, and then a little more, and then a little more. Feel your face. We forget the face. It holds so much of the day. Let your forehead be smooth and wide and heavy. Let the small muscles around your eyes, the ones that have been working since before dawn, finally rest. Let them be soft and loose in their sockets, the eyes still and downturned and dark behind their lids. Let your jaw come unhinged just slightly, the teeth apart, the tongue resting low and soft in the floor of the mouth. Let there be a little space at the back of your throat, open and easy, the breath moving through it without a sound. When the face lets go, something deep lets go behind it, because the face is where we hold the mask we wear all day, the being fine, the being ready, the being whoever they needed. You can take it off now. There's no one here to wear it for. Just you in the dark with your own soft, unguarded face, the face no one sees, the one that's finally, completely at rest. And with the mask set down, notice there's no one you have to be right now. All day, every day, you carry the low, constant work of being someone, of being reliable, of being capable, of being the person other people expect to find when they look at you. It's such quiet work that you never notice you're doing it, and you never get to stop, except now. Right now, lying here in the dark, you are no one's anything. Not needed, not watched, not measured. You don't have to hold a single thought about who you are or how you're doing or whether you're enough. That whole weight, the weight of being a self, of managing the self, of keeping the self going, you can put it down for the night. It'll be there in the morning. It always is. But for these dark hours, it isn't required. And the relief of that, if you let yourself feel it, is enormous and warm and deep, like taking off a heavy coat you'd forgotten you were wearing and only understanding how heavy it was once it's off your shoulders and on the floor, and you're standing there so much lighter in the dark. So let yourself be light in that way, even as your body grows heavy. Light in the mind, unburdened, no self to carry. Heavy in the body, sinking, warm. The two of them together, light above and heavy below, and somewhere between them, the slow tide of the breath, in and out, the only motion left in you, and even it is slowing. Even it is going quiet. The pause at the top of each breath growing a little longer. The pause at the bottom growing longer still. The body in no hurry to take the next one, trusting that it will come, and it does, always on its own, without you, in, and a long, long way out. Let me tell you what's happening inside you gently, because it's a good and reassuring thing to know and then let go of. Right now, as you lie here soft and warm, your heart is slowing. It doesn't need to push so hard against a resting body, so it eases, beat by beat, a little further apart each time. Your blood is moving out toward your skin, toward your warm, heavy hands and your warm, heavy feet, which is why they feel full and glowing and far away. That's the body opening its edges, letting its warmth rise to the surface the way it only does when it feels completely safe. Deep in you, quiet chemistries are turning over, the days where being carried off, small repairs beginning, the whole slow nightly work of a body putting itself back together while its owner rests and asks no questions. You don't have to do any of it. You couldn't do it if you tried. It's older than you, wiser than you, and it's been keeping you through every night of your life without ever once needing your help. You can trust it now. You can hand yourself over to it completely, this ancient, competent, quiet body of yours that knows exactly how to carry you down into sleep and exactly how to bring you back up in the morning whole. Your only job tonight is to get out of its way, and you're doing that. You're doing it beautifully. You're doing it just by lying here and letting go. Let a little more go. Your hands. Look how your hands have opened, or feel it rather. Feel how the fingers that were curled have loosened and fallen, the palms gone soft and upturned or resting easy against the sheet, the thumbs no longer pressing anything, no longer holding, no longer poised to do the next thing. Hands are always ready for the next thing. All day they hover half a second ahead of you, reaching, gripping, tapping, holding the phone, holding the wheel, holding the weight of 100 small tasks. Let them stop reaching. There's nothing to hold in the dark. Let them lie there dumb and warm and empty and glad of it, heavier than you'd think a hand could be, sinking into the bed like small warm stones settling into sand. And your shoulders, let them drop 1 more inch. There's always 1 more inch. We carry the whole day up around the ears and never know it. Let them slide down away from your neck, down toward your feet, down into the mattress, the space between your shoulders and your ears growing longer, the neck growing longer and softer, the head growing heavier on the pillow, so heavy now that the pillow seems to rise up around it, holding it from every side, cradling the whole weight of your skull so that not one muscle in your neck has to do a thing. Your head can be completely given away. Let it. Let the pillow have all of it. There's nothing you need to hold your head up for, nothing to look at, nothing to nod toward, just the deep, soft giving over of the heaviest part of you into the softest thing beneath you, and the long, slow sinking that follows. Everything is sinking now at slightly different speeds, and that's all right. The heavy, warm center of you sinking fastest, the limbs following, the hands and feet last of all, drifting down like the last leaves off a tree, no hurry, all of you settling toward the same deep, still place at the bottom of the night. And the further you sink, the quieter it gets. Up at the surface, where you were an hour ago, the mind was loud, the worries were sharp, the hour felt like an enemy. But down here, down where you're sinking to, it's slow and warm and dim, and the loud things can't reach. The worries, if they're even still up there, are getting smaller and further away, muffled, like voices heard through deep water, like a conversation in another room that has nothing to do with you and doesn't need your answer. Let them stay up at the surface. You're not up there anymore. You're down in the warm, dark quiet, sinking, and there's no line up to the surface you have to hold, nothing tugging you back, just the slow, steady downward drift into the deep, still place where sleep is waiting, patient, familiar, kind. And the night is so long. That's a fear at 3 a.m. sometimes, the long hours stretching ahead, all that time to fill, all that dark to get through. But turn it over and it's a gift. There is so much night left, hours and hours of it. An enormous, generous, unhurried amount of darkness laid out ahead of you, more than enough, far more than you need. You are not running out of night. You are not behind. You could sink for another hour and there would still be hours left. So there's no rush towards sleep, no deadline, no need to get there by any particular time. You have all the dark in the world. You can drift as slowly as you like. You can take the whole long, soft descent an inch at a time and still arrive with hours to spare. Let the length of the night stop being a threat and start being what it truly is, a wide, deep, quiet field of time in which you are completely free to do nothing at all but sink and breathe and slowly, warmly disappear. Breathe once more, low and slow, all the way down and all the way out, and feel how the out-breath now wants to be a sigh, that soft, involuntary letting go the body does right at the edge of sleep, the breath spilling out on its own, deeper than you meant it, taking a little more of you with it each time. Let it. Let each breath sigh you down another layer, in, and the long sigh out and down, in. And out and down again, deeper, warmer, further from the surface, closer to the still, dark floor of the night where nothing moves and nothing's asked and nothing waits but rest. You don't have to reach it. It's rising up to meet you. All you have to do is keep sinking, keep softening, keep letting each slow breath carry a little more of you down into the warm and the dark and the quiet, where you're held, where you're safe, where you're one small settled window among a million others, where there is nothing left in all the world for you to do. But lie here and be warm, and let the night have you gently, completely, the way it's had you every night of your life, the way it will have you again now. Slowly, softly, down. And here's something worth knowing, quietly, without needing to do anything about it. Your body already knows how to do this. It has known for a very long time. Long before you learned to read, before you had a single worry to your name, before you knew what a Tuesday was or what any of it would cost, your body knew how to let go of the day and sink down into sleep. It has done this thousands of times. Thousands. Night after night after night, it has carried you down over the edge and into the dark and brought you back again in the morning, and it never once needed your help to do it. It doesn't need your instructions now. It doesn't need you to figure out the way. Sleep is not a thing you build or a thing you earn or a thing you solve. It is the oldest, simplest, most familiar thing you know how to do, older than language, older than any trouble, and it is already beginning to happen in you, whether you manage it or not. So you can stop steering. That's the strange secret of the middle of the night. The harder you try to reach sleep, the more you hold the wheel, the more awake the trying keeps you. But you don't have to steer towards sleep any more than you have to steer your own heartbeat or tell your lungs when to fill. Some deep, patient, wordless part of you has this handled. It has always had it handled. And your only job, the only thing being asked of you in this whole long dark hour, is to loosen your grip and let that older part take over, to be a passenger now, to let yourself be carried by something in you that is far better at this than the thinking mind ever was. Feel, if you can, how much you've been holding, not just tonight. Notice the small clench that lives in the hands even now, the way the fingers curl a little, ready, braced, as if there was still something to grab. Let them open. Let the fingers uncurl against the sheet, slow, one knuckle at a time, until the hands lie there half open and empty, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing. You've been carrying things all day. You've been carrying them for days. And somewhere in the rush, you set your shoulders around them and simply never put them down, and the body kept the grip long after the mind moved on, the way you can carry a heavy bag so far that you forget your arm is even tired until the moment you finally set it down and feel the ache release and the blood come back. Set it down now, whatever it is. It's allowed to sit on the floor beside the bed until morning. It will still be there if you truly need it. Nobody is going to take it. But you don't have to hold it while you sleep. Open your hands and let the weight of the whole day roll gently off you and onto the floor, and feel your arms grow lighter and your shoulders come down away from your ears, and the long braced line of you finally slacken. And underneath you, holding all of it, you and the bed and the day you just set down is the ground. Feel how solid that is. Not the mattress alone, but everything beneath it. The mattress rests on its frame and the frame stands on the floor, and the floor is built on the bones of the building, and the building sits on the earth, the real earth, packed and ancient and enormous, going down and down beneath you further than you could dig in a lifetime. You are not perched up on something fragile. You are resting on top of the whole slow weight of the world. It is under you right now, steady, unmoving, holding you up without the slightest effort, the same way it holds up the hills and the oceans and every sleeping thing on its surface tonight. You couldn't fall if you tried. There is nowhere to fall to. The ground has you. It has had you your whole life, and it isn't tired and it will not let go, and you can lean your entire weight down into it, all of it, everything, and it will simply take it, the way it always has. That's what gravity is, really, not a pull downward but a holding. A great patient hand under everything, keeping you close to the earth, keeping you here, keeping you from drifting off into the cold and the dark of everything above. It's the most reliable thing there is. It never wavers, never sleeps itself, never once forgets to hold you. And right now it is drawing you down into the bed as gently and as surely as it draws the rivers to the sea, and there is nothing for you to do about it but agree. Say yes to it. Let yourself be heavy in its hand. Let it press you softly down into the warm and the dark, deeper into the mattress, deeper into the held, safe, downward feeling of being exactly where the whole weight of the world wants you to be, which is here, low, still, and going lower. Somewhere out in the dark, the house makes its small sounds. Every house does in the deep part of the night, a soft tick as something cools, a faint settling in the walls, the low hush of air moving, a pipe, a breath of wind against the glass, the far-off almost nothing of the sleeping world turning over. And at 3 a.m. the alert mind wants to grab each one, to sit up inside itself and ask what was that, to follow every little noise down a corridor of worry. But you can let them go by. None of them are for you. They are just the night, breathing around you, the ordinary settling of an ordinary dark, the same sounds that have been there every night you ever slept straight through and never once heard. Let each small sound arrive and pass and dissolve back into the quiet without you having to turn toward it. You can hear a thing and let it be nothing. You can notice a sound and let it float off unanswered. Each one that comes and goes without catching you is proof that the mind is loosening its grip, letting the world blur soft at the edges, stepping back from its post. The sounds can keep watch. You don't have to. You are off duty now. The night has the watch, and the ground has your weight, and the older part of you has the sleeping, and there is truly, honestly, nothing left that requires you awake. And the warmth, notice the warmth. Not doing anything to make it, just noticing where it already is. There's a warmth that gathers under the covers when you've been still a while, a warmth your own body makes and the blankets keep, a small pocket of mild heat that you're lying in the middle of right now. Feel it at the low of your back, in the soft place behind the knees, along the belly, wherever the warmth has pooled. It's like the warmth of sun that's soaked into a stone all afternoon and stays in it long after the sun is gone, a slow, held, patient heat with no source you have to tend. You are the stone and the sun both, warming yourself simply by lying still and letting the covers hold it in. And that warmth is one of the oldest signals of safety the body knows. Warm and still and covered and low to the ground, every animal instinct in you reads that and understands it means the danger has passed. The day is over. It is safe now to stop, safe to soften, safe to let the guard all the way down and sleep. You are giving your body every single sign it has ever needed to feel safe. Warm, covered, held, low, still, dark, quiet. There is nothing missing. The body is reading all of it right now and beginning, cell by cell, to believe it. And you are not doing this alone, even now, even in the deepest quiet of it. That warmth you're lying in, that slow, safe heaviness, somewhere on the other side of the world, it is the middle of the afternoon, and someone is lying down for a rest they badly need, and their body is doing the very same softening yours is doing now. And an hour east of you, someone who woke exactly when you woke, for no reason they can name, is right now settling back down the same slow way, their breath lengthening, their hands uncurling, their weight sinking into their own bed in their own dark. You are part of something wide and quiet tonight, a whole turning band of people all around the round dark side of the earth, all of them low and warm and letting go at the very same moment, a great soft chorus of breathing that circles the planet and never stops, that has never once stopped in all the nights there have ever been. You are one small, warm, steady note in it. You don't have to hold the note, you just get to be it. And it goes on with you or without you, patient, endless, kind. So you can let yourself dissolve right into the middle of it and rest, knowing the great quiet breathing of the world will carry on all around you while you're gone. There is nothing to solve tonight. Let that be true for a while longer. Whatever was so loud an hour ago, turn it over gently and notice that it has not gotten any smaller because you worried at it, and it will not get any larger if you set it down. Problems don't grow in the dark just because you look away from them. They wait. They are patient in a way the 3 a.m. mind can't believe, but the morning always proves. Every hard thing you have ever lain awake over eventually met the daylight, and in the daylight it was smaller or clearer or already half solved by a rested mind, or simply survivable in a way it never felt at 3 in the morning. The night is the worst possible place to hold a problem and the best possible place to put one down. So put it down, not forever, just until light. Tell it softly, without any fight, not now. You can have me in the morning, not now. And then let the not now settle over all of it like a blanket over furniture in a room you're closing up for the season. Everything covered, everything still, everything waiting quietly in the dark for a season that will come, but not tonight. Because tonight has only one thing in it, and it is this: the slow, warm, downward drift you're already in. Feel how far you've come already. The body that was tense is loosening. The hands that were gripping are open. The breath that was shallow and quick when you first woke is long now, and low and slow, moving on its own without you counting it, each one a little deeper than the last, each one spilling out at the end into that soft, involuntary sigh that means the body is doing exactly what it knows how to do. You didn't force any of that. It came on its own, the way it always does, once you stopped standing in its way. And it will keep going on its own now, deeper and deeper, whether you follow it with your attention or let your attention blur and scatter and drift off somewhere soft. You don't need to watch it happen. You get to let it happen. You get to be the one it happens to. So let your mind wander now if it wants to, but let it wander downward and away, not toward tomorrow, not back toward the loud things, but sideways into the soft and the dim, into half pictures that don't quite finish, into thoughts that start and trail off and don't need an ending. the way thoughts do right at the edge of sleep when they stop making sense and start making that gentle drifting nonsense that means you're nearly gone. That drifting is a good sign. When the thoughts stop connecting, when they turn loose and strange and slow, when you notice you've been thinking about something that isn't quite anything, that's the doorway. That's the mind letting go of its own hand. Don't reach back to grab it. Let it float loose. Let the thoughts come apart like the last of the mist coming off warm water, thinning, drifting, going, until there's less and less of them, and more of the warm, dark quiet underneath. And you can let the words I'm saying come apart too now. You don't have to hold on to them. You don't have to follow every one. Let them blur together into a low, steady sound, like the sound of a slow tide a long way off, like something warm and murmuring that doesn't need to be understood, just a voice in the dark that means you're not alone, keeping a soft, steady hum going while you sink beneath it, so that whether you hear the words or don't, whether you drift off in the middle of a sentence and never catch the end of it, the sound stays with you, low and kind, holding the quiet open so you can fall down through it into sleep. Let the meaning go and keep the warmth of it. Let the sound be a hand at your back, easing you down, telling the deep part of you the same thing over and over in a language older than words. You're safe. You're held. You can let go now. There's nothing left to do. You can let go. Down and down, the warmth rising around you like slow water, the ground holding you from below, the covers holding you from above, the great quiet breathing of the sleeping world holding you all around, and you in the middle of all that holding, growing heavier, growing softer, growing dim at the edges, the last of the day rolling off you onto the floor and the first of the sleep rising up to take its place. You don't have to meet it. You don't have to do a single thing. Just keep sinking the way you already are, the way you can't help but do now that you've stopped holding on, down past the loud, down past the sharp, down past the hour and its false alarms, down into the warm, still, deep place where the body finally believes it's safe and simply, quietly lets you go. And down here where you're drifting, there's a different kind of quiet than the one you woke into. The quiet you woke into felt empty, didn't it? Sharp-edged, too big, the kind of silence that seems to be waiting for something. But this quiet, the one rising up around you now, is full. It's a soft, crowded, gentle quiet, the way a warm room is full even when it's still. Listen to it without trying to hear anything. There's the faint sound of your own breathing, slower now than it was. There's the small settling of the room around you, the little tick a wall makes as it cools, the almost nothing shift of the house easing its weight, the way a building sighs and settles in the deep part of the night when no one's asking anything of it. These are old, familiar sounds. They mean the ordinary world is still here, holding steady, keeping its shape around you while you rest. Nothing is wrong in these sounds. They are the sounds of a safe place doing what a safe place does at night, which is nothing at all, only settling, only breathing, only being still. Let those small sounds become a kind of company. You don't have to name them or wonder about them. Just let them be there at the edge of your hearing, soft evidence that you're held inside something larger and calmer than yourself. A room, a house, a street, a whole dark town leaning into the same hour you're leaning into. And past that town, the fields or the water or whatever lies beyond it, all of it dim and cooling and quiet, all of it doing the same slow settling that you're doing now. You are one small warm point in an enormous, gentle stillness, and the stillness is not against you. It's around you like a blanket that goes on for miles. There's a thing your body remembers from a long time ago that it might be remembering now without you telling it to. The feeling of being small and being carried, of being half asleep in the back of a moving car in the dark, or being lifted, already gone, already limp with sleep, and set down somewhere soft by someone who had you. You didn't have to wake to be moved. You didn't have to do anything. You were heavy and warm and completely let go, and you were carried anyway, and some deep old part of you knew you were safe enough to stay asleep through it. That knowing is still in you. That's the part of you settling now, the part that learned, before you had any words for it, that heaviness could be safe, that going limp could be safe, that you could hand your whole weight over to something and simply be held. You can hand it over now. You can be that heavy. Nothing is asking you to hold yourself up. You can go as slack and as gone as you were then, and the bed will have you, the way arms once had you, the way the dark has you now. And the night is long. This is one of the kindest things about it, if you let it be, how much of it there is. When you were lying awake and hating the hour, the night felt like a countdown, every minute a minute lost, morning rushing at you too fast and not fast enough all at once. But the night isn't a countdown, it's wide. It's an enormous slow room with plenty of space in it, hours and hours of dark still folded up ahead of you, and you don't have to spend them, you don't have to use them, you don't have to do anything with them at all except let them pass over you like slow weather. There's no hurry down here. Even if sleep takes its time coming, the rest itself is already happening, the lying still, the slow breath, the warmth gathering in your limbs. That's not waiting for sleep, that's already the good thing. You're not in a waiting room, you're already in the rest, and there's so much night left to be in it. Somewhere far from here, snow might be falling. It doesn't matter if it's the season for it or not. Just picture it a moment, somewhere far off, on some dark field you'll never see, snow coming down slow and soundless in the black, each flake taking its long, lazy time. No wind, nothing to disturb it, just the endless patient falling of it, filling the fields, softening every edge, laying a deeper and deeper hush over everything it touches. That's what's happening to you now. Something soft is falling through you and settling, thickening, quieting, rounding off all your sharp edges, making everything gentler and slower and more still. Let it keep falling. Let it pile up in you the way it piles up on a field all night while the field sleeps under it, deeper by the hour, softer by the hour, until by morning the whole world is muffled and white and completely at rest. You don't have to watch it come down. You only have to be the field. You only have to lie there and let it cover you. And you are not the only field it's covering. This is the thing to keep close, the thing worth remembering as you go down, that all across the dark side of the earth, the same soft hour is settling over countless others, and a great many of them are awake just as you were, and a great many of them are only now, like you, starting to drift back down. Think of them without picturing any faces. Just a sense of them, scattered points of warmth in the dark, each one in their own bed, in their own room, in their own city, each one who woke too early and lay there dreading and aching and feeling alone, and each one now, somewhere, beginning to soften, beginning to breathe slower, beginning to let the weight of the day roll off. You're doing it together, all of you, without ever knowing each other's names. A whole quiet company of people learning the same thing at the same hour, that you can set it down, that the night will hold you, that morning will come on its own without your help. You are part of that company right now. You are not the only light on in the dark. You are one of thousands, and every one of you is being let go of, gently, at the very same time. So let the last of the alertness leak out of you. You might notice a little tightness still hiding somewhere, in the jaw, maybe, or high in the chest, or a faint readiness in the muscles of the legs, some small part of you still half-braced, still standing a little bit of guard the way you've been standing guard all these wakeful nights. You can let that off duty now. There's nothing to guard against here. Nothing is coming. The door is shut, and the room is warm, and the world outside is asleep, and there is no watch that needs keeping tonight. So let the jaw come loose, let the teeth part a little, let the tongue lie soft, let the chest stop bracing. Let the shoulders finish their long, slow slide down away from the ears. Let the legs give up the last of their holding and lie there like something set down and forgotten in the best possible way, heavy, useless, warm, at peace. There is no guard to keep. You are allowed to be completely off duty. You are allowed to be as unguarded as a sleeping animal in a safe burrow, curled deep where nothing can reach, breathing slow. And notice, you don't have to make any of this happen. That's the quiet secret of it. All this settling, all this heaviness, all this slowing down, you're not doing it. It's being done to you, or better, it's being done by you without any effort at all. The way your heart beats without your permission, the way the breath comes and goes on its own if you stop managing it. Sleep is like that. It isn't a thing you do. It's a thing that does you when you finally get out of its way. And you're getting out of its way now, without even trying. You did it the moment you stopped struggling toward it, the moment you let the night be long and let the rest be enough and let yourself be heavy. You've already stepped aside. Now it can come the rest of the way and gather you up. Let your breathing go wherever it wants from here. You don't have to lengthen it anymore, don't have to shape it or count it or lengthen the out-breath on purpose. It knows the way from here. It's already found its own slow rhythm, deep and unhurried, the rhythm of a body that has decided it's safe. Just let it breathe you. Feel how little it needs from you now. No effort, no attention, just air arriving soft and leaving soft. On its own, over and over, each breath a small tide going out and coming in without your help. Each one carrying you a little further down, a little further under, a little further into the warm dark where the thinking finally stops. And the thinking is stopping. You might have noticed the thoughts getting further apart, longer gaps between them now, more soft, empty space where before there was that racing, that grabbing, that endless chain of one worried thing pulling the next along behind it. The chain is coming loose. The thoughts are drifting apart like things floating away from each other on still water, each one smaller now, dimmer, less urgent, less able to hold your attention. And in the widening spaces between them, there's nothing, a good nothing, a soft nothing, a warm blank dark that asks for nothing and means nothing and is completely, perfectly safe to sink into. Sink into the gaps. Don't chase the thoughts across them. Let the thoughts get further and further apart and spend more and more of yourself in the quiet between, until the quiet is most of what there is, and the thoughts are just occasional far-off things passing by without touching you, the way you'd half hear a car go by 3 streets over, there, and gone, and none of your concern. There's a warmth that comes in the deep part of this, if you let yourself go far enough toward it, a low, even, animal warmth that has nothing to do with the temperature of the room. It comes up from inside, from the slowing of everything, from the body banking its own fires down low for the long dark hours, keeping just enough lit to carry you through till morning. Feel it gathering in the core of you, in the belly, in the chest, deep and steady, and feel it seeping outward into everything else, into the heavy arms, into the slow legs, into the loose slack weight of you. A warmth that spreads the way warmth spreads through something left in the sun, slow and thorough and complete. This is the warmth of a creature that has found its safe place and is bedding down in it for the night. Old and simple and completely trustworthy. Your body has done this every night of your life, tens of thousands of times, and it knows exactly how. It doesn't need instructions, it only needed you to stop interrupting. And you've stopped now. So it's doing what it's always known how to do, banking the warmth down low, slowing the tide of the breath, letting the muscles go, letting the mind scatter and dim, carrying you down into the deep safe dark the way it's carried you down 10,000 times before, the way it will carry you tonight, without any effort, without any struggle, gently, surely, all on its own. So there's nothing left for you to do but be carried. You've set the day down. You've set the hour and its false alarms down. You've set the whole weight of tomorrow down on the far side of the morning where it belongs, where you'll pick it up later in the light, with the slow reasoning part of your mind awake and steady beside you, but not now, not here, not in the dark. Here there is only the warm and the heavy and the slow and the safe, only the small settling sounds of a safe room. Only the long, wide night with hours still folded up ahead of it. Only the quiet company of all the others going down at the same hour, all of you let go of at once. Only the breath, arriving and leaving on its own. only the warmth rising from the deep core of you and spreading out to the very ends of you. Only the soft falling of something gentle, settling deeper and deeper, rounding off every edge, muffling everything, laying its hush over all of you until there's nothing sharp left anywhere, nothing loud, nothing waiting, only the deep and the warm and the down. And you keep going down, not falling, nothing so fast as falling, more like settling, more like sinking slow through something warm and thick and kind, an inch at a time, a breath at a time, deeper with every slow tide of the breath, the surface with all its noise and its worry getting further and further above you, dimmer and dimmer, quieter and quieter, until you can barely tell it was ever there. Down where the sounds go soft, down where the thoughts come apart. Down where the warmth pools and the weight takes over and the body finally, fully, completely believes that it is safe to stop. You're almost there. You can feel how close it is, that soft, dark floor at the bottom of everything, where sleep is waiting for you like a bed inside the bed, deeper and warmer and softer still. You don't have to reach it. You only have to keep sinking the way you already are, and it will rise up to meet you and take you in and close over you, gentle as anything, and hold you there till morning. And while that happens, while the body does its slow, sure work of taking you down, let your attention drift, just for a while, to how small the world has become. There was a whole day out there, full of edges and faces and things that needed doing, and now all of it has narrowed to this, to the size of a bed, to the size of a breath. The room around you is only as big as the dark can reach, which tonight is not very far, and that is exactly as it should be. A small world is an easy world to rest in. You are not responsible for anything past the edge of this bed right now. Not the hallway, not the house, not the street beyond the window, not the wide turning dark past that. All of it can hold itself up without you for one night. It always has. The walls stand on their own. The roof keeps the weather off without your help. The house has been doing this quietly for years, holding its shape around the people sleeping inside it, keeping the cold out and the warm in, and it will do it tonight whether you are watching or not. So you can let it. You can let the house keep watch. You can hand the whole standing weight of the room over to the walls that were built to carry it, and keep for yourself only the one small warm task of lying here and breathing, which is no task at all. Let the dark be kind to you, not empty kind. There is a difference, and at this hour it matters. The dark is not a thing that has taken the light away from you. It is a thing that has come to cover you, the way a hand is laid gently over a candle to put it out for the night, not unkindly, only because the day is done and the flame has burned long enough, and it is time now to rest. The dark has come to rest you. Everywhere it touches, it softens. It takes the sharp corners off the furniture and folds them down into shapes with no edges. It takes the far wall and moves it closer and makes it vague. It rubs out the line between the ceiling and the air. And it does the same to you if you let it, takes the outline of you, the exact edge where you stop and the room begins, and lets it blur, lets it go soft and uncertain, until you're not quite sure anymore where the warmth of you ends and the warmth of the bed starts, until the two have run together into one warm, dim thing in the dark with no seam between them. That blurring is good. That is the feeling of a body letting go of its own borders because it no longer needs to defend them. Nothing here needs defending. You can let the edge of you go soft. And notice, without reaching for it, that the breath has been keeping its own time this whole while. You haven't had to count it. You haven't had to lengthen it or steer it or hold it in any particular shape. It has simply gone on underneath everything, slow and even, the in and the longer out, the small pause at the bottom, over and over. A rhythm older than you that carries itself without asking anything of you at all. There is a machinery down in the deep of you that has kept that rhythm every second of your whole life, through every day you can remember, and every night you slept clean through and never knew about, beating, breathing, keeping you, asking nothing. It kept you all through your childhood while you ran around forgetting it existed. It kept you tonight before you woke, and it will keep you again the moment you go back under. You can lean your whole weight on it. It was built to be leaned on. Let the breath breathe you rather than you breathing it. Let it come up on its own like a slow tide finding the shore, and let it go back out on its own and simply ride on top of it, a small warm thing floating on a rhythm that does all the work. You don't row this boat. You only lie in the bottom of it and let it carry you out. Somewhere out past the window, the night is going on without you needing to attend to it, and there's a deep comfort in that if you turn toward it softly. The air out there is cool and settled the way it only gets in the smallest hours, when the day's heat has long since lifted off the rooftops and gone up into the dark. Whatever weather is out there is happening on its own, a little wind moving through whatever trees are near, turning the leaves over, laying them back, patient and aimless, or the deep stillness of a windless night where even the trees have gone quiet and nothing moves at all. Either way, it asks nothing of you. You are on the inside of the walls, on the warm side, on the resting side, and the night is on the outside doing what nights do, keeping its slow hours, wheeling the stars around a little further west while you lie here and don't have to watch. Let the night keep its own hours. You keep only this one warm one here in the dark going down. And if the mind wanders off again, and it might, even now, even this deep, it might wander off toward the day or the hour or some small worry it forgot to put down, that's all right. That's what a mind does. It's not a mistake and it isn't a failure and it doesn't mean anything has gone wrong. A mind at rest still drifts a little, the way a boat at anchor still swings a little on its line, this way and that, with the small movements of the water. It's still anchored. The swinging doesn't mean it's come loose. So when you notice the thoughts have drifted off somewhere, you don't have to haul them back or scold them or wonder why they went. You only have to notice, gently, with no weight on it at all, and let the noticing itself be a soft tug on the line that swings you slowly back to the warm, back to the weight, back to the long, slow out breath leaving on its own. Wander and return. Wander and return. There's no wrong number of times to do it. Each return is its own small settling, a little deeper than the one before, and if you did it 100 more times before morning, each one would still take you down another inch. So let the wandering be part of the resting. Even that is allowed. Even that is carrying you down. Let the small muscles you never think about be the next to go. Not the big ones, those have mostly let go already. The long muscles of the legs and the back gone heavy and slack against the bed. But there are smaller ones, quieter ones, that hold on longer out of old habit, and they can let go too now. The little muscles that live around the eyes, that spend the whole day narrowing and widening and following things, holding a focus, keeping a watch, they can stop watching now. There's nothing to look at behind closed eyes, and nothing to focus on and nowhere for the gaze to go. So let the eyes rest heavy and unmoving in the dark, not pointed at anything, not searching, just still. And the small muscles of the jaw that hold the mouth closed all day and clench sometimes without ever being asked to, let them loosen, let the teeth come unset, let the jaw hang a little slack and low so the whole lower face goes soft and open and easy. And the tongue resting quiet in the floor of the mouth with nothing to say. And the small muscles between the brows that draw together when we think or worry, drawing together 100 times a day so quietly we never feel them now, feel that they've come smooth, that the space between the brows has gone wide and flat and untroubled, the way it goes in deep sleep, the way a sleeping face looks when you see it from the doorway and it has no expression on it at all, only peace. Let your face become that face, the face of someone already gone under, nothing held anywhere, nothing to keep hold of. You are in good company down here, at the very bottom of the night. Not only the ones lying awake, though they are with you too, and always will be, all the quiet millions turned on their sides in the dark in 1,000 cities, keeping you company without ever knowing your name. But think, too, of all the ones who are not awake at all. The whole sleeping half of the world, gone down long before you, breathing slow in their own dark rooms, the children asleep with the covers kicked off and one arm flung up over the pillow, all the way under, dreaming their strange, bright, weightless dreams. The old people asleep in quiet houses, breathing steady, familiar with this hour and unafraid of it. Whole streets of houses with everyone in them gone down, whole towns, whole dark stretches of the turning earth where every window is out and everyone is under, and the only thing moving is the slow tide of all that breathing rising and falling together. You are joining them. You are not the last one awake, holding some lonely vigil. You are a straggler being gathered in, the very last of a long, slow tide going out, and it's going out to carry you along with it, back to where nearly everyone already is. There is nothing strange about where you're going. It's the most ordinary place in the world. Half the world is already there. You're only going home to it, a little later than the rest, and they've left the door open for you. And the ones who are working through the night, the few who have to keep the small hours going while everyone else sleeps, even they are a kind of quiet company and a kind of comfort if you let them be. Someone is sitting up in a warm lit room somewhere keeping watch over a thing that needs watching so that you don't have to. Someone is driving a long dark road with the heater on and the radio low, carrying something to somewhere it needs to be by morning so that you don't have to think about it. Someone is awake and gentle at the side of a sleeping child or a sleeping patient, keeping the one small light on in a dark building so the dark has a warm center to it. The night is not unattended. It is being quietly kept all over the world by kind and tired people you'll never meet, and the keeping of it is not your job tonight. You've been let off the watch. You can hand the lantern to the next one and lie down and let them carry the hours for a while. That's what it means to sleep, to trust the world to go on holding itself together for a few hours without you, which it will, which it always does, so that you can be put back together too. So there is nothing left out there that needs you, and there is nothing left in here that needs doing. The bed has you, the dark has you, the house has you, and the walls, and the long safe night, and the slow tide of your own breath, and the whole sleeping half of the world you're drifting down to join. Everything that can hold you is holding you. Everything that can be set down has been set down. There's no thread still in your hand, no thought you have to finish, no what you have to keep, nothing you have to decide before the light comes. All of that waits for morning, on the far side of hours and hours of dark, so far ahead of you now that you can't even see it, and you don't need to. Morning will find its own way here without you calling it. It always does. It will come up slow and gray at the edges of the window when it's ready hours from now, and you'll be a different person then, rested, with the daylight mind back at your side to look at things in their true and ordinary size. But that's a long way off, and none of it is happening now, and now is the only place you have to be. Feel how heavy you've become, heavier than when you started, the body sinking a little further with every one of these slow breaths, the mattress taking a little more of you each time, the last of the holding draining out of your arms and your shoulders and your hands, out of the backs of your legs, out of the small of your back where we carry so much without knowing. All of it going soft, all of it going down, all of it handed over to the bed and the floor and the deep patient earth beneath the floor that has been holding everything up since long before you were born and will go on holding it long after, the same steady ground that holds the mountains up, holding you now, easily, without effort, the way it holds a fallen leaf. You weigh nothing to it. You could not be too heavy for it, so let it take all of you. Let there be nothing left that you are still bracing, still keeping aloft, still holding up out of some old habit of holding. Give the last of it over. Let the earth do the holding the way it was always going to, the way it does for everyone eventually, every night, all over the sleeping world. And now let even the words start to loosen their grip. Let them come slower and matter less, and blur a little at their edges the way the room has blurred, until they're less like things being said to you and more like a warmth in the dark that happens to have a shape. You don't have to follow the sense of them anymore. You don't have to hold onto the thread. Let the meaning go soft and let just the sound of it stay, low and slow and warm, a hand smoothing over the surface of the dark, again and again, asking nothing, meaning nothing but rest. If your attention slips away between one word and the next and doesn't come back, that's good. That's the whole point. That's the sign the tide has finally got up over you and is carrying you off, and there's nothing you'd want to do about that but let it. You don't have to make it to the end of anything. There is no end you're trying to reach. There's only down and slower and warmer and further under, and the words going quiet, and the breath going quiet, and the long dark opening up ahead of you, soft as anything and glad to have you. So let the last thread go. Let the room go and the walls go and the far-off keeping of the night go and the shape of your own body in the dark go soft and vague and finally gone. There's nothing to hold. There's nothing to keep. There's nowhere else to be and nothing else to do and no one who needs you to stay up on the surface for even one more breath. You're already most of the way down. You can feel how little is left of the awake part of you, how thin it's worn, how easy it would be now to just slip the rest of the way under and let the dark close warm and quiet over the top of you and stay there, held, kept, carried, until the grey comes up slow in the window hours and hours from now. There's no hurry even about that. Take all the time the night is offering, and it's offering all of it. Just keep sinking the way you already are, gentle and slow, one soft breath at a time, deeper and warmer and further down with each one. Nothing to reach for, nothing to finish, nothing left but the warm and the heavy and the dark and the slow going down. And notice, if you notice anything at all now, how the breath has become almost the only thing left that's still moving in you, everything else gone still, gone slack, gone warm and heavy and quiet, and just this one slow tide of air coming and going on its own, not because you're working it, not because you're minding it, but because some older and gentler part of you has taken it over the way it takes it over every night of your life, without ever once asking you to help. You can let it have that. You can hand the breathing back the way you hand it back in sleep, and just be the warm dark room it's moving through, in and out, soft and unhurried, each out breath a little longer and a little lower than the one before, each one setting you down another small notch into the warmth, the way a swing loses its height by tiny amounts until it's barely moving at all, until it's only just rocking, until it's almost still. There's a warmth banked in you now, low down and steady, like the last of a good fire that's been let go to embers on purpose. No flames anymore, nothing bright, nothing that needs tending, just a deep slow orange heat down at the center of everything, keeping without effort, glowing gently under a soft grey ash, in no hurry to go out and in no need of your watching. That's what your body has become in the dark, a warm thing banked for the night, giving off just enough heat to keep itself, asking nothing more of you than to let it smolder low and quiet until morning. You don't stir the embers to keep a fire like that. You leave it be. You let it settle into its own warmth and burn slow and low all the way down through the long middle of the night. So leave yourself be exactly that way. Bank the warmth low. Let it glow without a single thought spent on it. And far past the walls of the room, out where you can't see and don't need to, the night is doing what it always does at this hour, whether you're awake for it or not. The air outside cooling and going still, the streets emptied and the houses dark, a dog somewhere turning 3 times and lying back down, the whole slow settling of a world that has powered down for the dark hours and left almost nothing running but the small quiet machinery of things sleeping. You are one of those things now. One more warm shape breathing slow in one more dark room, on a street of dark rooms, in a town of dark streets, and it's all tending the same way, all leaning the same direction, all going down together into the same deep part of the night. There's a kind of company in that you don't have to do anything to join. You're already in it. You joined it the moment you stopped fighting to be anywhere else. Let the far edges of your hearing go soft now, the way the far edges of your sight went soft a while ago behind your closed eyes. Whatever small sounds the house is making, the tick of it cooling, the sigh of the walls, some faint hum from somewhere too far off to name, let them stop being things to identify and become just the texture of the quiet, the grain of the silence, no more asking to be understood than the warmth of the covers or the weight of your own arm. Sound can be a thing you rest on top of instead of a thing you have to follow. Let it hold you the way the mattress holds you. Let it be one more soft surface underneath, level and wide, and going on in every direction, and you laid out across it, sinking, with nothing pressing up sharp anywhere against the smoothness of it, nothing catching, nothing loud, just the low, even hush of a night that has closed over and gone still. You might feel somewhere in here the strange, slow loosening of time itself, how in the daylight the minutes come at you single file, each one counted, each one spent, a line of them stretching out ahead that you're forever trying to keep up with. But at this hour, sunk down this far, the minutes stop lining up like that. They pool. They run together warm and formless like water finding its level, and there's no edge between one and the next anymore, no ticking, no counting, no forward, just a wide slow now that you're floating in the middle of with no banks on either side. You don't have to keep track of how long you've been here. You don't have to measure anything or reach any hour. Time has gone as soft and shapeless as everything else, and it will carry you along without your steering the way the dark is carrying you, the way the breath is carrying you, all of it moving so slowly now that it hardly seems to move at all, and you along with it, drifting, unhurried, kept. And as you drift, you may start to notice the first small pictures beginning to come, the way they do right at the edge of sleep. Not thoughts, not anymore, nothing you're thinking on purpose, but faint drifting images that rise up on their own out of the warm dark and turn over slowly and dissolve before you can quite hold them. A color with no name to it, a shape half seen and gone, a room you've never been in, a patch of sun on a floor from some year you'd long stopped remembering. Let them come. Let them come and go exactly as they please, without your reaching after them and without your pushing them away. These loose, untethered pictures are the mind letting go of its grip on sense, the daylight logic quietly stepping back and letting the older dreaming part come forward, and every one of them that drifts up and breaks apart is a sign that you're crossing over, that the border is right here, that sleep is already beginning to close its soft hand around you. You don't have to make sense of any of them. That's the whole gift of this hour. Nothing has to make sense anymore. You can let the pictures wander and dissolve and turn into other pictures and follow none of them, and simply lie here warm and let the dreaming come up to meet you the rest of the way. If one of those drifting images tries to catch, tries to snag into a story, tries to pull you up after it into something you have to think about, just let it slide off the way rain slides off a dark window, running down and gone, leaving the glass clear and cool and quiet behind it. You don't have to chase the picture up into wakefulness. You can let it go and sink back into the plain, warm dark that has no pictures in it at all. The dark that's underneath all the images, deep and soft and even, and rest there instead, in the quiet below the dreaming, where there's nothing to see and nothing to follow and nothing to be, only warmth and weight, and the slow going down. Notice how little of you is doing anything now. There's no part of you lifting, no part reaching, no part braced against a thing that might happen. Your hands have forgotten their hands. They've gone to soft weight at the ends of your arms, heavier than they've been all day, curled or open. It doesn't matter which, doing nothing, holding nothing, warm and abandoned and still. Your jaw has come unclenched some small amount you didn't even know it was clenched by, and the little muscles around your eyes have stopped their fine day-long holding, and the space between your brows has gone smooth and wide. All the tiny, effortful holdings you carry through a day without ever feeling them, they're setting down now, one by one, quietly, on their own, no command needed, each one a little softer, a little slacker, a little more given over to the warm heaviness that's rising through you like slow, warm water, filling a still room from the floor up. Let it rise. Let the warm heaviness come up through the soles of your feet and pool warm in your ankles and fill your calves slow and heavy and rise past your knees and fill the long muscles of your thighs until they're too heavy to be anything but still. Let it come up through your hips and settle in the low, broad basin of you, warm and deep and sinking, and rise slow up the length of your back, filling each part of you level and even and warm, up through the shoulders that have carried so much and can set it all down now, out along the arms to the far weight of the hands, up the soft column of the neck, until the warmth has filled you all the way to the crown, and there's not one part of you left that's holding itself up out of the general heaviness. Not one part still light, not one part still awake in the old bright daylight way. All of you the same now, warm, weighted, level, still. A body full to the brim with slow, warm, dark, and sinking gently under the weight of it, down through the soft and yielding depths of the night. And here, this far down, the not being alone stops being an idea you're told and becomes something you can almost feel in the dark around you, like warmth felt through a wall. Every one of those dark rooms out there under the same night has someone in it who woke the way you woke and is finding their slow way back the way you're finding yours. Some of them have already gone under, ahead of you, and gone quiet. Some are just now settling, behind you, their breath still just beginning to lengthen. And you're all of you moving the same direction through the same dark, a great slow, uncounted number of you, sinking at your own paces into your own beds under your own roofs. None of you touching, none of you speaking, and none of you truly alone in it either. Just a whole quiet world of tired people being carried down together into the deep hours by the same soft tide, and you a warm part of it, held in it, going where it's going, which is down, which is under, which is into the plain good dark where the morning can't reach you yet and doesn't need to. There's nothing owed tonight. That's worth letting all the way in this far down where it can finally land. Nothing is owed. The day set you loose hours ago, and the next one hasn't come to claim you and won't for a long while yet. And in the wide, soft gap between them, there's no task with your name on it, no hour you have to keep, no one standing at the edge of the dark waiting for you to get up and be something. You are, for these long hours, released, off the hook of every clock, out from under every list, wanted nowhere, needed for nothing, free to do the one small thing there is to do here, which is nothing at all, which is only to lie warm and heavy in the dark and breathe slow and let yourself go on sinking. Let the sheer permission of it soften you further. There is nowhere you are supposed to be but exactly, warmly, heavily here. So keep going down. There's no floor to this, no bottom you're going to hit, nothing sudden waiting at the end of the sinking, just more warmth the further you go, more heaviness, more quiet, the dark getting softer and deeper and kinder the lower you settle into it, like water that only ever gets warmer the further down you drift. You can trust it all the way down. You can let go of the last handhold and the one behind that and sink past the level where you'd usually catch yourself, past the place where some watchful part of you usually stands guard, down under even that, into the deep, unwatched warm where the guard has finally gone off duty, and there's no one left minding the surface at all, because there's no need, because nothing is coming. Because the night has you, and means only to keep you, and carry you slow and safe through to the far grey edge of it hours and hours from now. Feel how the breath has slowed all on its own while you weren't watching it, longer now between the coming and the going, softer, shallower, the easy, unbothered breathing of a body that's more asleep than awake, that's already crossed most of the way over, and is only trailing the last thin thread of waking behind it like a boat trailing a rope as it drifts out from the dock into the dark, still water. That thread is so thin now, you could let it go between any two breaths and never feel it part. And you don't have to hold it. You were never holding it. It'll slip on its own, in its own time, in the space of some slow out-breath you won't be there to count. And the last of the waking will go loose and float free, and you'll be all the way over, all the way under, gone soft into the deep, warm dark and sleeping, and you won't even catch the moment of it, and that's exactly how it's meant to be. So let the words go on getting slower now, and further apart and quieter, and let them matter less and less, until they're only a low warmth moving in the dark beside you, a hand still smoothing slow over the surface of the night, asking nothing of you, keeping you company down at the bottom of the hour while you sink the last soft distance on your own. You don't have to listen. You don't have to stay for this. You can drift off in the middle of any word, and it will be the right word to drift off in the middle of. There's only down from here, and warm and slow and further under, and the long kind dark holding open all around you, glad of you, patient, in no hurry at all, and the breath going quiet, and the weight going soft, and everything gently letting go. And there's a quiet that comes in behind the letting go, a quiet that has been waiting all this time just past the edge of the noise. And now that the last of the effort has gone out of you, it can come the rest of the way in and settle over you like the first real snow of the year settles over a field in the middle of the night, slow and even and asking nothing, covering the hard edges of everything one soft layer at a time until the whole shape of the world goes rounded and gentle and muffled, and every sound that was ever sharp is packed under something white and soundless, and there is only the deep-held hush of a landscape that no one is walking through, that no one has to walk through, that is simply allowed to lie there under the falling and be covered and be still. Let that hush come down over you the same way now. Let it fall soft over the top of your head and the line of your shoulders, over the whole long weight of you laid out warm in the bed, one quiet layer and then another, until the edges of you go rounded too, until you can't quite feel where the covered shape of you ends and the covered dark of the room begins. There is nothing under the snow that has to be done. There is no path anyone is coming down. There is only the falling and the deepening quiet and the slow kind burial of every sharp thing under something soft, and you are somewhere warm underneath all of it, kept and breathing and letting the hush get thicker over you by the minute. And underneath that hush, notice how warm you actually are. Not the warmth you have to make or hold on to, but the plain animal warmth your own body has been quietly keeping this whole time, all on its own, without a single instruction from you. The low steady heat of you gathered under the covers, banked and glowing like coals that have been burning down in a hearth in another room for hours, giving off no light now, only that deep even warmth that fills a house from the inside while everyone in it sleeps. You are being kept warm the way a sleeping house is kept warm, from somewhere low and slow and reliable that never once asks you to tend it. You can lie in the middle of that warmth and take it entirely for granted, the way you're meant to, the way a sleeping thing takes its own warmth for granted, never checking, never wondering if it will last, only sinking further into it because it is there and it is yours, and it is not going anywhere before morning. Feel it pooled wherever your body meets itself and the bed, in the small of your back where the covers press gentlest, in the soft places behind your knees, along the length of you where one warmth folds into the next. And feel how it thickens the more still you get, the way heat gathers under a heavy blanket, so that every minute you don't move is a minute the warmth deepens, banks higher, closes more completely around you. You don't have to do anything to earn more of it. You only have to keep still and go on being kept, and let the low glow of your own quiet body fill the space under the snow hush until there's no cold edge left anywhere in you for a worry to catch on. And somewhere out past the walls of wherever you are, the whole turning dark is full of other kept and sleeping things. Not the wide crowd of the wakeful this time. You've had their company, and it was real, but the far larger, quieter company of everything that is already down and under and asleep, while you settle the last of the way toward joining them. Whole streets of dark windows. Houses banked warm the same as yours, with people in them breathing slow in rooms you'll never see. Animals folded into hedges and hollows and barns, their sides rising and falling. Birds gone silent and still in the black insides of trees, each one a small warm weight balanced on a branch, asleep and not falling, held up by nothing but the loose grip of its own sleeping feet and the patience of the night. The night is very good at holding sleeping things without dropping them. It has been doing it since long before there was anyone awake to worry about it. It is holding a whole hemisphere of them right now, tilted away into the dark, and it will not tip, and it will not tire, and there is more than enough of that steadiness to spare you a share of it where you lie. So take your share, lie down into the same held stillness as every sleeping thing out there in the dark, and let the night carry you along with all of them, one more warm weight among countless warm weights, nothing special asked of you, nothing different expected, just another body the night has gathered in and means to keep until it's done turning back toward the light. You don't have to be awake to keep your place in that. In fact, your place is surer the further under you go. The night holds its sleepers more easily than it holds the ones still fighting the surface. So stop being one of the ones at the surface. Slip in among the sleeping and let yourself be counted with them, be carried with them, be one more soft, indistinguishable warmth in the great dark drift of everything that has already given the night its yes. And as you drift in among them, let the weight come back, that good heavy weight you've been sinking with, but feel it differently now, feel it as something poured rather than pressing. Imagine the whole length of your body slowly filling, from the soles of your feet upward, with warm, dry sand, the fine, soft sand that's been lying in the sun and holds the day's heat long into the evening. Feel it fill your heels first, so they go heavy and warm and settle deeper into the bed, and then your calves filling, warm and dense and still, and the backs of your knees, and the long muscles of your thighs going heavy grain by grain, each part sinking a little further the fuller it gets. There is no hurry to the filling. It comes slow, the way sand pours through a narrow neck, a soft, steady stream of warmth and weight moving up through you and leaving every part it fills settled and dense and unmovable and calm. Let it fill your hips and the base of your spine until your whole lower body is warm, dense sand and lies in the bed with the flat final heaviness of something that has completely stopped trying to hold itself up. Let it rise into your belly, which goes soft and warm and full and slow, rising and falling now with a weight to it, the breath having to lift something heavy and gentle each time, and then setting it down again even slower. Let it pour warm up the length of your back, filling in on either side of your spine, so your shoulders grow heavy from underneath and press down and back into the bed, and give up the last of the holding they'd forgotten they were still doing. And let it fill your arms, down through the shoulders, into the upper arms, warm and dense and slack, down through the elbows, along the forearms, all the way into the hands, until each finger is heavy and warm and full, and lies exactly where it fell, too heavy now to curl, too warm to bother, nothing left in them to grip. And when the warm sand has filled you all the way up to the base of your skull, let it come the last soft distance and fill your face too, the jaw going heavy and dropping just slightly loose, the way a jaw goes only in real sleep, the space between your brows filling and going smooth and flat and warm. The small muscles around your eyes, which have held so much of the day's watching, going full and heavy and still, the eyes themselves resting soft and unmoving behind their closed lids, done looking, done searching the dark, filled and quiet and turned inward and down. Even your scalp, even the fine muscles no one can name that ring your ears and cross your temples. All of it filled now, warm and dense and settled, the whole of you poured full of that heavy sunlit sand, and lying complete and motionless in the deep of the night, breathing slow over the top of all that weight. And with the body this full and this heavy, there is simply nowhere left for a thought to stand. Notice that, without reaching for it, the thoughts that were pacing the halls earlier tonight have nothing under them anymore. The floor they were walking on has filled up solid with warm sand, and there's no room left to pace, no cold, empty space for them to echo in. So they've begun to lie down too. Whatever was circling has run out of track. Whatever kept arriving at your door has found the door filled in and warm and can't get its hand to the latch. It isn't that you fought them off. You didn't. You just got too heavy and too warm and too full and too far down for them to reach, and one by one, finding nothing to hold, they've settled and gone quiet and joined the great sleeping weight of everything else. And even the memory of what they were about is going soft at the edges now, snow-covered, sand-filled, too far under to matter before morning. And morning, when it comes, will come the way it always does, slowly, from the edges of the sky inward, in no rush, needing nothing from you between now and then. You do not have to build it. You do not have to be awake to make sure it arrives. It has arrived every single time without once requiring your attention through the dark, and it will arrive this time too, whether you meet it or sleep clean through the first grey hour of it, and either way is right, and either way is yours. So you can set the whole idea of it down. You can put the morning outside the room with everything else that can wait, and close the soft snow quiet over it too, and know that it is out there getting itself ready without any help from you, the way it always has. For now there is only this, the deep-filled warmth of you, the hush lying thick over everything, the far company of a whole sleeping half of the world turned away into the dark, the night steady underneath it all and in no hurry, holding you the easy way it holds anything that has finally stopped struggling to be held. And the breath still going slow and low, and even lifting the warm weight of you a little, and setting it down, lifting and setting down, further apart now, softer now, each one a little more like the breathing of someone who is already mostly gone into sleep, and only trailing the last faint edge of the waking world behind them, thinner than a thread, thinner than the memory of a thread. You don't have to follow the breath anymore either. It knows the way down better than you do. It has done this every night of your life without instruction, and it is doing it now, slowing itself, softening itself, spacing itself out into the long, slow rhythm of the deep hours, and all you have to do is lie inside it and be carried, warm and heavy and covered and kept, one more sleeping weight the night has gathered in and settled and will not let fall. So let the next breath come whenever it comes, and the one after that whenever it comes, and in the widening warm quiet between them, let yourself keep sinking gently, with no floor and no hurry and nothing left to hold, further down into the deep-kept dark, where the words are only a low warmth moving beside you now, further under, warmer, slower, letting even the listening go soft. And in that softening, let the last of the shapes go too, the shape of the room, the shape of the bed, the shape of where your body ends. You've been letting the edges blur for a while now, and there's no reason to keep any of them. You don't need to know where the covers stop and the dark begins. You don't need to hold the outline of yourself in place. Let it all go loose and unmarked, the way the world goes when you're most of the way asleep, where there's no floor and no walls and no size to anything, only a warm, dim endlessness with you somewhere soft in the middle of it, formless and heavy and drifting, taking up no particular space, needing no particular place to be. That's not something going wrong. That's the feeling of the last careful part of you finally putting down the map. You don't have to know where anything is anymore tonight. There is nothing you have to find your way to. You can be exactly this unbounded and this warm and this untethered, And it is safe. It is completely safe. It is only what it feels like to be nearly asleep and nearly home. And the sounds are going too, or rather they're all becoming one sound, the way separate streams run together far downhill, the small settling noises of the building, the faint moving air, the low almost tone that lives inside true quiet, the sound of your own slow blood that you only ever hear this deep in the night, all of it blending down into a single low, warm hum with no edges and no meaning. A hum you don't have to interpret, a hum that isn't asking to be understood. Just the sound the whole warm dark makes as it holds still around a sleeping thing. Let it blur into that one hum, and let the one hum go soft, and let the soft go softer, so that even hearing becomes a kind of resting, even the ears lie down, even the last alert little part of you that was keeping half an ear on the room finally lets that go and folds in and joins the rest of you down in the warm. There is so little left of the waking now, just a thin bright rim of it way up at the top, getting thinner. And you're so far under that rim, so deep in the warm, dense dark, that it can't quite reach you anymore, and you can't quite reach it, and neither of you needs to. You can feel how close the real sleep is, not as a thing to grab, never as a thing to grab, but as a warmth you're already lying half inside of, a warmth that's been rising to meet you this whole long while, and is nearly all the way around you now, closing over the last of you as gently as the snow closing over the field, as the sand settling still, as the night folding its slow dark arms the rest of the way around one more of its countless sleeping. You are almost entirely over now. Almost entirely under. And there is nothing left to do about the little that remains, but let it go the way you've let everything else go tonight, without watching, without holding, without needing to be there for it. Into the deep, warm, kept quiet where the words go on getting slower and further apart and dimmer and matter less and less, and ask nothing, and only stay near, low and warm in the dark beside you, while you sink the last soft, unmeasured distance all on your own. And there is no distance really, nothing to cover, no ground going by beneath you, only the feeling of getting slowly lower and slowly warmer, the way heat sinks through a house long after the fire is out, the way the last warmth of a long day stays in a stone hours into the dark, held and given back so slowly you can't find the moment it leaves. You are that stone now, warm from a day you don't have to remember, giving the day back into the dark an ounce at a time, asking nothing, keeping nothing, just letting the held warmth ease out of you and out of you into the bed, into the room, into the wide kept quiet, until there is no difference anymore between the warmth in you and the warmth around you, until you and the dark are the same even temperature, and there is no edge left to feel where one becomes the other. And under you, though you'll never notice it and never need to, the whole slow world is turning the way it always does at this hour, carrying you and the bed and the dark house eastward through the night, unhurried, enormous, patient, the long curve of it wheeling one more time toward a morning that is still hours off and none of your concern. You don't have to help it turn. You don't have to face the morning any sooner than it comes. The night is long and the turning is slow, and you are being carried, without effort, without steering, the way a leaf on deep water is carried, the way anything small and warm and finally still is carried by something far larger and far more patient than itself. There is a great slow motion under you, and it is doing all of the moving, and all you have to do, all you have ever had to do down here is be carried, and let it carry, and go where the long, slow turning takes you, which is only deeper into the dark, which is only nearer to the morning by a night's soft width, which is only sleep and more sleep, and the far unhurried edge of dawn you will not have to meet awake. Somewhere off in that turning dark, the small hours are passing without you. You are excused from them now. You don't have to keep the count. There was a time earlier tonight when some part of you was still keeping the count, still marking the slow spend of the hours, still doing that quiet, anxious arithmetic in the back of the mind, and you can feel how that has stopped, how the counting has simply let go of its own accord, the way a hand asleep lets go of what it was holding without deciding to. The hours can pass on their own. They are very good at it. They have been doing it forever, all through every night there has ever been, moving the dark along by slow degrees while the sleeping sleep through them and wake on the far side having missed the whole long crossing. And that is exactly what is meant to happen. That is exactly what you are doing, crossing the wide dark middle of the night by not being there for it, sleeping straight through the deep of it the way you're meant to, the way the whole tired half of the world is doing right now around you. And you are not keeping this vigil alone, though it isn't a vigil anymore, though there's nothing to keep. All through the turning dark, there are others being carried the same slow way. In rooms you'll never see, under roofs a whole world apart, warm shapes going quiet in beds strung out across every dim longitude, each of them loosening, each of them sinking, each of them handing the hours back and letting the count go and drifting off the edge of their own small waking one after another, a great scattered company of the resting. None of them alone in it, even though each of them lies in their own quiet dark. You are one warm point among all of them tonight. Nothing special is being asked of you that isn't being asked of every one of them, only to lie still and be carried and let the warmth go and let the dark do the keeping. The keeping is not your job tonight. It never was. There is something older and steadier than you that keeps the night, that has always kept it, that will go on keeping it long after you are all the way down and long after the morning comes, and you can set the whole weight of the keeping into its hands and trust it the way you trust the floor to be there, the way you trust the ground to hold, without ever once checking, because it always has. Let the jaw go a little looser than it is. There's usually a last held bit there, low along the hinge of it, that stays quietly clenched even this deep down, even when everything else has let go, and you can feel it now if you go looking softly, that small last holding, and you can let it slide open the smallest amount, let the teeth part, let the whole lower face go heavy and slack and dumb and warm, until the mouth forgets it was ever holding a shape. And the tongue, resting wherever it rests, going soft and thick and still. And the small muscles all around the eyes, the ones that were reading the dark earlier, the ones that flick and search even behind closed lids, feel those give up their searching too, feel them settle and stop and lie still under the warm weight of the closed lids. Nothing left to look for, nothing to track, the eyes gone dark and quiet and done for the night. So much of holding on lives up there in the face, in the jaw and the eyes and the brow, and so much of letting go is simply letting the face go stupid with warmth and weight, letting it forget its own expression, letting it be nothing but a warm, heavy blank turned up toward the dark. The breath by now has gotten so slow you can hardly find where one ends and the next begins. That's right, that's exactly the thing. You don't have to shape it anymore, don't have to lengthen it, don't have to do a single deliberate thing with it. It has taken over its own slow, keeping the way it does in the deepest sleep, going long and shallow, and even without any help from you, moving through you like a slow tide moving in and out of a shallow bay, a tide with no hurry in it at all, coming in a little, going out a little, gaining a little ground and losing it and gaining it again. The whole huge patient rhythm of it happening on its own far below any decision. You are down beneath the level where breathing is a thing you do. It is only a thing that happens now, like the turning of the world, like the passing of the hours. One more slow automatic motion carrying you along while the rest of you lies still and warm and lets it. And with each of those slow tides going out, feel a little more of you go out with it. Not lost, never lost, only loosened, only let a little further into the warm, so that the going out breath is doing quietly what all the letting go was doing before, easing one more thin layer of you down into the dark and leaving it there. There is so little left up top now to send down. You spent the long middle of the night sending it down layer by layer, the day and the worry and the weight of the body and the shape of the face and the count of the hours, and it has nearly all gone under, nearly all settled, so that what remains is only this thin, warm, drifting sliver of awareness, this last soft flicker of you still faintly here, still faintly listening, and even that is thinning, even that is being carried out a little further on each slow tide, a little further from the shore of being awake. A little nearer the deep still water where the words won't reach and won't need to. Down there where you're headed, the quiet has a kind of depth to it, a thickness, the way water gets denser and darker and more perfectly still the further down you go, until at the very bottom there's a stillness that nothing on the surface can trouble, a stillness that has never once been stirred, that holds itself in the cold, deep dark, while every storm there ever was passes far overhead and never reaches it. You are sinking toward a stillness like that in yourself tonight, not cold, warm, but that deep and that untroubled, a stillness that lives underneath all your days and all your weather, that was there before tonight and will be there after, that no worry has ever managed to reach, because worry is a thing of the surface, and this is far, far below the surface. Feel yourself settling toward it, coming to rest on the soft floor of it, the way anything heavy finally comes to rest at the very bottom after a long, slow fall through dark water. No more falling left to do, nothing beneath you to fall toward, just the deep, warm floor of your own stillness holding you exactly where you land. And the room stays around you the whole time, keeping its patient watch so you don't have to keep any. The walls stand where they stood. The door holds its quiet line. The dark air lies unmoving over everything, thick and soft, and even, filling the room from floor to ceiling like something poured and left to set. Nothing in here needs you. Nothing in here is waiting on you to do or decide or check a single thing. The whole small held world of this room has arranged itself around your sleeping and asks only that you go on sleeping in the middle of it. A warm, still center in a warm, still dark, kept on every side, watched over by nothing that means you any harm, nothing that means you anything at all, except the plain, flat kindness of an ordinary dark room in the deep of an ordinary night, which is the safest and most forgettable place there is. Which is exactly where a body is meant to lie down and go all the way under and stay under until it's done. You can let even the listening thin out now, that last thread of you that's been following the words, riding along on the sound of the voice. You can feel how little it takes to hold, how loose the thread has gone, how the words are more a warmth than a meaning at this point, a low, steady warmth off to one side of the dark. The way a fire in the next room is more a warmth than a light. You don't have to follow them anymore to stay held. They'll go on without your following. They'll stay low and near and warm and slow whether you're there for them or not, so you can let the following go the way you've let everything else go. Let the thread run all the way out. Let the words become just one more soft texture in the dark beside you, no different from the low hum, no different from the weight of the covers, no different from the slow tide of the breath, just part of the warm surround now, part of the held quiet, nothing left in it to keep track of. There is nowhere else you have to be, not tonight, not at this hour, not for hours yet. This is the whole of what's being asked of you between now and the far edge of the morning, to lie here, warm, heavy, carried, and let the long night go on turning underneath you without your help. That's all. That's the entire task, and it isn't even a task, it's the opposite of one. It's the setting down of every task there ever was until the light comes, and the light will come. It always comes, unhurried, on its own, at the far side of the long dark crossing you are sleeping through right now, but that's the morning's business and the morning can see to it. Your only business is the dark, and the warm, and the sinking, and you are seeing to all three of them beautifully, doing exactly what a body does when it's finally allowed to stop, which is nothing, which is this, which is the slow, warm nothing you are already most of the way down inside of. So go on down into it. There's more dark under you yet, more warm, more of the deep, still bottom to settle toward, and all the long, unhurried night to keep settling through. Nothing is going to rush you the rest of the way. Nothing is going to reach in and pull you back up. You can take the whole slow width of the hours to finish going under, sinking a soft breath's worth deeper on each slow tide, giving the day back an ounce at a time, being carried east through the turning dark with all the rest of the sleeping world, kept and unbothered and warm clear through, while the words go on beside you getting lower and slower and further apart, staying near in the dark the way warmth stays in a stone, asking nothing of you, following you down as far as the words can go, and then letting you go the rest of the way alone, on your own slow current, into the deep kept quiet where there is nothing left but the warm and the dark and the long soft distance still to fall. And maybe somewhere out past the walls, out past the dark glass, it has begun to snow. You don't have to picture it, you don't have to do a single thing with it. But it's there if you'd like it, faint and far and easy, the slow soundless coming down of it in the middle of the night, no one awake to watch, each small flake taking its own unhurried while to reach the ground, tilting and turning as it falls, in no hurry at all, landing without the least sound, and then simply staying where it lands. And another after it, and another, all night, patient past counting, the whole dark air full of that quiet falling. And you can feel, without looking, how the world goes softer under it, how every hard edge out there is being rounded away by degrees, every sharp corner of the day taken down and gentled, the roofs losing their lines, the fences and the sills and the bare branches all thickening slowly into something smoother and kinder and more forgiving than they were by daylight. Nothing out there is being asked to hold its shape tonight either. It's all being covered and softened and let go blurry and round and quiet under that slow white weight, the way you are being covered and softened and let go under yours. Because that's what the covers over you are really, your own snow, your own slow soundless weight, come down over you in the dark and simply staying, settling closer with every breath, warming where it rests against you, pressing you down by the smallest, kindest amount into the give of the bed beneath. You don't hold the covers up, and they don't ask you to. They only lie over you, heavy and warm and near, the way that white lies over the fields, and there is nothing to do underneath them but be covered and be warm, and let the last of your edges go round and soft and unimportant in the dark. Let your face go first, up there in the cool of the room. Let the forehead smooth out under that settling weight, the small tightness between the brows go loose and level, the way a field goes level under snow. Let the jaw come unhitched and heavy and low. Let the whole face lose its shape the way everything out there is losing its shape, going soft, going still, going quiet, nothing in it left to hold. And down through the throat, down through the shoulders, that same slow covering, that same soft filling in. Feel how the shoulders let themselves down at last into the warmth. No lines left in them, no corners, just heavy rounded weight sinking back and down. Feel it move along the arms the way the white moves out across a field all night, unhurried, thorough, missing nothing, down the upper arm, over the bend of the elbow, along the forearm, out into the hands, until each hand lies there banked and heavy and warm and softened past all shape, filled to the brim and still. There is a kind of quiet that only comes at this depth of the night, under this much dark and this much cover, a quiet with weight to it, a quiet you can feel lying over you the way the snow lies over the world, and you are far enough down into it now that it has closed over you almost completely. The small sounds that are left are all far off, and none of them are yours to mind. A house somewhere easing its beams in the cold. The long, low breath of the wind finding the corner of a building and letting it go, water moving slow and unseen in a pipe deep in the walls, all of it distant, all of it soft, all of it happening a long way off from where you lie, and none of it, not one sound of it, needing anything from you at all. You can let those far sounds be like the flakes coming down. They arrive, they touch the edge of your hearing, and then they settle and are gone, and you don't have to reach after a single one. Let them fall past you. Let them land somewhere out in the dark where they belong and stay there. You are underneath all of it now, covered over, tucked deep, gone quiet as a stone under snow, and the whole soft weight of the night is settling down to keep you exactly where you are. Sink into the chest now. Let the breath do what it has been doing so well, that long, slow letting out, the out-breath drawn thin and easy and unhurried, longer than the breath that fills you, tilting the whole body a fraction deeper each time it goes. You don't have to make the breath. It makes itself down there, low and slow, the way that snow makes itself out of the dark air without anyone's help. Just let it come and let it go, and feel how each going out lays another soft handful of weight over the chest, over the belly, filling you in, rounding you off, settling you further down. And feel the middle of you grow heavy and warm and full, the belly rising slow and falling slower, the small of the back giving its whole weight up to the bed at last, the hips sinking back and wide and low. There is so much give underneath you, the bed goes on taking you, a little at a time all night, never once refusing the weight, never once asking you to hold any part of it back. You can pour yourself down into it as slowly as you like. There is no bottom you have to reach, and no hurry to reach it. Down through the legs the covering goes, that same soft, slow settling, the thighs going heavy and thick and warm, the knees loosening and letting down, the long muscles of the calf unwinding by degrees, each of them giving up the last held thread of the day, going slack, going low, going quiet. Down to the feet, far off now at the foot of the bed, gone warm and heavy and dim, the toes uncurling, the arches letting go, until the feet are only warmth and weight and distance, banked over and soft, and still like everything above them. And there you are, covered from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, rounded off, filled in, softened past all shape, laid down under the whole quiet weight of the dark, with nothing left in you standing up, nothing sharp, nothing held, nothing braced. Just a long, warm heaviness lying in the give of the bed, while the night comes down and down and down outside, and lays its slow white patience over everything, the fields and the roofs and the far dark miles of it, and over you, most of all, most gently over you. There is a mercy in how slow it all is at this hour, how nothing out there is trying to be finished. The snow isn't hurrying to cover the ground, it will take the whole night and never mind. The wind isn't hurrying to be anywhere, the dark isn't hurrying to be over. And down here under all of it, you don't have to hurry either, not toward sleep, not toward morning, not toward the far edge of anything. You get to be as slow as the snow. You get to take the whole wide night to go the rest of the way down, one soft breath at a time, the way the white comes down, the way the quiet comes down, in no hurry, missing nothing, leaving everything softer than it found it. And if some small thought should drift up out of the dark, and one might, even now, even this far down, some little errand of the mind rising up thin and pale, you can let it be one more flake, let it come, let it turn once in the air of your attention, and then let it settle somewhere off in the dark and go quiet under everything else. You don't have to brush it away, you don't have to follow it down. It lands, it whitens over, it's gone. There's room out there for all of them. The night is wide enough to take every last small thought you could send up into it and cover each one over soft, and let it lie still till morning. And morning is a long, long way off yet, a long, slow snowfall away, at the far pale end of all these dark, unhurried hours. You needn't go anywhere near it. Feel, if you can, the warmth of you held inside all that cold, soft dark, how there is a small, steady warmth low in the middle of you that the night doesn't reach and doesn't cool, that the covering only banks in closer, the way the ground stays warm all winter down beneath the snow, the way a seed lies warm and unbothered in the earth through the whole long white season, asking nothing, doing nothing, only being kept, only waiting out the dark in the deep quiet without any effort at all. You are that warm, low thing tonight, covered over, tucked deep in the dark ground of the bed, wanting for nothing, tending to nothing, only lying warm at the center of your own quiet, while the long, cold hours pass over the top of you and can't touch the warmth of you at all. Nothing down here has to grow tonight, or reach, or wake, or turn toward any light. That's all for later, all for the far side of the season, all for a morning that will come, in its own time, without 1 ounce of help from you. Down here it is only the dark and the warm and the deep soft keeping, and the slow settling further in. And that is enough, that is everything, that is the whole of what this hour asks. And you are already giving it, easily, completely, without lifting a finger to give it. And the voice is going with you into all that white quiet, going lower now, and slower, and further apart, the way the sounds of the world go smaller and softer under falling snow until they're hardly there at all. You don't have to hold on to it any more than you'd hold on to the hush of the snow. Let it thin. Let the spaces between the words go wide and soft and full of dark. Let it become one more far quiet thing settling down over you and staying near, warm and low and asking nothing. They're in the room whether you follow it or not. They're in the dark for as long as you drift. Down, a little further down, the way the last of the light goes out of the sky on a snowing night, not all at once, but by slow degrees, a deepening, a thickening, the grey going to soft black so gradually you never catch the moment it turns. That's how you're going now. No edge to it, no line you cross, just the slow deepening of the dark around you, the slow thickening of the quiet, the warmth banking in closer, the weight settling lower, and you sinking down and down through it by an ounce, by a breath, by a hair, taking all the night you need, held the whole slow way. There is so much dark still under you, so much soft warm depth still to settle down into, and all the long white hours to keep settling through, unhurried, undisturbed, unreachable, while the snow keeps coming down outside over the sleeping fields and the sleeping roofs and the whole sleeping turning world, and comes down over you too, soft and slow and endless, covering you deeper, keeping you warmer, laying its long, quiet patience over you one flake at a time. And you go on down beneath it, warm at the center, heavy all through, let go completely, into the deep still dark where the snow keeps falling and nothing is asked, and there is only the warm, and the weight, and the long soft covering, and the further, quieter, slower drift still to come. And there is no hurry in any of it now, nothing that needs to arrive, nothing that needs to be reached, only the going, only the slow, soft lowering of you into the deep of the night, an inch at a time, a breath at a time, for as long as the night is long. Let the warmth around you turn, very gently, from something laid over you into something you are resting down into, as though the bed beneath you had slowly become deep water, dark and warm and still, not cold water, never cold, warm the way a body is warm the way the inside of your own hands are warm. A wide, slow, dark warmth that holds every part of you at once and asks you to hold nothing back. And you are lowering into it now, without a splash, without a sound, without so much as a ripple to mark the place where you go under. Just down and down into the warm, dark water of the deepest part of the night. There is no bottom you have to find, no floor you have to touch. You can go down through this warm dark for as long as you like, and it only ever grows warmer and softer and stiller the deeper you sink. The light that was somewhere far above you is gone now, and you do not miss it. The small sounds that were somewhere far above you are gone now, and you do not miss them either. Down here there is only the warmth against your skin on every side, holding you the way water holds, evenly, gently, from all directions at once, so that no part of you has to carry any other part. Your shoulders don't carry your arms, your back doesn't carry your chest. The water carries all of it, and you carry none of it, and you go on sinking, slow and unresisting, through the warm dark. And your breath is still going, all on its own down here. You don't have to reach for it, you don't have to shape it. It rises and falls on its own like something the water is doing, not something you are doing, a slow swell coming in, and a longer, softer swell going back out, in and out, and each time the out-breath goes, it takes a little more of your weight down with it, lowers you a little further into the warm, sets you a little deeper into the still. You are not breathing so much as being breathed. The night is doing it for you now, let it. Somewhere far above the surface you left, the world is turning, slow and enormous and quiet, carrying its whole dark half around toward a morning that is still a long, long way off. You can feel it if you go very still, not a spinning you'd ever notice, but a vast unhurried turning underneath everything, the same turning that carries the tides in and out, the same turning that pulls the long night on toward its far grey edge, 1 degree at a time, in no rush at all. And you are being carried with it. You don't have to steer, you don't have to row, you don't have to do a single thing to be carried. The turning of the whole world is doing the carrying, and it has never once needed your help, and it does not need it tonight. All you have to do is be carried, warm and dark and going down, while the great slow turning takes the night the rest of the way for you. And you are not the only one it is carrying. Out across all that dark, on the whole nightward half of the turning world, there are others being carried too, some already gone under, breathing slow in dark rooms of their own, some just now going under, lowering the way you are lowering, letting the last of the day's weight slide off them into the warm. A great uncounted many of you spread out across the dark, each one letting go, each one being carried, none of you having to find the others to be together in it. You are all in the same wide, warm dark, all going the same slow way down, all held by the same unhurried turning, and that is a kind of company that asks nothing of you at all. You don't have to speak to it, or reach for it, or keep it. It is simply there, all around you in the dark, the quiet fact of all those others drifting too, and it is enough to know it once, softly, and then let even the knowing of it sink down and go still. Down, a little further down. The warm dark deepens by a shade, the way deep water deepens, so gradually that there is never a moment you could point to and say there, that is where it got darker. It only ever is darker and warmer and more still each time you notice, without your ever having felt it change. And you go on down through the deepening the same way, without a moment you could point to, without an edge, without a step. Just lower and softer and further from the surface, further from the day, further from every small bright hard thing that ever needed you, all of it up there, above the water, small now and dim now and going out. And you down here, warm all through, heavy all through, carried, kept, lowering. And if a thought comes drifting down after you, and one might, even now, even this deep, a small pale thing sinking slowly through the warm dark toward you, you don't have to catch it. You don't have to send it back. You don't have to do anything with it at all. Let it drift on past you the way a leaf drifts down through still water, turning slowly as it falls, going down past your shoulder, past your hands, on down into the dark below you where it settles somewhere out of sight and out of reach and out of mind. It was never yours to hold on to. Nothing that comes drifting down tonight is yours to hold on to. You can let every single one of them go on past and settle far below you, and you will only ever grow lighter and stiller for the letting go, and warmer and deeper and further down. There is nothing you have forgotten to do. There is nothing waiting on the far side of this warm dark that this warm dark is keeping you from. The morning has its own way of coming, and it will come without one thought from you, the way it has come every single day of your whole life, whether you lay awake worrying it toward you or slept soundly through and let it arrive on its own. It always arrives. It does not need you awake to guide it in. So you can set the whole idea of it down, right here, and let it float away up toward the surface where the light will be later, when it's time, and none of it your concern now, none of it tonight. Tonight there is only the going down. Let your hands be part of the warm dark, just soft weight, floating, held, the fingers loose and slightly curled the way they curl when a body has truly let go of them, not holding their shape, not holding anything, only resting the way things rest in deep water, moved a little by the warmth, gone slack, gone heavy, gone quiet. Let your arms be part of it too, from the loose hands all the way up through the soft elbows to the shoulders that have finally, completely, stopped holding themselves up. The water holds them, you don't. Down they go, easy, into the warm. And let it move through the whole long length of you the same slow way. Your chest rising and falling all on its own, unhurried, unminded, the warm water lifting it a little and lowering it a little with every soft breath, your back settling deeper, giving its whole weight over, sinking the way the heaviest, most tired part of you has wanted to sink all night, your hips, and the long bones of your legs, gone heavy and warm and slow, lowering down through the dark. And your feet, far away now, far down at the end of you, warm and loose and forgotten, drifting quietly at the bottom of the long, slow fall. All of you going the same way, all of you going down, none of you left behind up in the cold and the awake. And the voice is going down with you still, following you down into the warm dark, staying close, going slower now and lower, and leaving more of the quiet in between. You don't have to listen to it any longer than it's easy to. You don't have to follow the words to the end of the sentence. You can let a word or two reach you and let the rest of it dissolve into the warm before it ever gets to you. The way sound dissolves in deep water, going soft, going far, going round instead of sharp. It is only here to be a warm, low nearness in the dark, something to sink beside, something that will keep on being here, unhurried, whether you hear it or not, whether you're still up near the surface of it or long since gone under. Down and warm and slow. Feel how far you've already come, how much of the tight, bright, wakeful thing you arrived with is gone now, dissolved into the warm dark, sunk away below you where you'll never have to find it again. You are so much heavier than you were, so much lower, so much more given over. The you that lay here an hour ago, stiff and awake and braced against the night, is nowhere down here. There's only this warm, loose, sinking weight of you now, breathing slow, carried by the turning of the whole quiet world, lowering by inches through a dark that has no bottom and asks for nothing, and holds you completely. And there is still so much night, still so many warm, dark hours banked up ahead of you, hour on hour of nothing to do, hour on hour of being carried, more than you could ever use, more than you could ever come to the end of. You do not have to spend them, you do not have to fill them. You only have to let them pass over you the way the deep hours pass over everything that has finally gone to sleep, unfelt, uncounted, one blending softly into the next, until they aren't hours at all anymore. Only the long, unbroken dark, only the long, warm keeping, only the going down that never has to stop. Let the breath go a little longer on the way out, a little softer, a little further from the last one, and feel how each long exhale unmoors you by another gentle degree, lets you slip a little lower, a little looser, a little further from the surface and the shore and the day, in and slowly, slowly out, and down you go on the going out of it, by a breath, by a hair, by nothing at all you'd ever feel. There is nothing to reach for out ahead, nothing to keep hold of behind, only this, only the warm, only the dark, only the slow. Only the long, soft lowering of you into the deepest, stillest, most forgotten part of the night, where the water is warmest and the quiet is widest, and the drift goes on and on, unhurried, unminded, unhindered, carrying you gently down and further down, deeper into the warm, dark keeping of the hour, with so much stillness left to sink through, so much soft dark left to be held in, and the further, slower, quieter drift still going on ahead of you, waiting, warm, in no hurry at all. And somewhere out past all of this, past the dark of this room, and the dark of the street below the window, and the dark of the whole slow country lying down for the night, it has begun, very quietly, to snow. You don't have to picture it clearly. You don't have to hold it in your mind or keep it there. Just let the idea of it settle over you the way the snow itself is settling, soundless, over everything that has already gone under, coming down slow and wide out of a low gray dark, no wind to it, no hurry in it, each flake taking its own unbothered time to reach the ground, nobody watching it, nobody needing to. Falling just the same over the empty streets and the sleeping roofs and the wide black fields with no one in them. Falling on the parked cars and the bare trees and the long roads going nowhere until morning, laying itself down over all of it, soft and even and without a single sound. And you know how it is when it snows in the deep of the night, how the whole world goes quieter than quiet, how the sound seems to go out of things, how the snow drinks up every noise there is and gives back only that wide, padded, feathered hush, that stillness with a softness inside it, so that even the little sounds that are left come to you muffled and far and rounded at the edges, wrapped in wool, arriving from a long way off through all that falling white. The snow is doing that now, out past the glass. It is filling in the hollows and smoothing over the hard places and rounding off every sharp corner of the waking world, one slow flake at a time, until the whole rough map of the day is covered over and made gentle and made kind and made soft enough to sink into. And you are under your own soft covering here, your own quiet weight of warmth laid down over you, tucked close, breathing slow, the same as the fields out there under the snow. The earth doesn't hold itself up against the snow. It doesn't brace, it doesn't stiffen, it doesn't wait. It just lies there and lets itself be covered, lets itself be softened, lets the white come down and settle deeper and deeper until every hard thing is buried warm and every edge is gone. And you can lie the same way now, covered, softened, buried warm in the quiet, letting the hush come down over you as thick as it likes, as deep as it likes, filling in all the little hollows the day left in you, smoothing you over, rounding you off, until there is nothing sharp left anywhere in you for the night to catch on. Down and covered and still. They say the snow keeps the ground warm, that under all that cold white, the earth stays soft and mild and unfrozen, sheltered by the very thing that looks so cold, kept through the hard hours by its own quiet blanket. And there is something in you like that too tonight, something small and warm and steadily alive, kept safe and low and mild under all the dark. It doesn't ask anything of you, that warmth, it doesn't need tending. It just goes on being warm down in the middle of you, the way a house holds its heat long into the coldest night, giving it up so slowly you'd never feel it lave. Think, if you like, of a fire that has burned all the way down, not the bright leaping thing it was hours ago, not the crackle and the flare, all of that spent now, long spent. Only the low bed of it left, the deep red under the grey, the coals gone soft and rounded and glowing without any flame at all. That steady, sunken, patient heat that needs nothing more fed to it, that isn't going anywhere, that just lies there in the dark of the grate breathing its warmth out slow into the room, dimming by the smallest degree, hour on hour, so gradual it looks like it isn't changing at all. You are down at that ember level of yourself now, past the flame, past the flare, past all the bright burning of the day, down in the low warm red of you where the heat just holds and asks for nothing. Glowing quietly under the ash of the dark, going nowhere, needing nothing, warm all the way through and slowly banking lower. And no one has to keep it, no one has to watch it or feed it or guard it through the night. It keeps itself. It will still be warm when the grey comes. You can leave it entirely alone and it will hold, low and red and steady all the way to morning. So let your keeping go, let even the smallest holding on go loose. There is nothing here that needs you awake to look after it. The warmth looks after itself. The night looks after the warmth. And something far older and slower than you is looking after the night. Downs and warm and let go. And the snow is still coming. It hasn't stopped. It won't stop for a long while yet. It is filling the night to the brim out there, patient and endless, laying down layer over soft layer while the whole world sleeps under it and never once stirs. And every roof it covers has someone under it, street after buried street of them, house after quiet house, each one holding its low warm heart of sleep the same as yours, each one dark at the windows, each one breathing slow behind the snow. The same white is falling on all of them, evenly, without choosing, the way sleep is settling now over half the turning world at once. You are one small, warm, covered thing among a countless many, all of you tucked under the same wide dark, all of you being snowed over and softened and kept, and not one of you has to do a single thing to earn it or hold it or make it last. So you are not keeping this vigil alone. You never were. All through these dark hours there have been others lying just like you in rooms just like this, under their own soft weight, listening to their own quiet, being carried the same slow way through the same long night. Some of them awake a while, the way you were, and then not, some already gone under, breathing deep, further down than you have gone yet. And the whole vast, dark, held company of you turning together on the one slow world, sinking together toward the one grey morning, none of you having to say a word, none of you having to reach, all of you simply kept, simply covered, simply carried. And you can let yourself be one more among them now, one more warm sleeping weight under the falling white, and just go where they've gone, down and further down, into the soft of it. Nothing to solve, nothing to hold, nothing out there under all that snow that can't wait, buried and quiet and gentle, until the light comes back and thaws it slow. You set it down hours ago. It is out there somewhere under the white with everything else, softened over, sunk from sight, in no hurry to be found. Let it stay lost a while longer. Let the snow keep coming down over it. Let the whole hard shape of tomorrow lie covered and rounded and far. And let the breath go out long, longer than the last, slow as the snow coming down, letting each one leave you a little further, a little softer, a little more given over to the quiet, in and out, unhurried all the way out, and feel how the going out of it settles you deeper the way each hour of snow settles the fields deeper, by nothing you could ever measure, by a hair, by a breath, by less than that, in, and slowly, slowly out, down you go. You don't have to follow the breath anymore. You don't have to count it or shape it or keep it slow on purpose. It knows the way down without you now. Let it do the going under for you, all on its own, soft and low and long, while the rest of you just lies here and is carried. The breath will keep the slow rhythm through all the dark hours, whether you mind it or not, rising and falling like the one small tide left in a stilled and sleeping sea, going out and out and out. Down and slow and hushed. And the room has gone so soft around you now. All its edges gone the way the world's edges have gone under the snow. The walls no longer anywhere in particular. The ceiling no longer any distance up. The corners melted, the doorway dissolved, the whole shape of the room loosened and blurred, and drifting a little further off with every breath. The way a lit window looks from far out in the snowfall, smeared warm and small, and going dim behind all that quiet white. You are that small warm blur now, seen from a long way off, dimming gently, and there is no one out there in the cold to miss the light when it finally goes down to nothing. It is all right for it to go down. It is all right for the last warm window of you to dim and finally soften out entirely into the wide, dark keeping of the night. There is no wall between the warm of you and the warm of the dark anymore. It has all run together, inside and outside, the heat of the bed and the hush of the room and the falling of the snow, all one soft, continuous warm dark holding, with no seam in it anywhere, nothing to mark where you leave off and the night begins. You are just a warmth in a larger warmth now, a stillness in a larger stillness, a slow breath inside the one long slow breath of the whole sleeping world. And it is carrying you, it has been carrying you all along. You never once had to hold yourself up. The bed held you, and the floor held the bed, and the dark held the house, and the slow old turning ground held all of it, held the snow and the fields and the buried roads and every sleeping soul on the whole night side of the world, and something wider and quieter still held that, and none of it asked you to help, none of it needed you awake. You could let go of the very last thread of holding, the one so fine you've half forgotten you're still gripping it, and nothing would fall. You would only sink another soft degree into the warm that's already got you, so let it go. Let that last fine thread slip loose between your fingers and drift. Down and held and gone soft. And still the snow comes, still the hours bank up soft and deep and unused ahead of you, still the whole covered world lies breathing slow in the dark. And there is so much night left, so much quiet still to sink through, so much soft dark keeping still to be laid down over you, layer on gentle layer, hour on unhurried hour, more than you could ever come to the end of. You don't have to reach the end of it. You don't have to reach anything. You only have to lie here, warm and covered and carried, and let it keep coming down. Slower now, and softer now, and further apart, each breath a little longer gone than the one before it, each word of this reaching you a little dimmer, a little rounder, a little more like the hush inside the snow than like a voice at all. Let it blur, let it thin, let it go where the snow goes, down and quiet and everywhere and gone. Nothing to hold, nothing to keep, only the warm, only the dark, only the slow, soft, endless coming down of the night over everything, and you somewhere in the deep middle of it, covered over, sunk warm, breathing slow, drifting further and lower and gentler still into the long white hush of the smallest hours, with so much stillness left, so much soft dark left, and the slow snow falling on and on and on, in no hurry, over all of it, over all of you, all the way down. And somewhere down here, so far down now that the words barely have to reach you at all, something in you begins to loosen its last idea of edges, the way, when you lie very still in warm water, you stop being able to feel exactly where the water stops and your skin starts. There is only one temperature everywhere, one held and holding warmth, and the line you thought was the shape of you goes quiet and dissolves. That is what is happening now, low and slow and on its own. You are becoming that. A warmth with no clear edge, a body with no clear border, lying in something that has matched itself so exactly to you that you cannot find the place where you end. And it holds you the way deep water holds a swimmer who has finally stopped swimming, not clutching, not lifting, just meeting every part of you at once, from beneath and beside and around, with an even patient pressure that asks for nothing. You know that stillness, the moment out past the cold shallows where the water turns dark and warm and enormous underneath you, and you roll onto your back and stop kicking, and instead of going down you are simply carried. Held up by the whole slow body of the deep. You do not have to tread, you do not have to reach. The water does the holding, and it has been doing it since long before you got here, and it will go on long after. All you ever had to do was stop fighting it and let it take your weight. Let it take your weight now, all of it, every last ounce. You are still, somewhere, quietly bracing. Let it pour out of you and down into the deep and be held there. And slowly, so slowly you will not catch the moment it turns, the holding up becomes a letting down. The warm, dark water that carried you on its surface begins, very gently, to take you into itself. Not a falling, nothing so sudden as a fall, more a sinking so soft, and so slow it feels like being drawn. The way a leaf, laid flat on still water, sits a long while on the skin of it, and then, without a sound, without a ripple, tips through and begins the long, slow wander down through the green and the deepening dark. That unhurried, that gentle, you are the leaf now, tipping through the surface you rested on, beginning to descend. And there is no bottom you need to reach. That is the mercy of it. You are not sinking toward anything. You are only sinking down through water that grows warmer and darker and quieter the deeper it takes you, past the last of the light, past the last of the small movements, into the great slow middle of the deep, where nothing hurries and nothing arrives and nothing is expected, each breath letting you a little further down. Each breath a little heavier, a little further from the surface, a little more given over. And the pressure of the deep is not a weight that hurts. It is a weight that comforts. The way a hand laid flat and still on your back is a comfort. The whole warm dark leaning in on you evenly from every side, pressing you softly closed, sealing you in. The deeper you go, the more of it there is holding you, and the more it holds you, the more of yourself you can let go, until there is nothing held tight anywhere in you, nothing braced, nothing kept back for later. Only a slow, warm shape drifting down through the dark, further and further from anything that could ask it to rise. And up above you, so far up now that it has stopped meaning anything, the surface goes on doing whatever surfaces do, the little chop and glitter of it, the small busy weather of the top of the world. Tomorrow is up there. The list of things is up there. The hour and the light and the getting up are all up there on the bright troubled skin of the water, tossing about. And none of it reaches down to where you are. The deep does not carry the weather. Down here it is always the same slow, warm, dark. Whatever is happening on the surface, you have left the weather behind, you have gone under it, and it cannot follow you here. So let the surface have its noise, let tomorrow ride around up there in the light without you. You are not needed on the surface tonight. You are excused from it. You have gone down where the water is old and warm and unbothered, and you can stay down as long as the night is long, and the night is very long, and you are only now beginning to reach the true deep of it. And it is so quiet down here, not an empty quiet, a full one, the kind of quiet that has weight, that presses gently at the ears, that you can almost feel resting on you like another blanket laid over the first, the quiet of a great depth of water or a great depth of night, which are nearly the same thing, a quiet you do not have to listen into, because there is nothing in it to catch. You can stop listening now. You can let your hearing go slack and soft the way the rest of you has gone slack and soft. Let the sounds, if any come, drift by unopened, a house sound, a wind sound, a far small sound with no name, let them pass through the quiet without troubling it, the way a slow current passes through deep water without stirring the bottom. Nothing down here has to be answered, nothing down here has to be understood. You can let every sound arrive already forgiven, already finished, already gone. And time down here has come loose from its clock. Up on the surface time is a line, a thin sharp line pulling you along it minute after minute, always somewhere to get to, but down in the deep time pools, it stops being a line and becomes a warmth, a slow spreading warmth with no direction in it, no forward, no behind. You cannot tell down here how long you have been sinking, you cannot tell how long is left, and it does not matter, the not knowing is part of the softness. You have set the clock down on the surface with everything else, and it went on ticking up there in the light without you, and down here there is only the long, warm, undivided now, going gently on and on, asking nothing, counting nothing, hurrying nowhere. You have all the time there is, more than you could spend, the whole deep patient middle of the night, poured out slow and warm around you, with no bottom and no edge and no end you have to come to. You can let the very idea of hurrying dissolve the way your edges have dissolved. There is nowhere you are late for down here. There is nothing you are missing. The only thing happening anywhere that concerns you is this slow, warm sinking, and it will happen whether you attend to it or not, so you can stop attending. You can let even the watching go, let the one who watches sink too, down and warm and quiet, until there is no watcher left, only the sinking, only the deep, only the dark going on, being gentle in every direction at once. And far, far below you, not a place you are going, just a thing that is true, the deep goes down into the oldest quiet there is, down where the water has never once been troubled, down where no weather has ever reached, no light, no year, no morning, a stillness so old and so complete it has never known a single thing about hurry. It has simply lain there, dark and warm and undisturbed, since long before there were clocks to divide it or minds to worry it, and it is under you now. All that ancient patient stillness is beneath you, holding up the whole weight of the deep, holding up the water that holds you, and it is in no hurry at all, and it never has been, and it never will be. You are resting, however far up, on the top of something enormously, immovably calm, and a little of that calm is coming up through the water into you. You can feel it if you stop reaching for it. A deep, old, unbothered steadiness, rising slow through the dark to meet you, matching your slowing breath, telling you without any words that everything down here can wait, everything can wait. It has all been waiting, patiently, since before you were born, and it will go on waiting long past morning, and none of it, not one single piece of it, needs you awake to hold it. So you can set the last of yourself down onto that old calm, the way you'd lay something fragile at last, onto something you finally trusted to hold it, set it down, and let it be held, and let go. And now even the sinking is slowing. You have come so far down into the warm and the dark that the water has grown thick and slow around you, and you move through it slower and slower, the way a thing moves in a dream, drifting rather than falling now, hardly moving at all, barely adrift, barely a settling, just the last soft give of a body finding the exact depth at which it can finally wholly rest. And you are nearly at it, you can feel yourself nearly there, the depth where you stop. Not stopped by any flaw, but by the slow, warm thickening of the deep itself, cradling you to a halt, so gentle you will never feel the moment it becomes complete. And the breath, which has been going out longer and longer this whole slow while, is going out longer still now, drawn up soft and shallow from somewhere far below thinking, and let go slow, and slower into the warm dark water that takes it and carries it away and asks for nothing back. You do not have to make the breath. It is making itself down here on its own, the way the deep makes its slow currents, without a hand on it, without a thought. You can leave it entirely alone, let it breathe you. Let it rise and fall you, small and slow and further apart, each one a little more like the stillness around it than like a breath at all. There is nothing left to do now. There was never really anything to do, but now even the memory of there being something is going soft, going warm, going down into the deep with the rest of you and dissolving there, no task, no next, no morning yet, and no need of one, only the warm, only the dark. Only the great slow patient water holding you at the exact depth of rest, and the old calm rising up from below to meet you, and the quiet lying over you like one more blanket, and the whole long night going on and on, above and around, unhurried, uncounted, in no hurry to end, and no need to. So stay down here in the warm, deep quiet as long as it holds you, which is longer than you can measure. Let the words thin out now, let them come further apart, and softer and dimmer, until they are less like a voice and more like the slow pulse of the deep itself. Something you feel more than here, something you could let go of entirely and lose nothing. Let them blur, let them sink alongside you, let them go where the warmth goes, and the weight goes, and the dark goes down and slower. And quieter, and further from the surface, with every long, slow breath. Only the deep now, only the warm, only the old calm holding you up from below, and the soft dark laying itself down over you from above, and you somewhere in the vast, still middle of the night, sunk warm and held and edgeless, breathing slow, drifting lower still, with so much dark left to sink through, so much quiet still to be given, and the whole patient deep in no hurry at all, none, carrying you gently on and down and further down. And the night itself is turning slowly all on its own, the way it has turned every night since long before you were here to feel it, the whole dark round of the earth leaning on through the hours, carrying you with it, carrying the bed and the room and the roof and the quiet street and the sleeping town, all of it wheeling soft and steady through the dark. And you do not have to do a single thing to be carried. The turning does it, the night does it. You are already being taken gently onward toward the far side of the dark without lifting a finger, without keeping awake for it, without minding the way at all. You can let the whole slow wheel of it carry you and simply be a thing that is carried, warm and small and held, and going the way the night goes, which is on and over and down into more dark, patiently, endlessly, with you tucked somewhere near the middle of it, unmissed and unhurried and perfectly allowed to sleep through the whole long turning. There is a kind of warmth that does not blaze, a low warmth, banked and quiet, the way a fire looks hours after the last log has fallen in, when there is no flame left at all, only a deep soft glow buried under the grey, breathing slow, giving its heat out steady and unhurried into the dark of a room. That is the warmth you have now, not a bright one, not one that asks anything of you. Just a low ember warmth settled somewhere at the center of you, under everything, glowing slow, keeping you at exactly the temperature of rest, needing no tending, no watching, no new wood. It will not go out, it does not go out, it only settles deeper into itself, grayer and softer and warmer down at the core, the way embers do through the long middle of a night, while the house sleeps around them, and no one comes to stir them, and no one needs to. And outside, far past the walls, the world is going quiet in the particular way it only goes quiet very late, not empty quiet, the deep hushed quiet of an hour when almost nothing moves, when even the small sounds that fill the daytime have laid themselves down, one by one, and gone still. And if there were any sound at all out there, it would be a soft one, and far and harmless. A car somewhere many streets away, going somewhere slow, its sound arriving thinned and gentled by all the dark it crossed to reach you, more like a hush than a noise, rising and fading and gone, leaving the quiet a little deeper behind it than before. You do not have to listen for it. You do not have to listen for anything. The sounds out there, whatever few there are, can come and go on their own, far off, meaning nothing, asking nothing, each one only another soft weight laid on top of the quiet, pressing it down, pressing you down further into the warm. Let the quiet be a thing that covers you, not a thing you keep. A thing that settles over the whole room like something falling slow through still air, sifting down over the covers and the pillow and the shape of you under them, softening every edge it lands on, filling in the corners of the room, thickening in the air until the dark itself seems to have a softness to it. A nap, a weight, like the dark were made of the finest possible wool, and were coming down over you strand by strand, warm and dim and endless. Muffling the whole world to a hush you could sink your whole self into, and never touch the bottom of. And all through that same great hush, everywhere the dark reaches, there are others sunk down into it just as you are not awake now, most of them past awake, past the racing and the dread, the way you are moving past it, breath by breath, turned on their sides in dark rooms in cities you will never see, breathing slow under their own covers, carried by the same slow turn of the same night, warmed by their own low-banked warmth, given the same quiet you are being given. The whole sleeping half of the world laid down together in the dark, uncounted, unhurried, each one small and warm, and held exactly as you are. You are never the only one awake, and you are not the only one going down now. You are one among a great and silent multitude, all sinking softly through the same hour toward the same morning, and there is nothing to be lonely in. Only company, quiet company, the whole dark full of it, breathing slow all around the turning earth, and you among them, folded in, belonging, sinking. Nothing is wanted of you here, nothing at all, not thought, not answer, not effort, not even the small effort of following these words. They can go on without you now. They are only a low sound in the dark, a slow, soft weight like all the other soft weights settling down over you, and you may let them blur into the quiet whenever they like. You lose nothing by losing them. They were only ever here to walk you down to the edge of this, and you are past the edge now, well past it, down where words go thin and dim and finally lie down themselves. So let them come slower and softer and further apart until they are less a voice than a warmth, less a warmth than a hush, less a hush than the deep even dark that is already holding all of you. Feel how little of you is left holding on to anything, how the hands have long since given up their grip on the day, the shoulders long since laid their load down flat, the whole long frame of you gone loose and heavy and unguarded, sunk soft into whatever holds it, keeping nothing back, bracing against nothing, ready for nothing. There is nothing coming that you must be ready for. The night asks for no readiness. It only asks that you lie here and be carried, which you are already doing, which your body knew how to do long before any voice told it, which it is doing now, more completely with every slow breath, sinking a little further past holding, a little further past minding, a little further into the warm, dim weight of simple rest. And the weight is a kindness, the heaviness in the limbs, the leaden soft pull of the whole body toward the center of the sleeping earth. It is not a burden, it is a settling. It is gravity doing for you the one gentle thing it does all night long, drawing you down, holding you flat, pressing you softly into the bed so that you need not hold yourself anywhere at all. You can give the whole weight of yourself over to it, entirely, the way a stone gives its weight to the riverbed and is held there without effort for 100 quiet years. Let the earth have your weight, let it draw you down and keep you and mind you. You do not have to carry yourself through this night. You were never meant to. Set the whole heavy, warm shape of yourself down into the pull of the deep sleeping ground and let it hold you and rest. The breath keeps on, small and slow, all on its own, down at the bottom of you. You are not making it. You have not been making it for a long while now. It rises, soft, without your help. It falls, softer, without your leave. It takes its own long time between, more time than before. So much time that the space between one slow breath and the next has gone wide and still and warm. A little pool of quiet you rest in fully before the next breath ever comes. And when it comes gently, unhurried, hardly a breath at all, more a slow easing of the warm dark in and the warm dark out, the tide of the deep moving through you and moving on, needing no hand, keeping no count, asking nothing of you but that you go on lying here in the middle of it, sunk and warm and quietly breathed. There is so much night left. That is the softest thing of all to know. Down here, there is so much dark still ahead, hours of it, whole slow hours, none of them needing anything from you, none of them in any hurry to arrive. The morning is far, and it will come on its own, without your watching, without your waiting, the way it always has, rising slow and grey at the far edge of the turning world long after you have sunk all the way down and stayed there. You do not have to meet it. You do not have to keep any part of yourself awake to let it in. It knows the way. It has never once failed to come, on every night that ever was, and it will come on this one too, in its own slow time, while you sleep straight through the last dark hours of the night, without stirring, carried, warmed, held, given all the rest there is. So there is nothing before you but more of this, more warm, more dark, more slow, soft weight settling down and down, more quiet coming over the room in its endless gentle sifting, more of the low banked glow keeping you warm from the center out, more of the great turning carrying you on, more of the wide still space between the breaths, opening wider, going stiller, letting you further down each time. Nothing ahead but the long, patient deep, and your slow sinking through it, and no bottom to reach, and no reason to reach one, and all the night in the world to go on sinking. Let the last edges of you soften now, the place where you end and the warmth begins, let it blur. Let the line of the covers against your skin go dim, and the line of the pillow, and the line of the dark against your closed eyes, all of them thinning, all of them fading, until there is no clear edge anywhere, no place where you stop and the deep starts, only a slow, warm continuousness, you and the dark and the weight and the quiet all one settling thing, sinking together, dissolving together, going down together into the middle of the night, with nothing to divide it, and nothing to hold, and nothing at all to do. And still further down than that, past where the edges were, past where the words reach, into the warm, dim quiet that has no name and needs none, the deep old rest the body has always known how to find when it is finally let alone to find it. And you are letting it now, fully, at last, holding nothing back, keeping nothing awake, giving the whole long weight and warmth of yourself over to the night. It has you, it has all of you. It is carrying you gently on through the dark, slow and slower and softer, and further from the surface, with the quiet lying deep over everything and the warmth banked low and steady at the center, and the great patient turning going on and on above you, in no hurry, none at all the long night wide and dark and yours to sink through. So sink quietly, warmly, with nothing to do and nowhere to be and no morning yet to mind. Let the dark keep coming down, and the weight keep drawing you under, and the breath keep breathing itself slow and far apart, and the words keep thinning out toward nothing, down through the warm, down through the still, down through the long soft middle of the night that holds you and does not let go and does not hurry and asks for nothing back, further down and warmer and quieter. and further still. And the night, all this while, going on with its own slow work far past the edges of you, needing nothing from you at all. Somewhere out beyond the walls, the hours are turning over quietly by themselves, unwatched, uncounted, one folding softly into the next the way slow water folds over slow water. And not one of them is asking you to be awake for it. They pass whether you follow them or not. They will pass all the same through the long middle of this night and on toward a morning that is still hours and hours away, still far below the curve of the dark, in no hurry to arrive, needing none of your help to come. So you can let the hours go on turning without you now, let them keep their own time out there in the quiet. There is nothing you have to meet, nothing you have to be ready for, no next thing waiting just past the dark that needs you to sit up and watch for it. The night is minding all of that. The night is holding the hours so you don't have to, and you are free, entirely free, to stay right here at the bottom of it, low and warm and still, while the slow time goes by overhead like weather you will never have to walk out into. How far down you have come already, so much further than the surface where you woke. That thin, bright, restless place where the mind was turning and turning is far above you now, small and quiet and a long way off, like the surface of deep water seen from very far beneath it. You have sunk well below the reach of it, down where the currents no longer stir, down where the light doesn't come, down into the dense still fathoms where everything moves slow and heavy and nothing hurries and nothing calls. And the pressure of all that gentle depth is not a weight against you but a holding, a close soft holding on every side at once, the whole dark pressing in kindly and evenly and keeping you exactly, perfectly still. There is no falling here, only this held suspension, this being carried in the deep, this floating far down in the warm dark with nothing to pull you either way, held on all sides, cradled in the whole thickness of the night. And your breath, so far down now, has slowed to the pace of the deep itself, no longer something you do, only something that happens to you, the way the tide happens to the shore, coming and going on its own slow schedule with no hand on it, a long, slow drawing in that fills without effort, a longer, slower letting go that empties all the way down to the still, and then the pause. The wide, quiet pause at the bottom of the breath where nothing moves at all, where you are simply held, waiting for nothing, and the next breath comes only when it is ready, drifting in of its own accord out of the dark, unhurried, uncalled, in and slowly out, and the long still pause, and you don't have to reach for any of it. It is breathing you now, softly, the way the sea breathes against a sleeping coast all through the night, with no one keeping count of the waves. Somewhere far from here it is snowing. In some dark field a long way off the snow is coming down through the night without a sound, one slow flake settling on another, laying a soft, deep hush over everything, over the fences and the still trees and the cold roads with no one on them, filling the hollows, rounding the sharp edges of the world, muffling it all under a gathering softness, and no one is watching it fall. It is simply happening out there in the dark, patient and endless and quiet, the way snow falls on and on through the small hours whether anyone sees it or not. And that same deep hush is settling over you here, flake by soft flake, layer by soundless layer, a quiet coming down over the whole of you and rounding all your edges and filling in every hollow where a thought might catch, until you are covered over, softened, hushed, laid gently under the same falling stillness that is deepening across the sleeping fields far away. Everything smoothed, everything muffled, everything gone soft and white and silent under the slow, patient snow of the deep night. And you are not the only one it is falling on, all across the turning dark of the world. The same night is laying the same hush over countless others who have gone down into it just as you have. In rooms you will never see, under roofs 1,000 miles apart, in cities where it is already nearly morning and villages where the dark has hours yet to run, the great slow shadow of the night is moving across the whole round earth. And everywhere it touches, people are sinking down into sleep exactly as you are sinking now, a whole turning planet of them, breathing slow in the dark, letting the day fall away, going under together. The earth itself carrying all of you gently around through the long night toward a light that will find each of you in its own time and does not need to be waited for. You are one small, warm, sleeping weight among uncountable others, all held, all carried, all let go of their days, all sinking through the same deep dark on the same slow-turning ground. And there is such quiet company in that. Not a sound, not a word, just the knowing that the whole sleeping half of the world is down here in the deep with you, breathing slow, asking nothing, going on through the dark together. So let yourself be one of them. Let yourself be simply another sleeping weight the turning earth is carrying softly through the night. Nothing special is asked of you here, nothing more than of any of them, only to lie still and be carried, only to let the ground turn under you and the hours pass over you, and the deep hold you where you are. The whole of it goes on without your help. The earth turns without your minding it. The night deepens without your watching. The others sleep without your tending. And you too can let go of all of it, every last thread of keeping and watching and minding, and simply be carried, warm and slow, one small held life among the many, far down in the dark, where nothing has to be done, and nothing has to be known, and nothing has to be kept. And the deep goes on opening beneath you. There is always more of it, further down, softer, dimmer, slower still. Each breath you let go lowers you another fathom into it. Gently, with no floor rising to meet you, only more warm dark waiting patiently below, more room to sink, more quiet folding in around you the further down you go. And it asks for nothing as it takes you. It does not hurry you. It does not test you. It does not need you to try. It only opens and lets you settle down through it as slow as you like, all night if you like, with no end to the depth and no reason to look for one. Let the last small holdings loosen now, wherever some quiet corner of you is still keeping the faintest grip, a hand not quite gone soft, a shoulder still carrying the ghost of the day, a thin thread of listening somewhere behind the eyes. Let it be found by the warmth and let it be loosened. There is nothing left that needs holding, not one thing in the whole dark night needs you to keep your grip on it. It is all being held for you, all of it, the hours and the others, and the coming morning and the turning ground, held by something far larger and far more patient than you, something that has been holding nights like this one since long before you were here to lie in them. You can let your small hands open. You can set the whole weight down. It will not fall. Nothing will fall. It is all already held. And the quiet has grown so deep now that even the quiet has gone quiet. The small sounds that were left, the far hush of the air, the almost nothing of the room, the faint inner sound of your own slow blood, all of them thinning, all of them drawing back, all of them settling toward a silence so complete and so soft that it is less like the absence of sound and more like a presence, a warm dark fullness with no edges, a stillness you could sink into forever, and you are sinking into it. Down past the last of the sounds, down under the floor of the silence, into that deep hushed fullness where there is nothing to hear, because there is nothing that needs hearing, nothing to listen for because nothing is coming, only the vast, soft, quiet holding you close on every side and carrying you on and on through the dark. So far from the surface now, so far from the hour you woke in, that thin, sharp world where the worries stood up so tall is a great slow distance behind you and below your reach, dissolved back into the ordinary dark it always was, waiting harmlessly for a morning that will size it all down to nothing, and that you do not have to go toward yet. There is only the deep now, only the warm, only the slow being carried. Only the long, soft dark laid over everything like the falling snow, muffling the world down to this one still held point where you are, breathing slow, asking nothing, given everything, sinking gently on. Down and further down past where the snow is falling, past where the hours are turning, past where the others are sleeping, into the deepest fold of the night, the still center of it, the place it has been carrying you toward all this long while, warm and dark and endless and yours, where the breath comes only when it wishes, where the weight is total and the holding is total, and there is nothing at all left to do but be here, low and warm and still, and let the deep keep taking you down. And lower yet, softer yet, quieter yet, the words far off now, thin as the last edge of the snow, spacing out into the dark, coming to you from further and further away, and needing less and less to be followed. You can let them go too. You can let even these last soft sounds drift on past without holding to them. They will keep coming, low and slow, whether you follow them or not, the way the snow keeps falling and the hours keep turning and the earth keeps carrying its sleepers on through the dark. There is nothing here you have to keep, not the words, not the listening, not the last thin thread of being awake for any of it. Only the deep, only the warm, only the slow, only the long, patient dark holding you and going on holding you all through the middle of the night, further down than the words can reach, further down than the snow can fall, further down than the turning can turn, into the still, soft, endless deep that asks for nothing and gives you all the rest there is, and takes you gently on and further and warmer and stiller and deeper. Down through the long, dark heart of the night, with nothing to do and nowhere to be and no end to the quiet and no bottom to the deep and all the hours still to go. Down and down and softly, softly on and softly on past the last of the sounds into a warmth you did not have to make and do not have to keep, the kind of warmth that stays in a thing long after the making of it is done. The way a stone that has sat all day in the low sun holds that warmth deep inside itself far into the night, giving it back slowly, quietly, asking nothing for it. You are held in a warmth like that now, a slow banked warmth low in the body, gathered and kept and given back to you breath by breath. Nothing bright, nothing that flickers, only the deep even glow of something that has been warm for a long, long time and will stay warm long past the point where you stop noticing it. And you can stop noticing it. You can let the warmth tend itself. It does not need you to feel it for it to go on holding you. Lower now and slower. There is a kind of stillness that comes to a room very late, when everything that was ever going to settle has settled. The smallest things come to rest last of all, a fine dust that hung in the air for hours, turning and drifting, sinking so slowly you could never watch it land. And then, in the deep middle of the night, it has landed, all of it, every last mote come down soft onto the surfaces of a dark and quiet room, and nothing stirs it, and nothing will. The air itself grown still enough to hold nothing up any longer, and you are like that now. The last fine restless part of you has drifted down and come to rest, settled soft onto the deep dark floor of the night, where nothing will lift it again, nothing needs lifting, nothing needs holding up, it can all just lie where it has fallen, still and even and done. Is so still, so far down, so quiet. And the quiet has a texture to it here, this far in, not the thin quiet of a room where you are listening for something, but a thick, soft, woven quiet, close and warm. The quiet of being wrapped in something very old and very worn, the way the oldest wool goes soft past all its roughness, every fiber gentled down by years, until it holds no edge anywhere, only warmth and give and weight. You are folded into a quiet like that, a deep worn softness with no edge anywhere in it. Laid over you and tucked close and warm at every side, and the longer you rest in it, the softer it becomes, the more it gives, the more completely it takes your weight and asks nothing back. Let it take the weight, all of it. There is nothing that still needs to be carried by you, not the smallest thing. Down and further into the soft, and slower still. Somewhere far outside this warmth, the night is doing what the night has always done, patient and enormous and entirely without you. The dark lying long over fields you will never see, over water moving slow in the black, over roofs and roads gone quiet, over all the sleeping and all the ones who are awake and will find their way down too, in their own hour, in their own dark. It goes on without needing anything from you. It asked nothing of you when you were small, and it asks nothing of you now. It only holds the way it has always only held, wide and dark and old and calm, a thing far larger than any worry could ever be, and old enough to have outlasted every worry anyone has ever brought to it. And every one of them, in the end, set the worry down and slept, and the dark held them while they slept and was still there, unbothered, in the morning. You are one of them now, one of the long line of the sleeping, held by the same old patient dark. Nothing new is asked of you. Only the oldest and easiest thing there is to let go and be held, and go down. And down. The breath very slow now, slower than any counting, coming when it comes and leaving when it leaves, in its own long unhurried time, needing nothing from you, tended by something deeper than your attention, each breath out a little longer, a little quieter, sinking you a little further, the way a small boat left at anchor in a sheltered water settles lower and lower into its own stillness. As the last of the ripples leave it, no wind to trouble it now, no current to pull. Only the slow, deep water holding it level and easy, rocking so faintly it is hardly rocking at all, resting on a stillness that goes down and down beneath it, dark and cool and endless and calm. You are moored like that, eased down onto a stillness with no floor to it, rocking so faintly now it is almost not rocking, almost only resting, almost only still. So much further down than where you woke, so much softer than that thin sharp hour, it cannot reach you here. That hour, it does not even know the way. It stayed up there at the surface where the light is, small and far and harmless, and you came down and down past all of it into the deep calm water where none of it can follow. And there is nothing up there worth going back up for, not tonight, not for hours yet, not until the morning comes and gentles it all down to its right and ordinary size. And you do not have to meet the morning either. The morning will come by itself, without you, the way it always has, and find you rested. And you have nothing to do between here and there but stay down, and stay warm, and stay held, and let the long dark carry the rest of the way for you. Let it carry. Quieter now and sparser, the words thinning out, more space between them, more room. There is a slowness that lives underneath everything, far under the hurry of the day, far under the fast, small ticking of an anxious hour, a deep old slowness, the pace at which real things actually move, the way warmth leaves a hillside after dark, so gradual no one could ever catch it going, the way roots draw water up through a sleeping tree over a whole long night, without sound, without strain, without needing to be watched. The way the deep part of the sea barely moves at all, mile below mile of dark water lying almost perfectly still, while the small quick waves fret and pass far up above it. You have sunk down into that deep old slowness now, out of the fast fretting hour and down into the pace at which the real and lasting things move slow and sure and utterly unhurried, and everything down here moves at that pace, or does not move at all, the breath, the warmth, the long soft settling of your weight. All of it slowed to the pace of deep things, the pace of roots and warmth and deep still water, a slowness so complete it is nearly rest already, nearly sleep already, nearly nothing at all. In nearly nothing, so soft, so slow. And the body this far down has grown simple. It is not a list of parts any longer, not shoulders and hands and legs and back to be settled one by one. It has become one single warm and heavy and quiet thing, whole, unbroken, lying easy in the dark, breathing slow, wanting nothing, one warm weight, one soft dark shape resting in a soft dark room in the deep middle of the night. And even that shape is loosening now, growing vague at its edges, the warmth spreading past where you end, and the dark beginning where you leave off so gently that you could not say, if anyone asked, quite where the one becomes the other, and no one is asking, and it does not matter, you can let the edge go blurred. You can let yourself spread soft into the warm dark all around you, no longer quite a shape, only a warmth among the warmth, only a stillness in the stillness, held on every side by more of the same soft dark that you are made of now. No edge, no holding, only warm, only dark, only slow. Far off, so far off it is barely a thought, there is the memory of effort of a self that held things up and checked things and kept a careful watch through the day. And it is resting now, that watchful self, it has laid its watch down, it does not have to keep the eye open any longer, does not have to hold the count, does not have to stand at the edge and guard the dark. The dark needs no guarding, the dark is the kindest thing here. And the watcher has folded its arms and leaned back into the same deep warmth as the rest of you, and closed the long open eye, and let the watching go. There is nothing to watch, for nothing is coming, nothing is wanted. The whole vast night is on your side, and asking only that you rest. So rest all the way. Down where the words are only a warmth now, only a low soft weather passing far overhead, felt more than heard. You do not have to catch them, they are not carrying anything you need. They are only the sound the quiet makes. A slow warm murmur laid over the deep like a hand laid lightly on a sleeping back there. And there again, steady, asking nothing, keeping you company down in the dark without ever once asking you to answer. You can sleep straight through them. They will go on just the same, low and slow and warm, a long way off and further off, thinning to almost nothing, and nothing needed, and nothing kept. Only the deep, only the warm, only the slow going down. And there is so much night left, so many dark and quiet hours still ahead of you, all of them soft, all of them yours, none of them asking anything. You have come only a little way into them, and there is no hurry to go further, and no hurry to stay, no hurry to do anything at all but lie here warm and heavy and held, while the hours turn over slow and dark outside this deep still place. You have all of it, all the rest there is. A whole long night's worth of dark to sink through, and nothing to do in any of it, but be carried down, and let the deep keep more than enough of you, more than enough, more than the day will ever need back. So let it keep you, and lower, and warmer, and slower still. The breath so far apart now, so long and so quiet, that between one and the next there is a stretch of pure still dark, where nothing moves and nothing is needed, and nothing is missed. A small soundless rest laid down inside each breath, and then another, each one a little deeper than the last, a little further from the surface, a little closer to the place where even the breath forgets to be counted and simply comes and goes on its own in the dark, tending you, keeping you, needing nothing, and you can live down in those still soft spaces between the breaths. You can sink into them and stay. There is room there, there is warmth there. There is all the deep quiet you will ever need, folded soft between one slow breath and the next, holding you, and going on holding you, low and warm and dark and still, further down than the counting reaches, further down than the day can find, all through the long middle of the night. So far down now, so warm, and so still, and softer yet, and slower yet, past the last of the words that ask to be followed, past the last small pull of the surface, past the last thin edge of holding on, down into the warm and simple dark where there is nothing left to do and no one left to be it. Only the long soft weight of you resting in the long soft weight of the night, breathing slow, kept safe. Let all the way down, and the dark goes on, and the warmth goes on. And the deep goes on taking you, gentle and endless and sure, on and down, and quietly, quietly. And somewhere under all of this, without your ever having to reach for it, the body has found the slow, deep water it goes to when it is truly let alone, a wide, warm, unhurried water far below the surface of the night, and you are down in it now, held the way deep water holds a thing it has taken in, not sinking anymore, not really, just resting in the deep, suspended in the warmth of it, neither rising nor falling, only kept. And the water is not cold, the way water in the day can be cold. It is blood warm, body warm, warm as the inside of your own held breath, and it presses gently on every side of you at once, an even soft pressure all over, holding you the way nothing in the daylight ever quite has time to pressed and held and floated all at once. So that even the small work of keeping your own shape has been taken from you, and you can let the edges of yourself go soft into the warm, dark water and let it decide where you end. There is no flaw to it. You looked for one once in some far-off part of the mind, and there was none, only more warm water going down and down, fathom under fathom, each one a little darker and a little warmer than the one above, each one quieter, and you let go of the last handhold long ago and did not fall, only drifted lower, turning slow, carried down by nothing but your own soft weight and the patient welcome of the deep. And every fathom you sink through takes a little more of the day off you, dissolves a little more of it away into the warm dark, the way a thing carried down into deep water loses first its color, and then its weight, and then, at last, its edges, until it is simply part of the water, part of the deep, indistinguishable from the warm dark that holds it. And you are becoming part of it like that, slow, unresisting, each breath letting a little more of you dissolve outward into the warmth, until the line between where you stop and where the deep begins has gone so soft it hardly means anything at all. And while you rest down in that warm, still water, the whole slow world is turning you through the dark, the great round earth itself, carrying you on its far dim side, wheeling you quietly away from the day and through the deepest, stillest part of its turn. You are on the night side of a turning world, cradled against it, moved through the hours without the smallest effort of your own, the way a sleeping child is carried from one room to another and never wakes and never knows, and is simply, in the morning, somewhere warm, you are being carried like that. The ground beneath the house, and the house beneath the room, and the room around the bed, and the bed around you, all of it turning slow and sure through the enormous dark, all of it going the same soft way you are going, all of it taking you deeper into the night with nothing asked of you but to be carried. You do not have to help it turn. It turned before you and it will turn after you, and it is turning now, patient and huge and certain, and all your part in it is to lie here on its warm dark side and be carried through. Let the world do the moving. Let the night come to you and pass over you and pour on past, hour after slow hour, while you lie still at the center of it, kept and carried, and going nowhere you have to steer. But somewhere far above the warm, deep water where you are resting, the surface of the night goes on, the thin, bright, busy surface where the day lives, where the lists live and the clocks live and the small, sharp worries live. But you are so far under it now that none of that reaches down to you. Light does not reach this deep. Sound does not reach this deep. The 10,000 small pulls of the surface do not reach this deep. They ripple and flicker up there, a long, long way above you, and you feel none of them. You owe none of them your attention. They are the weather of a world you have sunk clean out of for the night. And between you and all of that, there are fathoms and fathoms of warm, dark water, layer on soft layer of quiet, each one a thickness of stillness laid down between you and the day, so that even if some small worry did come looking for you, it would have to sink through all of that warm, heavy dark to find you, and it would lose itself long before it ever got down this far. It would grow slow and warm and formless on the way down, the way everything does down here, and forget what it came for and dissolve. Nothing sharp can keep its edge this deep. Nothing urgent can stay urgent this far down. The deep softens it all and warms it all and takes it all in. So let them look for you up there if they will not find you tonight. You are too far down, too well hidden, too gently kept, folded into the warm dark under fathoms of quiet, in a place the day has no map to, in a place that asks you for nothing and gives you only rest. And the warmth of the deep is a kept warmth, a stored warmth, the way a stone that has lain all afternoon in the sun goes on giving its heat back long into the dark. The bed beneath you has become like that, warmed slowly by the long still hours of your own soft weight. It holds that warmth close around you now and gives it back, gentle and even, a heat that does not come and go but simply stays, banked and quiet, radiating up into your back and your shoulders and the long backs of your legs. You have warmed a place in the world exactly the shape of your own resting body, and now that warm place holds you, and you and the warmth have made a truce that will last the whole night through. It is the oldest warmth there is, this older than any fire, the warmth of a living body kept safe in a soft, dark burrow, while the cold, clean night turns outside, the warmth of the small kept thing, tucked in, covered over, breathing slow in the dark. Its heat gathered around it like a second quieter skin. Every creature that sleeps knows this warmth. Every burrowed, nested, denned and folded away sleeping thing on the whole turning earth is holding its own small circle of warmth around itself tonight, exactly as you are holding yours. And you are one of them now, one of the countless warm and hidden sleeping things tucked into your own kept heat while the long dark turns. And there is nothing you need to do to keep the warmth, but stay, it keeps itself, it keeps you. It gathers closer the stiller you lie, and you are lying very still now, so still that the warmth has drawn all the way in around you and closed over, and you are wrapped in it, sealed in it, warm all the way through to the slow center of you, where the heat has pooled and settled and gone still. And everything is slowing now to match the deep, the slow warm water and the slow warm stone and the slow turning of the world have all agreed on one long, unhurried pace, and the body has given itself over to it and slowed to meet it. Whatever in you was ever quick has gone quiet. Whatever in you ever hurried has stopped hurrying. The blood moving slow and warm and thick through the deep of you, unhurried as a river far from any sea, in no rush to arrive anywhere, only turning over, warm and slow, keeping you gently alive in the dark and asking nothing of you for the doing of it. You do not have to run any of it, it runs itself, low and slow and warm, all through the long middle of the night, tending the deep still house of you while you rest inside it with the lamps turned all the way down. And the mind has slowed to the same long pace. The thoughts, if there are any left at all, come so far apart now, and so dim and so soft-edged that they are hardly thoughts anymore, only the faintest warm stirrings far down in the dark, a slow current turning over once and going still, then nothing for a long while, then perhaps one more dimmer than the last, then nothing again, longer this time, and each time the nothing lasts a little longer. Each stretch of warm blank quiet a little wider than the one before, the space is winning, slowly, patiently, the way the tide wins, one long slow reach at a time, until soon there will be only the warm dark and the slow breath and no thought left at all to trouble the deep. Let them thin, let the last few go. You do not have to hold the last thought any more than you had to hold the first. Let it turn over once in the warm dark and sink and dissolve like everything else that sinks this deep. There will be more than enough of you in the morning. There is nothing down here you have to keep hold of. You can let even your thinking lie down now and rest and go quiet and stop. And how far you have come down so gently without ever once having to try. You began the long night up near the bright hard surface, and now here you are, fathoms under, in the warm and formless deep, carried on the turning of the world, wrapped in your own kept heat, slowed to the pace of deep still water, with the thoughts gone almost all the way out, and you did none of it by force. You only stopped holding on, a little at a time, and let the deep do the rest, and the deep did it, patient and warm and sure, the way it always does for anything that finally lets it. And there is so much of this left, so many warm dark fathoms of night still under you, still ahead, still waiting, all of them this same warm, this same slow, this same kept. You have sunk only partway into the depth of the night, and there is more depth below you than you have yet gone through, more warm dark, more stillness, more of this long, slow being carried, and no floor to any of it, and no hurry to find one. You can go on down as slow as you like. You can rest a long while at just this depth and not sink any further at all, if that is what the body wants, floating warm and held in the middle of the deep. Or you can let go a little more and drift lower, fathom under warm fathom, deeper into the dark and the quiet and the kept. Either way you are held, either way you are carried. Either way the night goes on, turning you gently through itself with nothing asked and nothing owed. So lie in the deep and be kept, warm water on every side of you and warm stone beneath, and the whole slow world turning you through the dark. The surface a long way up and getting no nearer, the thoughts a long way down and getting fewer, and you in the middle, in the warm, in the held, resting, carried slow and slower, down where the water is warmest and the dark is softest and the world turns quietest, down where nothing sharp can reach and nothing urgent can last, down into the long, warm keeping of the deep. On and down and warm and gone soft at every edge, the night going on turning, patient and dark and sure, and you going on down inside it, kept and carried and let all the way go. And quietly, and something has begun very far above you, that you do not need to watch and do not need to name. Only, if any part of you is still listening, know that it is happening softly on its own, the way the best things happen when no one is trying to make them. The air somewhere up near the surface of the night has cooled and thickened and let go of what it was holding, and it has begun, without a sound, to come down. No sound to it at all. That is the first thing about it. The thing the body loves before it knows why snow does not arrive the way rain arrives, with a hush and a drumming and a running in the gutters. Snow comes down under the sound below it, quieter than quiet, each flake taking the whole long, slow while of the night to fall, turning as it comes, in no hurry at all to reach the ground, and there is so much of it, more than could ever be counted, and not one flake of it makes a single sound. And it is falling now over everything, over the roof above you, settling there, laying itself down soft and even and deep, over the fields past the edge of the town, filling the furrows, rounding the stones, turning the hard ground soft and white and level. Over the dark hills further out, over the black shapes of the trees, weighting each branch a little lower, gentle, so gentle, until the whole shape of the world outside has begun to go round and soft and simple under it, every sharp edge covered, every hollow filled, every hard thing made kind. You do not have to be out in it. That is the whole warmth of it. Lying here, you are the one it does not touch. It falls on the far side of the wall, on the far side of the dark glass, and you are here in the warm, in the kept, under the covers, breathing slow, and all that cold, all that endless coming down, all those numberless flakes turning through the dark. None of it can reach you. It only makes the warm you are lying in warmer, the way a thing is always warmer for the cold it is safe from. And it is patient. The snow does not care how long it takes. It has all night. It will come down through every dark hour with the same soft, even steadiness. Not faster near morning, not slower now, just falling, laying itself down over the sleeping world one weightless flake at a time, deepening so slowly you could watch it for an hour and not see it rise. There is nothing in it that hurries, there is nothing in it that asks. It only falls and covers and quiets and keeps on. And you can let your breath fall the same way, slow and even and asking nothing, each breath coming down soft on the one before, laying itself down, deepening the quiet by that much more. Think, if you think of anything, of how many roofs it is falling on tonight, not only yours, every roof, the whole town under it, street after street of dark houses, with the snow settling even and white on each one, and under each one someone lying as you are lying, in the dark, in the warm, carried down through the same night. The house next to yours, and the one past that, and the ones on streets whose names you will never know, in towns you will never see, all of them under the same soft falling, all of them being covered and quieted at the same slow rate by the same patient sky. The snow does not choose. It comes down the same on the just and the unjust, the sleeping and the sleepless, the loved and the lonely, laying the same soft blanket over every roof without asking who is underneath. And you are one of the many under it, one warm dark house among thousands, being snowed over, being quieted, being kept, along with all the rest. So you are not the only light left burning in the cold. You never were. All across the dark country, there are others lying just under the snow like you, warm under their own roofs, breathing slow in their own dark rooms, and the same white silence is coming down over all of you at once, tucking you all in together under one long even fall. You are held in that. You are one of that. You are part of the great quiet sleeping company of everyone the snow is covering tonight, and it is covering you as gently as it covers any of them, and it will keep coming down over all of you, soft and sure, for as long as the night is dark. And inside, everything has gone still to match it. The house around you has settled the way a house settles late in a cold night, when the last warmth of the day has gone out of the walls, and the timbers have stopped their small shifting, and everything wooden and everything still has found the place it means to rest in until morning. There is a kind of deep listening quiet a house gets to only in the smallest hours, when the snow is on the roof, and no car passes, and no wind moves, and even the pipes have gone silent in the walls. A quiet so complete it is almost a sound of its own, a low soft roundness under everything, the sound the world makes when it is fully at rest, and you are lying in the very middle of that quiet, wrapped in it, held in it, one still warm shape in a house gone entirely still under a sky gone entirely soft. Nothing in the house wants anything from you now. The dark rooms beyond your door are only resting, each one holding its own square of night, none of them asking to be entered or lit or crossed. The whole house has lain down for the night as surely as you have, and it will keep the cold out and the warm in without you doing anything at all, without you thinking of it once, all the long way to morning. You can let the house keep you the way the snow keeps the fields. You have nothing to guard. The walls are guarding. The roof is holding the snow so that you do not have to. Everything that needs doing to keep you warm and safe and covered through this night is being done already by things that do not need you awake to do them. So there is nothing left for you to hold up. Let the last of your holding go out of you the way the last warmth went out of the walls slowly, without a sound, with nobody noticing, until it has simply gone and the stillness is complete. You do not have to keep the night going. The night is keeping itself. You do not have to keep yourself asleep. The sleep is keeping you. All you are is one warm, still weight in a still, warm room under a soft white fall, and even the being of it is being done for you, breath after slow breath, without your help. And the snow keeps coming down. Deeper now on the roof above you, laid down soft and thick and even, a whole slow weight of white settling over the house all through these dark hours, pressing gently, evenly, everywhere at once, the way a heavy quilt presses, not to trap, only to hold, only to say, here, be still, be covered, be kept. And you under it, under all of it, under the snow and the roof and the covers and the dark, layer on soft layer of keeping laid down over you by the patient night, each one heavier and warmer and more complete than the last, until you are so covered, so held, so deeply tucked into the middle of the warm that there is no edge of you left uncovered, nothing of you the cold can find, nothing of you that is not kept. And being that covered, the body does the last thing it does. It stops watching the edges all night. Some small old part of you has kept a hand on the edges, on the border between you and the room, between the warm and the cold, between yourself and the dark, feeling for where you end. And now, this covered, this kept, that hand can open, the edges can go soft. You do not have to feel where you end tonight. You can let the warm of you and the warm of the bed and the warm under the snow all run together into one warmth with no line through it, so that you are not a shape lying in a room so much as a warmth resting inside a larger warmth, inside the soft white silence of the whole covered night. And still it falls, still up in the dark. The numberless soft flakes turn and come down, filling the last hollows, rounding the last hard edges, deepening the hush over field and hill and roof and town, over the sleeping and the near sleeping, over you, and it will still be falling when you have gone all the way down and stopped knowing it falls. It does not need you to witness it. It will lay the whole world soft and white, and even while you sleep straight through it, and you will not have missed a thing, because the only thing it is doing is what you are doing, going quiet, going still, going down under a soft weight into the deep white silence of the middle of the night. So let it fall without you now. Let the snow have the night. Let it do the long, slow covering of the world while you do nothing, while you rest, while you sink down under your own soft weight into the warm. You have watched it long enough. You can close even the watching now and let the flakes come down unseen, and trust that they are still coming, soft and sure and endless, laying the hush down thicker over everything, keeping the whole dark country still around you so that your one small stillness in the middle of it can go on undisturbed, all the way down, all the way through. And morning, if you think of it at all, is very far. Morning is on the other side of all this snow, at the far end of all these dark, quiet hours, and it is in no more hurry to come than the snow is in a hurry to stop. It will come, softly, the way everything soft comes tonight, graying the white slowly at the edges of the dark glass, without a sound, without a jolt, in its own slow time, and none of it needs anything of you between now and then. You do not have to wait for it. You do not have to meet it. You do not have to keep any part of yourself awake against its coming. It will find you already warm, already kept, already rested, whenever it finally arrives, and until it does there is only this, the snow and the dark and the warm and the deep even hush laid over all of it, and you resting in the middle, held, covered, quiet, gone soft at every edge, going down. And the falling goes on soft and even and endless, over the roofs and the fields and the far dark hills, over everyone, over you, laying the whole long night gently, gently down. And you go down with it, as slow as the snow, as quiet as the snow, as covered, and as kept, and as unhurried as the whole white sleeping world. Down and warm and still, and softer now, and the snow still falling, and you, under all of it, let all the way go. Quietly, quietly, and deeper than the snow, under the fields it is covering, the ground itself has gone to its own long rest. The earth in the deep of winter does not strive. It does not push. It does not hurry the seed. It does not force a single green thing up through the frozen dark before its time. It only holds and keeps and waits, warm far down below the frost line where the cold can never reach, patient past all hurrying, sure that everything sleeping in it will wake in its own slow season and not one moment before, and you can rest the way the winter earth rests, holding nothing up, forcing nothing, keeping the deep warmth of yourself far down where nothing cold can find it, and letting the long dark season of the night pass over you without a single thing asked of you, without one thing you have to make happen, without any waking you owe before its time. Everything that is sleeping tonight is being kept exactly this way, the seed in the cold ground, kept the water under the ice, kept the slow sap held low in the roots of the covered trees, kept the animals folded warm in the dark under the snow, kept the whole living world lying down through the deep of the winter dark, asking nothing, doing nothing, only being held far down in the warm until morning, until spring, until it is time, and you among them. One more warm, kept sleeping thing in a world full of warm, kept sleeping things, covered by the same soft dark, held by the same patient keeping, carried the same slow way toward a morning that will come on its own. So be kept like the seed, like the water, like the warm slow sap and the folded animal and the whole sleeping earth under its long white blanket, held far down in the warm, past the reach of the cold, past the reach of the hour, past the reach of anything that could ask you to rise, nothing to push, nothing to force, nothing to keep awake, only the deep slow keeping of the winter, laid over you and under you and all around you, holding you gently through the dark. And the snow going on falling above it all, soft and slow and without end, covering the seed and the field and the roof and you, the same, all kept. Down and warm and held and let go. Quietly, quietly. And somewhere down in the dark of a sleeping house, low in the grate, a warmth goes on giving itself without a single hand to tend it. The fire that was built up bright hours ago has burned all the way down now, past flame, past crackle, down to the deep red heart of itself, banked, settled, asking nothing. And it does not need to be fed to keep giving off its warmth. It does not need to be stirred or watched or worked. It simply holds its low red glow through the whole long middle of the night, warm all the way down, warm without effort, warm without any flame it has to keep standing up. And that is the kind of warmth you are now, burned all the way down past the bright part of the day, past the flare of it, past the crackle and the effort of it, settled to the low deep red center where the real heat lives. Glowing quietly under the ash of the long night, needing no one to tend you, needing nothing added, only holding the warmth you already are, far down, banked and still and slow. And the ash lies soft and grey over the top of it, a soft grey blanket of its own making, and under the ash the red goes on unhurried, certain, keeping through the dark the way warm things keep, and no one has to sit up with it, no one has to watch. It will still be warm when the light comes. It always is. The deep low heat outlasts the whole night without being asked, and so will you. Burn down soft and safe and warm, holding your own low steady heat far under the surface, letting the ash settle over you soft as anything, letting the flame go all the way out because the flame was never the warmth. The warmth is deeper than the flame. The warmth is still here, low and red and slow and yours. And out beyond the house, out past the last of the streets, in the long dark yard where the day's work has come at last to its stopping place, something that ran and ran and ran all through the day stands quiet now in the dark and lets itself cool. The engine that pulled its heavy weight down all those miles has reached the end of its line, and no one is asking it to pull anymore. It stands in the cold air, still and dark, and the heat of all its labor leaks slowly up off it into the night. And if you were near it, you would hear it, the soft ticking of the metal as it cools, tick, and a long wait, tick, the sound of something enormous that worked hard all day, finally allowed to stop, letting go of its heat one slow tick at a time, not straining, not going anywhere, just cooling in the dark, slower and slower, the tick spreading further and further apart, tick, and a longer wait. And the deep iron of it settling toward the temperature of the quiet night around it, until there is no more heat left to give up, and no more sound, and it stands there wholly at rest, cold and calm and done, with nothing left to pull until morning. And you can let your whole body tick down like that, all the heat of the long day and the long trying, leaking slowly and softly up and away from you into the dark. One slow tick at a time, with a longer and longer quiet between. You pulled your weight a long way today. You carried what you carried down all the miles of it. And you have reached the end of your line now, the dark yard at the end of the day, and no one is asking you to pull anymore, so let the effort cool out of you. Let it tick down, let the long straining warmth of everything you did rise slowly off your shoulders, off your arms, off the deep muscle of you, and go up into the night and be gone, tick, and a longer wait, slower, tick, slower still, until there is no strain left to give up, until you are settled all the way down to the still, cool calm of the resting dark, with nothing left to hold, and nowhere left to go, and nothing to pull until the light. And all the while, so slowly that you cannot feel it and never have to, the whole round earth is turning you gently through the dark. You are not lying still tonight, though it feels like stillness. You are being carried. The great slow wheel of the world is turning its whole night side, and you upon it, quietly on toward the morning, the way it has turned every sleeper on its dark side, toward every dawn since there were sleepers at all. You do not have to steer it. You do not have to wind it or push it or keep it going. It turns on its own, sure and slow and silent, carrying the fields and the houses and the far dark hills, and you, all together, the whole night side of the world leaning slowly, slowly on toward the light that it cannot yet see. And the light is already somewhere. That is the quiet secret of the deep of the night. While it is darkest here, while it is stillest and latest and most alone here, the morning is already happening somewhere else, far around the curve of the world. On some other shore, over some other sea, the sun is already up and warm on the faces of people you will never meet. The dawn is not gone. The dawn is not far off and doubtful. The dawn is real, and it is already burning bright on the far side of the turning world, and the whole slow wheel is carrying you toward it, steadily, all night, without one thing asked of you. You do not have to reach the morning. The morning is being brought to you. The turning does it. The world does it. All you have to do is be carried, and let the dark side hold you while it lasts, because it will not last, because it never has, because the light is already on its way, and the earth is already turning you gently toward it. And there is nothing in that turning you have to help with, only rest, and be carried, and let the far bright morning come the whole slow certain way to you on its own. And this right here, right now, this deep still part of the dark, this is the very hinge of the night, the lowest and quietest place the whole turning ever passes through. The day climbed up to its noon a long time ago and came all the way down the other side, down through the evening and down through the first sleep and down through the deep of it. And now it rests here at the very bottom of the arc, at the stillest hour, the one the whole world falls quietest through. Everything is at its lowest ebb now. The traffic that roared is down to a single far car, and then to none. The machines that hummed have gone off one by one. The birds have not begun. Even the wind, if there is any, has lain down low against the ground. The whole world has drawn its breath all the way out, and is holding, soft and slack and empty, in the long low pause before it ever thinks of drawing in again. And you are exactly matched to it, drawn all the way out, soft and slack, and empty of all your holding. Resting in the same long low pause the whole world is resting in, the deepest trough of the whole turning night, where nothing rises and nothing is asked, and nothing has to happen for a long, long while. And there is a great mercy in this lowest hour, though it did not feel like mercy when you woke into it. It felt like being left alone at the bottom of the world. But the bottom of the arc is the safest place on it. Nothing falls from here. There is no further down to go. You have come all the way to the still floor of the night, and it is holding you flat and level and safe. And from here there is no direction left but the slow, slow rise of the morning, hours off, gentle, in its own good time. So you can stop bracing against the fall. There is no fall. You are already all the way down, already on the level floor of it, already as low and as safe and as held as the whole night can make you. And the only thing left to do at the bottom of the arc is to lie here on it and let it hold you, the way it is holding every other sleeping thing that came down this far tonight. And you came down this far with company. Remember that softly once more, here at the bottom, the whole dark side of the earth is crowded with people lying just this low tonight. Some of them woke the way you woke, into the same startled dark, and found their way down to the floor of it just the way you have. Some of them never woke at all and have been resting here on the low, still floor of the night for hours. But all of them, the woken and the sleeping both, are down here with you on the quiet floor of the same turning dark. You are not the last one awake at the bottom of the world. You are one of a countless quiet company, laid all across the night side of the earth, breathing slow, going nowhere, waiting on no clock, each of them held exactly as gently as you are held, and the turning carries all of you together. No one of you is being left behind. The whole dark side goes toward the morning as one, slow and sure, with every last resting body on it carried the same careful way. So there is nothing left for you to carry now, not the day, which has cooled and ticked all the way down, not the warmth, which keeps itself low and red without your tending, not the night, which the whole round world is turning for you while you rest, not the morning, which is already burning bright and real on the far shore and coming to you on its own, not even the being awake, which was never yours to fix and is loosening now on its own in the dark. All of it is being carried by something larger and slower and surer than you, and all of it will still be there, sorted and softened and small, when the light finally comes the whole slow way around. And until then there is only this, the low red warmth, banked and safe, the long, cool ticking down of all your effort into the quiet, the great slow wheel turning you gently through the deepest hour. And your own breath, going out and out and out, long and soft and unhurried, into the held stillness of the lowest part of the night. Let it go out now, all the way out, slow, no hurry pulling it back, just the long soft leaving of the breath into the dark, and then the deep still pause, the same pause the whole world is resting in, empty and easy and asking nothing. And when the next breath comes, it comes on its own, without you reaching for it, small and slow and quiet, and then it too goes softly out, and the pause opens again, longer, softer, deeper. And you sink a little further into the level floor of the night each time the breath leaves you, a little heavier, a little warmer, a little more given over, a little more carried. And the ash settles softer over the low red warmth, and the dark iron cools past the last of its ticking into silence, and the great wheel turns another slow, silent degree toward a light you do not have to watch for, and the whole quiet company of the sleeping world lies low with you on the still floor of the dark, going nowhere, owing nothing, held all together in the same warm turning keeping. And you among them, further down now than words go, warm and level and slow, with the night doing all the holding and the world doing all the turning and the morning already on its patient way, heavier and warmer and slower and further down. And there is nothing to reach for out here at the bottom, nothing to answer. The last small errand the mind was still turning over has gone soft at the edges and set itself down of its own weight, the way a hand that has been holding something all night finally, without deciding to, simply opens in the dark and lets it rest on the covers, and the fingers uncurl one slow degree at a time, and the whole hand goes loose and open and empty and heavy, and whatever it was holding is just there beside you now, set down, not lost, not gone, only put down until the light. And you did not have to make that happen. It happened the way sleep happens by itself, by the slow, warm loosening of everything that was clenched, one degree and another degree, into the open dark. So let the hands lie open, let the jaw come loose and heavy, let the long muscles of the back give up the last of their holding and spread their whole weight down into the bed. Let the legs go so heavy they seem to belong to the dark more than to you. Let the small tired muscles around the eyes that have worked all day and half the night finally stop and go smooth and go still and go soft as the ash over the low red warmth. There is nothing left for any of it to do. The day is cooled. The warmth keeps itself. The world is turning. The morning is coming, and you are carried and covered and held all the way down here on the safe, still floor of the deepest hour, with the whole quiet company of the world lying low around you and the slow wheel bearing all of you gently on. Down and warm and level, and let all the way go slower now and softer and further under the breath going out long into the dark, the pause opening deep and easy, and the night holding and the world turning, and nothing at all asked of you until the light. And somewhere out past the edge of all this warmth, without a sound, it has begun to snow, not a storm, nothing that asks to be watched, only the first few slow flakes coming down through the dark air, far apart, drifting more than falling, each one taking its own unhurried time to reach the ground, and then a few more and a few more. Until, without any moment you could point to, the whole night is quietly full of it. A soft, endless downward drifting that no one is counting, that no one has to count, settling over everything out there the way sleep is settling over you in here. And the snow does not land hard, it does not arrive, it only lowers itself, layer over patient layer, onto the fields and the fences and the bare dark branches, filling every hollow, smoothing every edge, laying a soft white weight over all the sharp shapes of the day until they are only gentle rises under the covering, rounded and blurred and easy, nothing left with a hard edge to it, nothing left that could catch or cut. Just the slow, deepening softness coming down out of the quiet, thickening the hush, muffling the last far sounds one by one until the whole world outside is packed in white silence and holds its breath and goes still. And you do not have to be out in it. You are here, warm and low and covered, and the snow is only something the night is doing far away on your behalf, closing the roads gently, one drift at a time, so that nothing can come, so that no one is expected, so that all the ways in and out are being softly filled and sealed, and there is nowhere at all you could be but here, and no way for the morning to arrive 1 minute before it is ready. The snow is buying you the whole rest of the dark. Flake by flake by flake, laying it down over the world like a second blanket over the first. And how quiet it makes everything, the way fresh deep snow takes all the echo out of the air, so that even if there were a sound it would fall soft and go nowhere, swallowed at once into the white. That is the quiet around you now, a thick, kind, close-pressing quiet. The quiet of a room in a house in a field under a night that is filling with snow. A quiet you could sink your whole weight into, a quiet already holding you. Breathe out slowly into it, and let the breath be one more soft thing lowering itself down through the dark, out, and settling, and gone into the hush, and the pause after, long and white and easy, with nothing in it, nothing needed, nothing next, only the next breath, whenever it comes, in its own slow time, arriving as gently as the snow arrives, without your having to send for it. And under all that quiet covering, deep down where you are, the warmth only grows, because that is what deep snow does, out past the edges of the field, over the small dens and the burrows and the sleeping roots. It does not chill what is under it, it keeps it. It holds the low warmth down against the ground and will not let it go, so that everything sheltered beneath sleeps warmer for the cold above, and you are one of the sheltered ones. Tucked far down under the covering of the night, with your own low warmth kept close around you, kept in, kept safe, deepening as the white deepens overhead. So let it come down, let it keep coming. There is so much night left for it to fall through, so many slow hours of soft descending still ahead, and none of them your errand, none of them your worry. The snow will tend the world, the dark will keep the room, the warmth will keep itself down here where you are lying so still and so heavy and so far along into the deep of it now. And somewhere under the drifting, under the deepening white, the ground has begun to give, not to break, only to soften, the way a field softens under a long snowfall until it is more cushion than ground, more yielding than firm, and the bed beneath you is like that now. It has stopped being a hard thing you rest upon and become a soft thing you rest into, taking the exact shape of you, closing gently up around the edges of your weight, so that you are not so much lying on it as settled down into it, held in a shallow, warm hollow that fits you and only you, and every part of you that touches it is met, and matched, and supported, with no strain left anywhere along the whole long line of your body. Feel how the weight has stopped being something you carry. All through the day the body holds itself up, one small quiet effort layered under everything else, a holding you never notice because it never stops. And now it has stopped. Now the holding is finished for the night, laid down like the snow is laid down, and the whole weight of you has been handed over completely to the soft hollow beneath. And it is taken, all of it gladly, without any effort of yours. You could not hold yourself up now even to try. There is nothing in you left standing. It has all come down. The head so heavy, so given, pressed soft and full into what holds it. The whole weight of all your thinking finally set down and cradled, the shoulders wide and low and dropped, spread out to either side like something set gently on a shelf and left there, the arms grown too heavy to lift, lying exactly where they came to rest, warm along their whole length, the hands open and slack, and full of that pleasant leaden heaviness that means the body has truly let go. The chest rising slow, sinking slower, in no hurry about anything, and below it, the long soft warmth of the belly loosening with each breath out, and the hips sunk deep and square into the hollow, and the heavy relaxed weight of the legs poured all the way down to the far quiet ends of you. And everywhere the weight has gone, the warmth has followed. They travel together now down through you, the heaviness and the warmth, the same slow tide moving through the whole body and out to its edges, filling the arms to the fingertips, filling the legs to the soles, pooling warm and thick and still in every low place, so that you are heavy the way warm things are heavy, warm the way heavy things are warm, all one soft, dense, settled mass of rest, sunk down into the soft, dense, settled dark. And out beyond the snow, where the fields end, there is water, a wide, still water lying black and smooth under the falling white. So calm it does not even take the snow as ripples, only receives each flake without a sound and lets it vanish into the deep, and shows nothing on its surface but the same flawless dark stillness stretching out and out to where the eye can no longer follow, and you are near that water now, drawn slowly toward it. And it is not cold, and it is not deep in any way that could frighten. It is only vast and level and endlessly calm, a great patient stillness lying open in the dark and asking nothing. And the smallest, softest current has taken you, so gentle you cannot feel where it began, only that you are moving now, without effort, without paddling, without any will of your own, carried out onto the wide black water on a current too slow to have a sound, drawn away from the shore and the fields and the last far edge of the day, out toward the middle of the great calm where the water is deepest and the stillness is most complete, and you do not steer, there is nothing to steer. The current knows the way and the water holds you up, and you have only to lie back into the carrying and let it take you. And the water bears your whole weight the way the snow bears down and the hollow bears up, completely, easily, without your asking, so that here too there is nothing to hold, nothing to keep afloat, no effort anywhere in you. You are simply carried, low and level on the slow dark surface, moving out and out across the wide, still deep with the snow coming down soundless all around you and vanishing into the black, and the shore falling further and further behind, softer and softer, until you could not find it again if you tried. And you do not try, because there is nothing back there tonight that needs you, and everything out here is calm. So let the shore go, let the last thin thread of the day pay out and slip loose and drift away behind you into the snow. You do not have to keep hold of it. You do not have to keep hold of anything. The water is holding, and the current is carrying, and the night is falling soft and endless over all of it, and you are moving out toward the deep middle of the calm where nothing has ever hurried and nothing ever will. Further out and lower in the water, settled so deep into the slow carrying that the surface has closed warm and soft around the edges of you, and you can no longer tell quite where you end, and the still dark water begins, the two of you the same temperature now, the same slowness, the same deep even calm, blended at the edges, drifting as one thing out across the wide black under the falling white. And the breath goes out, and the current carries, and the snow comes down, and none of the three needs anything from you. They go on by themselves. The breathing and the carrying and the falling, Three slow, soundless things the night is doing all around you and all through you while you lie back into the middle of them and are borne along, warm and heavy and far from every shore, deeper and deeper into the calm. And the further out you drift, the more the light thins. Not into anything harsh, only into a softer and softer dark, a dark that deepens the way water deepens, going from black to a fuller black to a black so complete and so gentle that it is not a color anymore, but a kind of quiet you can rest inside. A close warm nowhere with no edges and no corners and no far wall. Only the endless soft dark stretching out on every side and holding you loosely in the middle of itself like the water holds you, like the snow holds the field. Like the deep holds everything that has sunk down into it to rest. And how good it is to be this far out, this far down, this far along, past the shore, past the shallows, past the last place where anything could reach you, out where the water is deepest and slowest and most still, where the only motion is the long, slow carrying, and the only sound is no sound at all, the great white silence of a world snowed under and gone quiet for the night. And you can let even the drifting grow dim now. You do not have to feel the current anymore. You do not have to keep track of the carrying. It will go on without your noticing, out and out across the calm, all through the deep of the dark, whether you follow it or not. And you do not have to follow it. You can let the water carry the water. You can let the snow tend the snow. You can let the night keep the night. And simply be the warm, heavy, still thing at the center of all of it, borne along, covered over, held under, asked for nothing. Breathe out slow and long, and let the breath drift off across the black water and dissolve into the falling white, the way everything out here dissolves, softly, without a trace, leaving the surface calm behind it, and the pause after so wide and so easy that it is barely a pause at all, only more of the same deep stillness you are already resting in, going on with nothing to break it. Heavier now and warmer and further out, and lower down, the snow still falling, soundless, endless, filling all the dark you cannot see with its slow, soft descending, laying the whole world down for the night one patient flake at a time, and you laid down with it, out on the deep calm water, carried and covered and kept. And there is so much stillness out here that even the current has begun to forget itself, slowing and slowing until it is hardly a current at all, only the faintest lean of the great calm bearing you on, so slow now that the moving and the staying still have become almost the same thing, and you cannot tell, and you do not need to tell, and it does not matter in the least which one it is, because either way you are held, either way you are warm. Either way the night is long and soft and far from over, and there is nothing at all you have to do but lie here at the center of the deep and let it be done for you. And the snow keeps falling softer and slower and further into the dark. And somewhere far beneath all that stillness the earth is turning, slowly, the way it has turned every night since, before there was anyone to lie awake on it, carrying you around through the dark toward a morning that is still a long, long way off, and you do not have to turn with it. You do not have to help it along. It has been doing this forever, without being asked, without being watched, without needing you to lift a single finger, and it will keep doing it now while you rest, wheeling you gently through the deep of the night, the way it wheels the fields and the mountains and the whole sleeping half of the world, all of it tipped away from the light for these long hours, all of it lowered into shadow together. And you are only one small warm place on the turning of it, set down softly on the dark side, carried on without effort toward a dawn you do not need to reach for and do not need to hurry. Let the earth do the turning, let the night do the keeping. There is nothing you have to move. And deep in the middle of you, where the warmth lives, something is being kept the way coals are kept, banked down low under a soft gray ash, not burning, not flaring, only glowing quietly to itself in the dark, holding its heat close and steady with no flame and no crackle and no need of tending. The way a fire that has been fed all evening finally settles near the end of the night into a low, even warmth that will last until light. And that is what your body is doing now. Drawing the heat down into its center, banking it, gentling it, letting the bright, fast burning of the day go out entirely and keeping only this, the slow, deep coal warmth under the ash of sleep, enough to last the night, asking for nothing more. Warm all the way through, quiet all the way through, the fire low and the ash soft over it, and the long dark hours to burn down slow. And you do not have to keep it lit. A banked fire keeps itself. It does not need someone sitting up beside it, feeding it, worrying it awake. It wants only to be left alone in the dark to smolder down in its own time, and so does the warmth in you. It will hold through the coldest, deepest, stillest part of the night all on its own, without your minding it, glowing quietly under everything, while you sink further away from it and further down into the rest. Breathe out slow and let the ash settle a little deeper over the coals. And the house around you, or the room, or the walls, or whatever it is that holds the dark you are lying in, has gone quiet in the particular way that houses go quiet in the smallest hours, the settling done, the ticking cooled, the little sounds of the evening all finished and put away. And the quiet of it is not an empty quiet, not a watching quiet, but a kind and heavy one, the quiet of a place that has closed itself around you for the night and is keeping its own low vigil so that you do not have to, the walls standing where they have always stood, the roof holding the dark up off of you, everything in its place and nothing needing to be checked, the whole still shape of the room keeping the night out and keeping you in without a sound, without a word, asking nothing. You can let the house keep watch. You can let the walls hold the dark. There is nothing in the quiet that needs you. And further out past the quiet room, past the walls, the long patient dark of the hour goes on and on in every direction, that deep middle stretch of the night that belongs to no one, the hours no clock is meant to see, the wide unhurried dark that is in no rush at all to end. And it holds you the way it holds everything else that has laid itself down inside it, loosely, warmly, without counting, without pressing, without any hurry toward the light. The dark is not waiting for anything. The dark is not going anywhere. It has all the time there is, and it is spending it slowly, evenly, unwound all the way out, with nowhere it needs to be and nothing it needs to finish. And it is letting you spend it the same way, stretched out, unhurried, in no rush at all. So slow now, so far from morning, so much soft dark still to rest inside. And if some old thought comes drifting up out of the dark toward you, some small unfinished thing, some worry that half remembers itself and reaches for you the way they do at this hour, you can let it come and let it go without ever taking hold of it. You do not have to answer it. You do not have to turn it over. It can rise and hang there a moment in the warm dark and sink back down again on its own, unheld, the way a thing that no one catches simply falls quietly back into the deep it came from. There is nothing to solve out here. There is nothing to decide. The night is not the place for it, and this is not the hour for it. And you are far too warm and far too heavy and far too deep now to be lifted back up by anything so small. Let it settle, let it sink. Let it wait for a morning that is still hours and hours away. Nothing to fix, nothing to reach for, nothing at all but the warm, heavy dark and the low banked coals and the slow turning of the earth carrying you on. And all across that turning, all across the dark side of the world, the sleeping ones are laid out in their thousands upon thousands, in high rooms and low ones, in cities and in the quiet country between them, along coastlines and up in the mountains, and out on the wide, flat middle of the land, all of them lowered into the same deep hour you are lowered into, all of them let go of the day, all of them breathing slow in the dark. And if you woke a little just now, You are only one of a great uncounted number who stir and settle and settle their way through the small hours, and every one of them finds their way back down in the end. And so will you. You are in good company out here in the dark. The quietest, kindest company there is all of you resting the round of the earth away together, none of you alone in it, though none of you needs to say a word. Not alone, never alone in the dark, only quiet, only far apart, only all of you sinking down the same long way at the same slow hour. And the weight of you presses down now the way a stone presses down into deep grass, sinking a little of its own accord, finding its place and staying there. Every part of you a little heavier than it was, a little more given over to the ground, a little more done with holding itself up. The whole long length of you laid out and pressed down and letting gravity have what it has always quietly wanted, which is only for you to stop lifting, only for you to stop bracing, only for you to lay the whole weight of yourself down into what is underneath and leave it there. And you can, there is nothing you are holding up, there is no reason left to keep anything raised. Let the weight go all the way down, let the ground take all of it. Let the last small effort you didn't know you were making go loose, and go quiet, and go still. Heavier and lower, and more given over, the stone settling deeper into the grass. Breathe out slow and long, and let the out-breath carry the last of the weight down with it. And warmer now than before, the way a body grows warmer the deeper it sinks towards sleep, the heat drawing inward and downward and pooling low and steady in the middle of you where the coals are banked, a warmth that has nothing to do with the air, that does not depend on covers or on the season, that comes up from inside like the warmth deep in the earth, far under the cold surface of things, where it is always the same mild dark, and always the same quiet heat, unchanging, untouched by the weather up above. And you are down in that warmth now, down under the surface of the day, under the surface of the night, down where nothing changes and nothing hurries, and the warm dark simply holds its temperature evenly on and on. You have gone down to where it is always still. You have gone down to where it is always warm, and there is no reason ever to come up. Down where it is warm, down where it is even, down where nothing reaches. And the dark itself has grown soft around you, not the thin, sharp dark of a room where the eyes still hunt for edges, but the thick, soft dark of the far inside of sleep, where there are no edges left to find, no walls, no corners, no near or far, only the warm even nothing spreading out on every side and folding you into the middle of it with nothing to press against, and nothing to bump into, and nothing to be careful of. You can let your eyes forget that they are eyes. You can let the last faint watching go. There is nothing out there in the soft dark that you need to keep a part of yourself awake for. It is all safe. It is all quiet. It is all just the warm nothing, close and kind, holding no shape at all and asking you to hold none either. Let the watching go, let the edges go, let there be only the soft warm dark, and you set down in the middle of it, formless, weightless, kept. And the slow turning goes on beneath all of it, carrying you further into the night, further from the day behind you, further along the long dark curve toward a morning that is still nowhere in sight. And you do not have to look for it, you do not have to lean toward it. It will come on its own, in its own time, hours from now, the way it always comes, without needing you to wait up for it or count the way toward it. You can let it be that far off. You can let there be all these hours still between you and it. You can spend them the way the dark spends them, slowly, evenly, with no eye on the end. There is so much night left. There is so much rest left in it. There is no floor to how far down you can still go, and no bottom to how still you can still become. So far from morning, so much dark still to sink through, so much rest still ahead of you in the deep of the hour. And breathing has become the smallest, slowest thing, barely a rising, barely a falling. The long, soft out-breath going on further than it used to, and the pause after it wider and easier, and less like a pause at all, They're like a small, still resting place of its own. A low, flat calm between one slow breath and the next that you can lie down inside of and stay a moment before the next breath ever comes. And it comes on its own. You do not have to draw it. The body knows the way, low and slow, and even banking its own fire, keeping its own warmth, turning with the turning earth, needing nothing from you but to be left alone to do it. Breathe out and rest in the wide, easy pause, and let the next breath find you in its own slow time. Heavier and warmer and further along and lower down, the coals banked low and glowing to themselves, the house quiet around you, the dark soft and edgeless on every side, the earth turning you gently through the long middle of the night with nowhere to be and nothing to do and no morning to hurry toward, and nothing left now that is yours to hold, and nothing left now that is yours to keep. Only the warm, heavy stillness at the center of everything, kept for you, carried for you, tended for you, while you sink further and further away from all of it, and further down into the deep even rest that has been waiting under the night this whole time. And the earth keeps turning slower, it seems, though it is not only you slowing, only you, going down, only you, further into the warm dark than you have been all night, and going further still. And somewhere out past the walls, without a sound, the night has begun to let something down over everything slow and soft, and even the way snow comes when no one is watching for it, not falling so much as arriving, each small weightless thing settling wherever it settles and staying, and another settling on top of it, and another, patient and unhurried, all through the dark hours, no one telling it where to land, no one counting how much. Only the long, quiet filling in, softening every edge it finds, rounding off every hard corner of the day, laying itself gently down over the roofs and the roads and the fields, until there is no line left anywhere that is sharp. And it is doing that to you too, this slow, soft settling. Coming down over you without a sound, filling in the last hollow places, rounding you off, softening the edges you carried in, until there is nothing left of you that is sharp either, nothing left that can catch, nothing left to press against, only the smooth, even hush of something soft laid down over you, thicker with every quiet minute, holding you the way new snow holds a field, evenly, completely, asking nothing. And the more that comes down over you, the deeper the quiet gets, the way the world goes quiet under snow, not empty quiet, but full quiet, a hush with weight in it, a stillness that has been added to until it presses gently on the ears, until even the small sounds are wrapped and muffled and far away, until the whole of the outside is packed soft and close and folded in. And you are somewhere near the middle of all that folding, low down, covered over, kept warm underneath, while the quiet goes on stacking itself in the dark above you, layer on soundless layer, deeper and deeper, thicker and thicker, and none of it any weight you have to bear, all of it only holding you further down. There is nowhere for a sound to come from now. The day that made the sounds is long behind you. The morning that will make them again is nowhere yet. And in between, in this deep folded middle, the silence has closed over the top of everything like still water closing over a dropped stone, without a ripple left, without a mark, smooth again, whole again, as though nothing had ever broken it, as though you had always been here, this far down, this quiet, this covered and kept. And you go on sinking through it, slow as the snow, slow as the settling, no floor rising to meet you and no need for one, just the long soft downward drift through a stillness that only ever gets deeper, the way a thing let go in deep water does not fall so much as lower itself, turning gently as it goes, unhurried, held on every side by the weight of all that quiet above it, sinking not because it must, but because there is nothing left holding it up, and nowhere it would rather be than down. Lower and lower, into the cold dark that is not cold at all where you are, but warm, always warm, wrapped and banked and kept, the chill all left far up at the surface, far up in the day, far up where the sharp things are, none of it reaching this deep. And down here the light of the day cannot reach either. It thins as you sink, it dims and grays and gives out somewhere far above you and does not follow you down. And you do not miss it. You were never meant to keep hold of the day this far into the night. You were only meant to let it thin and gray and give out the way it does, and to go on past the last of it into the good dark below, where there is nothing to see and nothing that needs seeing, where the eyes have long since stopped their work, and the last small effort of looking has slipped out of them, unspent, let go, and there is such rest in that, such deep rest in the eyes, finally given nothing to do, in the small muscles around them going loose and heavy and still. In the whole quiet weight of the face let down at last, unheld, unmade, resting. Oh, let it all thin behind you, let the day give out, let the last grey light of it dim and go. You are so far below it now that it cannot ask anything of you, so far under the folded quiet that no worry could climb down this deep and still have any size left. They cannot follow you here. The sharp, bright thoughts of the hour, they belong up at the surface, in the thin, cold light, and you are far below all that, sunk soft into the warm, still middle of the night, covered over, laid down, let go. And time down here is not the ticking kind. It does not count, it pools. It lies still and deep and dark, and does not move the way it moved in the day, second after anxious second. Down here the hours have thickened into something you can rest in, something wide and slow and without edges, more like a still lake than a running stream, more like standing water in the dark than anything that hurries anywhere. And you are floating in the middle of it, held level, held even, going nowhere because there is nowhere the night needs you to go. The whole long span of the dark spread out around you flat and calm and endless, and all of it yours to lie still inside of, all of it yours to sink through, all of it in no hurry at all to pass. Let it not pass then, let it hold, let the hour stand still around you like deep water standing still, and you at rest in the middle of it, unmoving, unhurried, unmeasured. There is no clock down here, there was never any clock. There was only ever the slow warm dark and the soft settling and the long even breath going out and the wide easy pause and the next breath finding its own slow way in. And that is all there needs to be, that is enough, that has always been enough. Breathe out slow and soft and let it go long and rest in the still water of the pause and let the next one come when it comes. And somewhere in the depth of you, below the breathing, below even the warmth, something has begun to loosen that was held tight for a very long time. Some old bracing you had forgotten you were doing, some small readiness in the deep muscles, the ones along the spine, the ones at the back of the neck, the ones that never quite believed the day was over, and they are believing it now, they are letting it go now. Slowly, grudgingly at first, and then all at once, the way a fist held closed too long comes open by itself, once you finally stop asking it to stay shut. And everything it was holding just drifts free, just lifts away, just rises off you and goes up through the folded quiet toward the surface and is gone. And you are lighter for the losing of it, and heavier at the same time, lighter in what you were carrying and heavier in the good sunk weight of the body finally set fully down. There is no one you have to be down here, no face to keep arranged, no name being called, no one leaning in to see how you are doing. You are unwatched and unwanted of, in the kindest possible way, wanted by nothing, needed by no one for these few dark hours, off the hook of every small holding up you do all day without knowing you do it, and the night will not tell on you for setting it all down. The night keeps its secrets. The night has held 10,000 sleepers before you exactly this way and asked none of them for anything, and it asks nothing of you, only that you let yourself be held, only that you stop, for these hours, the long habit of holding yourself. And you are not the only one being held like this tonight. All across the dark side of the world, the same quiet is settling over other rooms, other beds, other tired ones sunk low into the middle of the same night, some of them just now going under, the way you are, some of them turning over into a deeper reach of sleep, some of them, like you woke, awake for a while in the dark, and finding their slow way back down. And the same soft settling is coming down over all of them, evening them out, rounding them off, folding them in, a whole hemisphere of people laid down quiet in the dark at the same hour. None of them alone in it, though each of them thinks they might be, and you among them, one more warm still weight sunk into one more dark room, kept by the same night that keeps them all. So there is nothing strange in this, and nothing wrong. It is the most ordinary thing in the world, this lying still in the dark while the hours pool and the quiet stacks and the body sinks. It is what the night is for, it is what everyone under it is doing right now, each in their own bed, each in their own dark. You are exactly where you are meant to be, doing exactly what the hour asks, which is nothing, which is only this, only the slow, soft going down. And it goes on, the settling goes on layer after soundless layer coming down over you, the quiet thickening, the water closing smoother overhead, the depth increasing by such small, even amounts that you never feel yourself move, and yet you are always a little lower than you were, a little further under. A little more covered, a little more kept, a little more gone from the surface where the light and the sharpness and the day still wait, so far up now, so far above, so easy to leave up there where they belong. Let them wait, let it all wait up at the surface. None of it can spoil down here, none of it can reach. You have gone under the reach of it, down where the pressure of all that soft quiet holds you even and holds you still and holds you close, down where the warmth is banked and steady and the dark is whole, and the breathing is the slowest, smallest thing, barely a stir, barely a lift, more like the deep, even swell of standing water than like breath at all. Out slow and the long, low pause, wide as the lake, still as the depth, and in, when it comes, unbidden, unhurried, the body drawing its own small measure of the dark and letting it go again without your help, without your watching, without you having to be there for it at all. You do not have to be there for it. That is the deepest ease of all, the one waiting under all the others. You do not have to keep the watch. The breath will keep itself. The warmth will keep itself. The night will keep the whole of you, every sunk and settled part, while you let go of even the keeping, even the last soft awareness of being here, and slip under that too, down past your own attention, down past the last thin thread of noticing, into the part of the dark where there is no one minding the dark at all. And it goes on being soft and warm and whole regardless, tending you while you are not there to feel it, holding you while you are gone from the holding. So go slip under. There is nothing left up here that needs you, and everything down there is soft. The settling will not stop when you stop feeling it. The quiet will go on stacking. The water will go on closing. The warm will go on being kept for you in the banked deep middle of the night, whether or not you are awake to know it kept. And you are so far past knowing now, so far under, so evenly and completely let down that the difference between resting and sleeping has worn away to nothing, to a smooth, unbroken dark with no seam in it anywhere, no place where one becomes the other, only the one long, soft, continuous going down that has carried you all these hours and is carrying you still. Lower and softer and further from the surface, and nearer to nothing at all, in the good way, the way a stone is near to rest at the bottom of deep, still water, done with falling, done with turning, laid at last on the soft, dark floor of the night with all that quiet stacked calm and heavy and safe above it, and no morning anywhere near, and no need of one, and nothing left to do but stay and sink the last small distance and be kept. And the snow keeps coming down over the top of everything, soundless, patient, filling in the last of the world, and the water keeps closing smooth and whole, and the warmth keeps to itself, low and steady in the deep of you. And you go on down, slower than the snow, quieter than the water, further into the folded dark than any thought could follow, so far under now that even this voice is only a warmth reaching you from somewhere up above, a low steady thing you no longer have to listen to, that you can let blur and soften and go wordless, that you can sink away from the way you have sunk away from everything else tonight, letting it thin behind you with the rest of the day. Letting it dim and give out somewhere far above while you go on, down and down, into the deep warm keeping of the hour, with so much dark still around you, and so much rest still under you, and so very far still to fall. And there is time for all of it, more time than you could ever use, the whole long soft floor of the night spread out beneath you like ground that has been waiting a very long while to receive exactly your weight, and you can let yourself be received now. You can let the falling turn slowly into landing, and the landing turn slowly into resting on, and the resting on turn into being part of, the way a thing set down on warm ground long enough stops being a thing on the ground and becomes only more ground, more warmth, more of the same soft dark. You are already halfway to that. You have been becoming the bed for hours without trying. And there is nothing to finish, and no edge to reach, only more of this, gentler and gentler, further and further in. Down where you are now, the dark is not empty, it is full, the way deep soil is full, packed close and warm and patient, holding 1,000 small settled things that have all stopped moving, all stopped needing, all been kept. And you have gone down among them, into the crumb and the loam of the hour, into the good buried warmth where roots go to wait out the cold, and you are held on every side by it now, not falling through it but folded into it, pressed round softly by the whole patient weight of the ground of the night, and warmed by it and kept. Think of how a field lies down, not that you must think, only that it is there if you drift near it, how at the very end of a long day the grass in a wide field lets go of standing, how the whole green length of it lanes and settles and lies over, blade by blade, acre by acre, until the field is not standing up into the night anymore but lying flat under it, softened, dewed, breathing slow, and no one told the field to lie down, no one held the watch over each blade. It only came, the way it comes to you now from underneath, from the roots, a letting down that starts far below where the wind can reach and rises so slowly the field never feels the moment it changes. You are lying down like that field, you have been lying down like that for hours, and the last standing part of you, whatever small blade of you is still upright, still faintly minding, can lean now too and lie over with the rest and dew and go quiet under the wide dark. Somewhere out past all this the earth is turning, slow and huge and silent, carrying the whole dark side of itself, and you on it, around toward a morning that is still a long, long way off. But you do not have to ride toward it awake. The turning does not need your watching. It has carried every sleeper who ever lived through exactly this hour and set them down gently on the far side without once asking them to help. And it is carrying you the same way, without a sound, without a jolt. The whole vast slow wheel of the night turning under you as smoothly as a boat rides a swell it never feels break. And you are only cargo now, warm cargo, tucked low in the hold, rocked so slightly and so evenly that the rocking and the stillness have become the same thing. Let it carry you. You have nowhere to be but exactly where it is taking you, which is deeper and later and further from the day. And the warmth in you keeps to its low place and glows there, banked and steady. The way heat lives on in a house long after the fire is only ash. Think of a room going grey at the hearth. The last log fallen in on itself, no flame left, only a deep dull red under a soft coat of ash, and how that red holds, hour after hour, giving its warmth out slow into the dark room, asking nothing, flaring at nothing, just a low-kept heat under grey that will outlast the whole night if it is left alone. That is what you are now, down in the middle of you, a banked warmth under a soft grey quiet. No flame, no flicker, nothing bright, nothing that could wake. Only the low-held glow of a body that has burned all the way down to rest and means to stay there, warming its own dark from the inside, slow and even and unbothered, till light, you do not tend it, it tends itself, You only lie in the warmth it gives and let it give. And higher up, far above where you have sunk to, the room goes on being a room, quiet and dim and keeping to itself. The air holds still. Whatever small sounds the house makes as it cools, the soft tick of it settling, the almost nothing of the walls letting go of the day's warmth, these are not for you to hear anymore. They are the house minding itself while you are gone from it, the way a house does all night around its sleepers, holding its shape in the dark, keeping the cold on the far side of the glass, standing over your rest without needing a single thing from you in return. You can trust the house to the house. You can trust the dark to the dark. Everything that was yours to hold has been taken up by something larger and more patient than you, and set down where it is safe, and you are free of all of it, down here, with nothing in your arms and nothing on your mind, and nothing left to carry into the deep. Let the arms go all the way, then let them be the arms of someone already asleep, gone soft and unminded at the shoulder, heavy from the elbow, the hands open and empty and warm, forgotten. Let the whole reach of you, wrist to wrist across the wide of the bed, be laid down and left, so that if a hand fell open a little further you would not feel it fall. So far past holding are you now, so completely have you set down the very idea of grip. There is nothing to hold in the deep middle of the night. The night holds, you are held, the hands can rest from being hands and be only warmth at the ends of you, cooling and quiet, and let go. And lower than the hands, the long weight of the legs, given over so fully to the bed that you could not say now where the heaviness of them ends and the softness under them begins. They have sunk past feeling like legs, into that thick, warm, anonymous weight that a body becomes when it has truly, finally stopped. And the feet, farthest of all from the last of your minding, so far down the length of you that they are almost in another room, almost already asleep on their own, warm and forgotten, and pointed out into the dark. Done, all of it laid out, all of it down, one long, unbroken, sunk warm weight from the crown to the soles, with no bright place left anywhere along it, no held place, no watching place, only the even deep heaviness of the whole of you given to the whole of the bed. And the breath, which you gave up steering hours ago, goes on by itself in the low country of you, slower than it has been all night, so slow now that between the letting out and the next drawing in there opens a long still pause, a small quiet field of no breath where nothing at all is asked of you, where even the body seems to wait, unhurried, in no need, before it decides on its own to fill again. Do not fill those pauses with anything, do not reach across them. Let them be as long as they want to be. Each one is a little deeper than the last, a little further out, a small rehearsal of the great long rest the whole night has been carrying you toward, and the breath will always come back on its own, low and soft and without your help, and go out again longer than it came, and leave you a little further down than it found you, over and over, all through what remains of the dark. And there is so much dark remaining, you are nowhere near the end of it. You have hours of it yet, whole soft hours, folded and waiting and warm, more night than you could ever spend. And none of it is asked of you, none of it must be crossed or gotten through or endured. It is only there, around you and under you and ahead of you, a great mild depth of unspent night with your name gone quiet inside it, and you may lie in it as long as it lasts and take nothing from it but rest. There is no bottom you must reach by any hour, there is no far shore you are late for, there is only the slow going down itself, which asks nothing and gives everything and does not stop. Think if a thought can still drift this far under, of the deepest room in an old house, the one below the others, cut into the ground, where the summer's warmth and the winter's cool both soften into one even keeping, where jars are set on shelves to wait out the year, sealed and dim and undisturbed, kept whole in the dark for months, while the world above them turns through all its weather. That is the room you have gone down into tonight. The low-kept room under the house of yourself, below the rooms where the day happens, below where worry lives, below even the room where dreams are made. into the quiet cellar of you where things are stored safe through the long dark and asked for nothing until they are needed. And you are not needed tonight. You are only stored and sealed and kept, cool, warm and dim and whole, on a low shelf in the deep of the night, waiting out the hours the way the jars wait out the winter, with all the patient dark stacked calm above you and no hand reaching down to lift you out before it is time. And it is not time, it will not be time for a long while yet, so settle onto the shelf of the dark and let the lid of the quiet seal soft over you. Let the last thin line of light from up above, the last faint seam where your waking used to leak in, close and warm over and go. You do not need it down here. There is nothing to see in the kept room but more dark, and the dark is enough. The dark is plenty. The dark is the whole soft point of the place. Let your eyes, already closed, close somehow further, the way a thing sinking closes further into the deep the longer it goes, until seeing itself is a country you have left behind you somewhere up near the surface with all the other daylight things. Lower now, past the cellar, past the roots, past the deep even keeping, into the plain warm dark under everything that has no rooms in it at all, and no shelves and no name. Only the soft and the low and the endless mild going on of the middle of the night. You are so far in, you have come so far down from the person who woke. That one is up above you now, small and far, and you do not have to be them anymore tonight. You do not have to carry their tomorrow or answer their worry or be found by their spiraling. They are up on the surface in the thin, bright, loud country, and you are down here in the thick, soft, dark one where none of that reaches, where you are only a warmth and a weight and a slow, long breath and a thing being kept. And the being kept goes on without you. That is the mercy of the hour, the one under all the others. You do not have to keep yourself kept. The dark keeps you. The warmth keeps itself in you. The slow turning of the whole huge night keeps carrying you toward a morning it will not let you miss, and does not need you to reach for everything that watches on its own. Everything that holds on its own. And you are released from all of it down here into the one long unminded softness that has no seam in it and no flaw to it and no hurry anywhere in the whole of it, only more and warmer and lower and further from the day, on and on and on into the deep unspent middle of the dark. So let even this reach you now the way warmth reaches a sleeper through a wall, meaning nothing you must catch, only a low-kept mildness coming to you from somewhere off in the dark, that you can lie near and let blur and need not answer. Let it thin, let it soften at its edges the way everything else has softened tonight. The room, the weight, the worry, the very shape of you, let it become one more warm and wordless thing in the deep, warm, wordless country you have gone down into. There is nothing in it to hold, nothing in it to follow, nothing in it that wants you awake. It is only company for the going down, and the going down does not stop when the company thins, any more than the field stops lying down when the last of the light gives out. Down and warmer, and further under, with so much dark still folded around you, and so much rest still waiting below you, and the whole slow, patient wheel of the night still turning you gently on toward a morning that is nowhere yet, nowhere near, nowhere you need to be, only here, only low, only kept. And low as you are, there is still a warmth in you that has not gone out, and I want you to know that it does not need a flame to keep, think. If some soft part of you can still think at all down here, of the way a fire is banked for the night, not put out, not fed, only gathered. The last coals raked in close together and covered over with their own soft ash, so that no light shows and no sound comes and nothing flickers, and yet under that grey blanket the heat goes on all night by itself, slow and red and patient, asking for nothing, tended by no one, keeping through the longest dark until the morning that will uncover it. That is what has happened to you tonight. You have been banked. The bright part is covered over, and the flicker is gone, and there is no light in you that anyone could find. And still, Under the soft ash of all this warmth and all this weight, the low red keeping goes on and on with no hand needed to hold it. You are a banked warmth in a dark house. You are the coals under the covering and the covering both. And you will keep till morning without once being tended, because that is simply what banked warmth does when the night is deep enough and the ash is soft enough and there is nothing left that needs to burn. And nothing does need to burn now. Nothing needs to blaze or reach or throw its light out across a room to be seen by. The whole labor flame is over for the night. Only the deep even red remains, low under everything, warm past any need to prove it. And you can lie in the middle of that the way a room lies in the middle of its own held heat long after the fire has settled, when the walls give it slowly back, and the air stays mild, and the cold outside gets no purchase anywhere. Held warm from within, and held warm from without, and no edge between the two anymore. Only the one long banked mildness that will outlast the whole of the dark. Down and softer, and covered over. And while you lie banked and low, something is happening far above the house that asks nothing of you at all, and you may let it happen without lifting toward it. It has begun to snow, not the loud kind, not the kind that anyone stands and watches, only the slow, deep filling kind that comes in the smallest hours when no one is awake to see the first of it. Flake after flake with no sound to any of it, coming down out of a dark that gives no sign of them until they land, and landing so lightly on all that has already landed that not even the snow itself could say where one flake ends and the drift beneath it starts, and it fills the low places first. The hollow by the step, the dip in the field, the long shallow trough where the path runs, all of them going soft and level and white while the world sleeps through it, filling and filling with no witness and no hurry and no need of either, and nothing has to be done for the snow to gather. It does not wait to be noticed before it deepens. It lays itself down on itself all night in the pure unminded dark, and by morning the whole shape of things is softened and rounded and quieted under a weight that fell so gently no one felt it come. Let that be the weight on you now, the weight of the slow filling, layer laid on layer laid on layer, each one nothing by itself, and all of them together a deep soft heaviness pressing you kindly further down. The way the drift presses the grass it covers, not to crush it, but only to keep it, to hold it warm and still and out of the wind until the thaw you are being drifted over. The long night is laying its soft white weight on you flake by flake by flake, filling every hollow of you level and smooth, and you need no more lift yourself out from under it than the covered field needs to shrug off its snow, lie under the filling, let it deepen, let it round your edges and quiet your shape, and press you gently lower into the warm dark ground of the bed. And hear how the snow has taken the sound out of the whole world. How the flakes as they gather lay a hush over everything, so that even the little sounds that were left, the tick of the cooling house, the far dog, the once-in-an-hour car on a distant road, even those go muffled and soft and finally gone, packed under the same soft weight as everything else, until the night is not just dark now, but deeply, roundly quiet, the particular deep quiet of a snowed-over world where sound falls the way the flakes do and lands just as softly and does not carry. And inside that quiet there is nothing that could reach you sharply. Nothing arrives with an edge. Every last thing that is left has been wrapped and softened and laid down flat under the long, slow filling of the dark. So let your hearing fill in too. Let it drift over the way the low places drifted over. Let the far edge of every sound go soft and round and finally covered, until listening itself is a smooth white field with nothing standing up out of it, nothing to catch on, nothing to follow to its source, only the deep packed quiet, deepening still, filling still, all through the smallest hours while you lie banked and warm and drifted over far below. Down and quieter, and deeper under the fall. And lower even than the snow, lower than the field it fills, there is a stillness I want to bring you to now, the stillness of water that has been left alone long enough to forget it ever moved. Think of a deep pool in the dark where no wind comes and no current runs, and nothing has stirred the surface for so long that the whole body of it has gone perfectly, heavily still. And think of how, in water like that, everything that was ever held up in it begins at last to come down. The fine silt that the day kept swirling, the small suspended things that the least motion kept aloft, all of them, once the stillness is deep enough and long enough, giving up their hanging and beginning the slow long fall to the bottom, sinking through the dark water so gently that it takes the whole night, drifting down grain by grain to lie at last on the deep floor and be part of the settled ground, and the water above them clears as they fall, goes clearer and stiller, and darker the longer it is left. Until the whole deep pool is one calm, settled column of dark, with all its troubles lying quiet on the floor of it, come down at last, come to rest at last, done at last with being carried. That is happening in you tonight. Everything the day kept stirred up in you, everything the waking kept swirling and suspended and aloft, has been given enough stillness now, enough long unbroken dark, to begin coming down, and it is coming down, all of it drifting slowly to the floor of you and settling there, grain by grain, worry by worry, each one giving up its hanging and its turning and lying down flat at last on the deep quiet bed of you where it can rest. And the more of it that settles, the clearer and stiller and darker you go above it, the higher, lighter water of you turning calm and clear and empty as the troubles sink out of it and come to rest below, until you are a deep still pool in the middle of the night with everything settled to the bottom and nothing left aloft, nothing left turning, nothing left suspended in the dark water of you at all, only the long clear calm above and the soft settled floor below, and no motion anywhere between them. Let it settle, let all of it come down at its own slow rate, the way silt comes down, needing no push, no help, only the stillness you are already giving it. You do not have to sink it, you do not have to clear yourself, you have only to stay this still, this long, this deep, and the settling does the rest by itself, all night, grain after grain after grain, while you lie clear and dark and calm above the quiet floor of everything that has finally come to rest. And stiller and clearer and settled to the floor. And while you settle, let me lay one more softness over you, because the night has more than one covering, and you may have all of them tonight. Think of wool, think of the deep warmth of many soft layers, the kind of warmth that is not sharp anywhere and not thin anywhere, the woolen warmth that gathers around a sleeper in the cold months and holds a whole small climate close to the skin, so that however deep the frost outside, the little world under the wool stays mild and even and kind. And think of how that warmth has weight to it, a gentle, honest weight, the weight of the layers themselves, pressing so softly and so evenly all over that the pressing becomes indistinguishable from the warmth, until you cannot say where the heaviness ends and the heat begins, only that you are wrapped, only that you are held close and warm and weighted on every side at once by something soft that means you only good. Be wrapped like that now, let the warm, honest weight of the whole night's covering settle over you the way wool settles, close and even and mild, holding its small warm climate to you against all the dark cold reaches outside the room. Nothing sharp can find you through it, nothing cold can reach the little warm world it keeps around you. You are deep in the soft layers of the dark, and the soft layers of the warmth, and the soft layers of your own long, slow breathing, wrapped and wrapped and wrapped again, each layer softer than the last, each one holding you a little closer and a little warmer and a little further down into the deep mild middle of the night, where the cold is only a rumor, and the dark is only a blanket, and the whole of you is kept warm past any need to keep warming. And you are not the only warm and wrapped and settled thing in the dark tonight. All across the sleeping half of the world, there are others gone as far down as you, wrapped in their own warm layers in their own dark rooms, banked and drifted over and settled to the floor of their own long nights, breathing slow, holding nothing, carried by the same great turning toward the same far morning. You went down alone into the dark and found it full of company already there, gone quiet, gone deep, keeping you the wordless way sleepers keep each other, by being warm in the same night, by being still in the same dark, by having set the same day down and asked nothing more of it. You are one warmth among a whole dark world of warmths, one settled thing among a whole floor of settled things, and the keeping of you is only a small near part of an enormous soft keeping that is going on everywhere at once, all night, needing none of you to do it. So rest inside the large kept quiet, rest wrapped in the small warm one and held by the wide dark one, and part of the whole slow turning that carries all the wrapped warm settled sleepers of the world gently on toward a light none of them has to reach, for there is nothing left in any of it for you to hold. The fire keeps banked, the snow keeps falling, the silt keeps settling, the wool keeps warm, the world keeps turning. And every one of them does its keeping on its own all night, while you lie in the deep soft middle of them and do nothing at all but breathe and grow heavier and go down. Down and warmer and further under all the coverings of the dark. Let the breath go long again now, the way it wants to, the out-breath spilling slow and unhurried, and the room going quiet around the end of it before the next one comes. There is so much night still folded over you, so much dark still to lie inside of, so much rest still settling to the floor of you, and so much soft weight still drifting down to keep you, and no edge to any of it anywhere near. Only the deep banked warmth, and the deep falling quiet, and the long slow settling, and the wrapping dark, going on and on and on, low and warm and endless, all through the unspent middle of the smallest hours. And far beneath the deep middle of the night there is the ground, the plain patient ground that the whole house is standing on. You do not think of it, and you have never had to, but it is there, all the same, holding up the floor that holds up the room, that holds up the bed, that holds up you. The ground took the weight of the walls a long time before tonight, and it will still be taking it long after this hour has gone by, without strain, without effort, the way it takes the weight of the hills, and the weight of the long roads, and the weight of every sleeping house in every dark street for miles. It does not tire of holding. Holding is only what it does, quietly, always, asking nothing, and it is holding you now the same easy way, straight down through the mattress and the frame and the boards and the beams to the still cool earth that has been patient under all of it since long before you were born. So you can let the ground do what the ground already does. You can let your whole small weight pass down through everything beneath you and come to rest, at last, on something that was never going to move, something older and steadier than any worry, something that does not hurry and does not wake and does not check the hour, and knowing it is there, far under you, taking all of it without a sound, you can loosen one more thread you did not know you were still holding. And go a little lower into the keeping. Breathe and let the out-breath go all the way down to the ground as well, long and slow, and spilling out of you soft into the dark and the small quiet at the end of it. Somewhere under the fields, deeper than the frost ever reaches, there is water that has been traveling for 100 years, slow water in the dark of the earth, moving through stone so patiently that it does not seem to move at all, cool and clean and unhurried, going nowhere it needs to be by any certain time. It has no light down there, and it does not miss the light. It has no sound down there, and it does not miss the sound. It simply keeps on, one slow inch through the slow dark, held on every side by the deep quiet rock, kept cool and kept moving by nothing it has to do. And it will still be moving that same slow way through the same deep dark when this night is a thing long over and forgotten. Let your slow breathing be like that far underground water, asking nothing, arriving nowhere, moving only because it is easy to move and easy to stop, On and on through the dark of you, cool and clean and in no hurry at all, in and out, and the long pause where nothing needs to happen, and in again, small and low. You are that patient now, you are that far down, you are moving that slowly through the deep quiet dark of your own long night. And up above the house, so high that no sound of it reaches the room, the sky is turning, the whole great wheel of the sky, tilting slow through the black, carrying its old cold stars a hand's width to the west, while you lie here and do not watch. It has been turning like that all night over the roof, over the town, over the sleeping country, one enormous patient rotation that no one has to wind and no one has to guide. It turned before you fell asleep the first time, and it kept on turning while you woke, and it is turning still, and it will have carried the stars all the way down under the far edge of the world by the time the grey comes. But that is hours off yet, hours and hours of dark still to lie inside, still to be turned gently under, still to rest beneath, while the great slow wheel goes round without you. You have nothing to do with the turning, you never did. It is one more large slow keeping that goes on over you and around you and asks not one thing of you, but that you lie still beneath it and let it pass. So lie still beneath it and let it pass and go down. The house itself is settling now, the way houses do in the smallest hours, the day's small warmth easing out of the beams, a board somewhere giving the softest tick as it cools and lets go of the last of the sun it held. The pipes gone quiet, the walls gone quiet, everything that stood up straight all day now leaning the tiniest bit further into its rest, loosening its joints, letting its own weight down onto the patient ground the same as you are letting yours. The whole house breathing out slowly around you, long and low, cooling toward the coldest part of the night, settling board by board into a deeper stillness, and you inside it, one small warm settled thing inside a large cool settling thing, going down at the same slow rate, cooling toward the same deep quiet, easing toward the same long rest. Let a little more of the weight go, the weight in the shoulders that you carried up the stairs without noticing, the weight along the jaw, the weight behind the eyes. Let it all pass down through the settling house and into the patient ground and be gone from you. There is nowhere it needs to be held anymore. There is no hour tonight that asks you to hold anything at all. Far out past the last of the streets, the fields are lying under the dark, and over the fields the dew is coming down, not falling, exactly, only gathering, slow and cool and silent, out of the still night air onto every blade and every leaf, a little at a time, so quietly that no one has ever heard it happen. The whole wide dark country going soft and damp and cool under a settling that makes no sound and asks no watching. Grass bending the smallest bit under the small new weight of it. Everything out there being covered, gently, by something that only comes in the deepest part of the night, when the air has gone still enough and cool enough to let it down. And you are being covered the same way, not by anything you can feel with your hands, only by the slow gathering of the dark and the quiet and the long hours, coming down over you a little at a time, settling on you soft and cool and silent the way the dew settles on the sleeping fields, laying you deeper and deeper under, covering you past waking, covering you past worry, covering you the slow gentle way the whole night is being covered outside your window while you lie here and do nothing to help it and nothing to stop it. Breathe and let the covering come. There are so many hours of it left, so much of the deep night still to be laid over you, so much cool quiet still gathering down out of the dark to keep you, and no need in any of it for you to reach up, only to lie still and be covered and go further under. And deeper than all of it, lower even than the slow underground water, the roots of the old trees are holding to the dark earth, not gripping, not straining, only resting there, wide and slow, spread out easy in the cool ground where nothing hurries and nothing wakes. A tree does not hold itself up by trying. It lets its weight go down into the ground the same as everything else. And the roots only rest in the dark and keep it steady, while the whole of it above sleeps out the winter of the night. The sap gone slow and low in the cold, barely moving, barely needing to, held quiet in the wood until the far warm morning tells it to rise. Be as still as the sap in the cold tree, be as slow, let everything in you that was rushing go down to a bare low patient crawl, barely moving, barely needing to, held quiet in the warm dark of you until a morning that is hours and hours away. You do not have to rise, you do not have to move. You can stay low and slow and held all through the long, cold middle of it, resting the way the deep sap rests, keeping the way the deep roots keep, spread out easy in the dark and going nowhere at all. The town has gone to its lowest sound now, past the last car, past the last lit window, down to the small hum that the night makes when everything in it has finally lain down. You can almost feel how far the quiet reaches, street after street of dark rooms, blind after blind drawn down, every clock left unwatched, every phone left face down and dimming, the whole place gone under together into the flat, low hush of the deepest hour. The streetlights keeping their patient orange over roads with no one on them, the empty pavements cooling, the shut shops dark, a whole town laid down and breathing slow, and you one sleeper among the streets of it, no more asked of you than of any of the others, no more awake than the quiet houses on either side. Let yourself be that ordinary in the dark, one quiet room among 1,000 quiet rooms, nothing special being asked of you, nothing special left for you to do, only to be one more of the settled dark places in a settled dark town, gone as low and as quiet as all the rest, cooling toward the coldest hour with the whole street cooling around you, going down with everything that is going down. And the breath still coming, slow, all on its own. You have not had to think of it once. It has been keeping its own long patient time under everything, in and out, low and soft, through all the settling and the covering and the turning. It does not need you to count it or guide it or watch it. It will go on drawing its slow, quiet way through you whether you attend to it or not, all night. The way the tide goes on far out in the dark, whether anyone stands on the shore or not. So let it have itself. Let the breath breathe you. Stop doing even that small work. There is a slow tide in you that knows the whole way down and does not need to be led. And you can hand it the last of the steering now and simply be carried on it, out and out into the deep of the night, further from the shore of waking with every long, slow drawing of it, and nearer the deep flat calm of the middle water, where nothing moves but the slow swell and nothing is asked, and no light shows anywhere, and the dark just goes on being deep and being kind. So much night still, so much dark still to be carried through, so many slow hours of it folded out ahead of you, one gentle hour spilling into the next, the whole long, unhurried middle of it still to lie inside of before any grey ever thinks of coming to the edge of the sky. You are nowhere near the far side yet, you have not begun to be near it, there is only more dark ahead, and more quiet, and more slow patient keeping, going on and low and warm and endless. And everything is doing its keeping without you, the ground holds, the deep water moves, the sky turns, the house settles, the dew comes down, the roots rest, the sap waits. The town lies still, the breath breathes, and not one of them needs a single thing from you, but that you lie here in the deep middle of them all and let them do it heavy and warm and covered and held, and going down and slower. And further, under all the long dark hours that are still, even now, only just beginning to gather themselves over you. And while you lie here so far under, something has begun to come down out of the dark over the town, not the hours only, but a slow soft falling, the first fine drift of snow starting somewhere high up where no one is watching, loosening out of the low cloud a flake at a time and then more, and more, coming down without any weight to it, without any sound, the way the deepest things always arrive when the world has gone too quiet to notice. It does not hurry, there is nowhere it needs to be. It only lets go of the height and gives itself to the long, slow falling, turning as it comes, drifting a little sideways, taking the whole patient distance of the dark to reach the ground. And it is reaching the ground now, everywhere, all at once, over the fields and the roofs and the empty streets, laying itself down as gently as a hand laid on a sleeping shoulder, thickening the quiet that was already there. And every flake that comes down takes a little more of the sound out of the world. The snow is folding the town in wool. The roads that carried the day are going soft and white and voiceless. The edges of things are rounding over, losing their hardness, blurring kindly into one another under the settling white, until nothing has a sharp corner left anywhere out there. The walls soften, the fences disappear. The sound of your own small world grows deeper and further off, wrapped and wrapped again in the falling, muffled down under layer on gentle layer of it. And you are somewhere warm at the very heart of all that hush, the one banked warmth folded deep beneath the deep white quiet, given nothing to do but let it come down and cover you over too. Let it come down, let it lay itself over the whole of you the way it is laying itself over the whole of the sleeping country, slow, even endless, a covering that asks nothing and takes nothing and only wants to make you warmer by keeping the cold out at the far edge of itself. And it is so far off now, the cold, way out past all these soft white layers, out past the covers and the dark and the deep of the house. It cannot reach you here. You are too far down and too well covered and too gently kept. The snow can go on falling all night at the outermost edge of things and never once come near the warm, still center where you are lying, going lower, going softer, letting the long white quiet close over the top of you at last. And under the snow, the ground has stopped its year. The fields are not working now. The black earth that spent the whole long light of summer pushing and swelling and greening has laid all of that down and gone still beneath the white, resting the way you are resting, holding its warmth low and deep where the frost can never find it, waiting out the long cold middle of things with a patience that has no hurry in it at all. Everything that will ever grow again is down there in the dark, being quiet, folded small. Keeping asking for nothing but the slow turn of the season to come round again in its own time, far off, months off, no part of tonight, and none of it strains toward the spring, none of it lies awake wanting the light. It simply waits in the warm dark of the earth, the way you can simply wait in the warm dark of the bed, with all the coming of things left safely to the season and none of it left to you. So let the whole of the year go still in you too. Let there be nothing you are pushing toward, nothing rising, nothing that has to break the surface tonight or answer tonight or be ready tonight. Whatever is going to grow will grow later, in the light, in its own slow hour, with no help needed from you in the dark. You can be as done with all of it as the frozen field is done, laid down under the white, keeping your warmth low. Asking nothing of the night, but that it go on being long and dark and covered, and cold at its far edges and warm at its deep still heart where you are. And out beyond the field, where the snow keeps falling, there is a small light that stays on all night, a single low lamp in a far window that no one is sitting behind, left burning only so the dark should not be total, only so that anything out and lost in the cold might have one warm point to steer by. It does not blaze, it is not trying to wake anything. It only holds its small steady warmth out into the falling snow, hour upon hour, the way a heart holds its slow beat, asking to be looked at by no one, keeping faith with the dark simply by staying lit. And its light does not travel far, a little way across the white, a soft yellow reach that the snow drifts down through, gold for a moment, and then dark again as it falls past. And beyond that small reach the night just goes on, deep and wide and kind, further than any lamp can throw itself, further than seeing goes. You do not have to be that lamp tonight. You have kept your own small light burning through so many hours, so many long nights, holding steady for so much that leaned on you to stay lit. But not now, not this hour. Now you can let the wick go down, let the small steady flame of your attention sink and soften and gutter low. down to the last blue quiet of itself, down to almost nothing, to the merest warm ember of being here at all. You have kept watch long enough. Something else keeps the light on tonight. You can go dark now, the good dark, the safe dark, the dark of a lamp set gently down and turned all the way low, because the long night has been handed at last to hands that are not yours. And everything in you is going down to meet it, the last of the daylight self, the one that plans and watches and holds the small flame up. It is loosening its grip finger by finger and lying back. You can feel how little of it is left lit, how much of you has already gone under into the warm and the dark and the covered. And the little that still flickers does not need to be defended or fed. Let it burn down too. Let the whole lamp of the waking mind sink to its last soft glow, and then below even that, into the plain kind dark where nothing shines and nothing needs to, where being warm is enough, where being covered is enough, where lying still in the deep middle of the long night is the whole and only work, and even that is being done for you. Far off, the snow keeps laying itself down, the field keeps its ear folded warm and low, the small lamp keeps its faith at the edge of the seeing, and none of it asks you to watch. You have been let all the way out of the watching now. You are only the warm weight at the center of a great soft settling, the one deep-kept heat under all the falling white, sinking and sinking beneath the layers of the dark as easily and as slowly as the snow comes down. And the weight of you has found the very bottom of itself. There is a place the body reaches when it has been let go of for long enough, where it stops sinking not because anything holds it up, but because there is simply no lower left to go, the whole of it come to rest at last on the deep floor of the night, settled all the way onto the mattress and through it and down into the still ground of pure rest beneath. Spread and heavy and done, your back has found it. The long muscles that ran either side of your spine, that carried you upright through every hour of the day, have finally set all of that down and gone slack against the warmth, one after another loosening the whole way from the base of you to the back of your neck, unstrung, unstacked, laid flat and easy, and asking nothing. The backs of your legs, heavy, the deep of your hips sunk low and wide into the give of the bed. Your shoulders come loose from around your ears where the day had lifted them, dropping back and down and open, the collarbones easing apart, the chest soft over the slow tide of the breath. And your two hands that held so much, that gripped and carried and did all through the light, open now, curled soft, warm, empty, holding nothing at all, not even each other, just resting where they fell, as far from any task as your feet are from the cold, as far from any doing as the field is from the spring. And the head, last of all, the tired weight of the head, sunk deep into the softness beneath it, given up entirely to be carried, the whole heavy, warm round of it let go into the pillow, the way a stone is let go into deep water, sinking through and coming to rest and staying, the jaw loose, the space behind the eyes gone soft and dark and wide. The small ceaseless tightening somewhere up behind the brow, the one that has been working since before you can remember, since long before tonight, even that, at last, letting go, smoothing out, going quiet, going warm, going down with all the rest of you into the deep still floor of the dark, where the whole heavy body has finally come to lie. And there is nowhere further to fall. You are all the way down now, resting on the very bottom of the night. And the bottom of the night is warm and wide and holds you flat and easy and complete, with the whole weight of the dark laid soft on top of you and the whole slow keeping of the world going on around you, and the snow still coming down far off over the sleeping fields, and the small lamp still lit at the edge of the seeing, and the breath still drawing its low and patient way through you all on its own, and none of it needs you awake for any of it. So stay down, stay warm, stay covered. There is so much night still folded out ahead of you, so many soft dark hours still to lie inside of, and every one of them will keep you exactly as you are being kept now, held on the deep, warm floor of the dark with nothing to carry and nothing to watch and nothing to be but heavy and warm and here. And the hours will go by over you slow and unseen, one into the next, and you will not have to feel a single one of them pass. They will do their passing without you, the way the snow does its falling without you, the way the field keeps its year without you, the way the lamp keeps its faith, and the ground keeps its warmth, and the long night keeps its whole deep patient watch, all of it all around you, without one thing being asked of you, but that you go on lying here at the still warm heart of it, gone as low as you can go, and let it hold you, and let it cover you, and let it carry you on and down through all the soft, dark hours that are even now still only beginning to lay themselves gently over you. And somewhere far under all of it, under the breathing and the warmth and the long, dark keeping of the hours, there is a slowness now that is deeper than sleep, older than sleep, the slowness of the whole turning ground beneath the house, carrying the house and the bed, and the small warm weight of you around through the dark the way it has carried every sleeping thing that has ever lain down and let go. You are being turned very gently through the night. Not falling, not drifting, only turned, slow as the hour hand, slow as the season, carried on the wide dark back of something so large and so patient that it has never once hurried and never once stopped. And it asks nothing of you either. It only turns and carries and keeps you facing away from the light for a long while yet. Let the ground do its slow turning under you. You do not have to help it. You have never once had to help it. All your life it has carried you around through the dark and back into the morning without your lifting a single finger. And it will do the same tonight, whether you feel it or not, whether you sleep or only lie here warm and heavy and let the hours move. There is nothing in the turning that needs your hands. There is nothing in the night that needs your watching. It is all being done. All of it being done, low and slow and sure, all around the warm, still place where you have come to rest. And deep in the body now, banked down under the breastbone, there is a warmth that is not going anywhere, the kind of warmth that a stone keeps long after the fire is out, holding it low in its center, giving it back slow into the dark for hours. Your body is keeping its warmth like that now, banked and low and patient, a coal covered over and safe, giving off just enough to keep you soft, never flaring, never going cold, and you do not have to tend it, it tends itself. It has always tended itself, the small steady fire that has burned quietly at the middle of you since the very beginning is burning quietly still, low and covered and calm, and it will go on all night without one thought from you, keeping the whole warm length of you warm from the inside while you lie here and do nothing at all. Nothing at all, there is such a deep permission in that, nothing being asked, nothing being owed, nothing that will not wait, the whole ledger of the day set down and closed and slid away into a drawer somewhere you cannot even see from here, and the drawer softly shut, and the room around the drawer gone dark, and the house around the room gone still. Layer over layer of quiet folded down over the small warm center where you are, the way soft cloth is folded down over something kept safe, something set carefully away to sleep out the winter, wrapped and covered and put somewhere dry and dark and undisturbed where no cold gets in and no hand comes. You are put away like that now, kept tucked deep in the soft folded dark and left in peace. And outside the folded quiet, very far off, the night goes on being the night. There is a slow weather moving somewhere over the roofs, unhurried, going wherever weather goes in the small hours, trailing its long grey hem across the dark without any errand. And there is a settling in the timbers of the house, the tiny sounds old wood makes as it cools and eases and lets its own long day go, each faint tick and settle a kind of loosening, the house lying down into itself the way you have lain down into yourself, everything easing, everything lowering, the whole standing world quietly giving up its height for the night and sinking a little closer to the ground where it is warm. And you sink with it, a little lower still. There is always a little lower to go. You are finding each breath finds it. Each slow breath out lets you down another soft notch into the warm, another finger's width deeper into the bed, and you had thought you were already all the way down, but the down keeps opening under you, gentle and endless, more room beneath you than you ever knew. And you go on lowering into it, unhurried, with nothing to reach and no bottom you have to find, only the long kind sinking, on and on, deeper into the held warm dark. And let the breath keep doing it for you. You do not have to shape it now. It has learned its own slow way, longer going out than coming in. And it will keep that way on its own for the rest of the dark, in and out, longer, softer, letting you down in, and a long way out, each out breath, a small tide going away down a wide, flat shore, taking a thin layer of you with it. Some last held thing loosened and drawn off, and carried out into the quiet where you will not miss it. And the water comes back only to go out again, further each time, further and slower, and you lie at the top of the shore where the warm, dry sand is, above the reach of it now, only listening to it leave, only feeling the pull of it go out and out through you and away. And each time it goes, it takes a little more of your edges with it. The place where you end and the bed begins is not so certain anymore. The outline has gone soft, the way the edge of a warm thing goes soft in the dark, blurring gently out into what holds it. You can hardly find where your own weight stops now. It has spread and settled and merged down into the mattress, into the frame, into the floor beneath the frame, down into the patient turning ground, until you are less a thing lying on the dark than a part of the dark that happens to be warm and breathing, no border to keep, no shape to hold, just warmth, spread thin and easy through the deep of the bed, breathing slow. Stay spread like that, stay borderless and warm. There is nothing to gather back up, nothing to hold together, no line you have to keep drawn around yourself tonight. Let it stay soft, let it stay merged. You can be as loose and shapeless and given over as the warmth in a covered coal, as the slow spread of heat through a stone, as the dark itself, which keeps no edges and holds everything the same. You have come down to where the dark keeps everything the same, and it is keeping you the same as all of it, warm and unhurried and going nowhere, one more still thing among the still things, folded in. And the small hours pass over that stillness like slow water over a smooth stone on the bed of a quiet river. The stone does not feel them go. It only lies in the cool dark under the moving water, held down by its own good weight, worn round and easy long ago, wanting nothing, and the water goes over it and over it, hour into hour, and the stone rests, and the resting is the whole of what it does, and it does it perfectly all night without trying. You are that stone now, low on the bed of the dark, and the hours are the water, and they go over you, and you do not feel them go, and you do not have to. Your one work is the resting, and you are doing it perfectly, and you will go on doing it perfectly for a long time yet. A long time yet. The night is nowhere near its turning. There is so much dark still stacked up ahead of you, hour on unhurried hour, and not one of them wants anything from you but this. Not one of them has an errand for you, or a question, or a task set aside with your name on it. They are empty hours in the best of ways, wide and dark and empty and yours, and they will pass over you slow and full of nothing while you lie here at the bottom of them, warm and heavy, and kept. And if some small thought should drift up through the warm, and one might, the mind is a patient old current, and it stirs even down here. Let it be like a leaf coming loose somewhere upstream, turning once on the dark water, drifting down over the smooth stone of you, and going on. You do not have to catch it. You do not have to read what is written on it. Let it turn past on the slow current and be carried away down into the further dark, where all the night's small driftings go. They're gone, and the water's smooth again over you, and the quiet come back, and you know lighter and no heavier than before, only resting, only here. Everything that comes will go like that now, drifting up, turning once, drifting on, nothing catching, nothing snagging, nothing holding, the mind gone as smooth and passing as the water, letting each thing come and letting each thing go, keeping none of it, because there is nothing down here that needs keeping, nothing that will not be there in the morning if it truly matters, and almost none of it will truly matter. And you know that now, down here in the warm, where the true size of things comes clear, small. All of it so small, and the dark so large and so kind around it, and you so far down and so well hidden, and so completely allowed to let every last small thing drift by untouched. So let them drift, let the whole slow river of them go over you and away. You are the stone, and the stone stays. The stone has stayed through more nights than it could ever count, low and round and easy on the dark bed. And it will stay through this one too, giving nothing, holding nothing, only resting under the passing water, warm at its center, worn soft at its edges, kept. And the warmth banked low in you gives off its slow, steady heat into all that stillness. And the heat rises soft through the covered length of you the way warmth rises through deep ground long after the sun is gone. And it reaches the tired places one by one, the low back, the shoulders, the hollow of the throat, the hinge of the jaw, the wide dark space behind the closed eyes. And it eases each of them a little further open, a little further down, the way frost goes out of the ground from underneath, quietly. Over hours, without a sound, you are thawing all the way through, the long-held cold of the day going out of you from the inside, slow and complete, and the soft heat coming up to fill where it was, until there is no held thing left anywhere in you, no braced place, no clenched place, nothing standing guard, only the even warmth all through, and the slow breath, and the deep dark bed, and the hours going over. And you can feel how far you have come down now, if you notice it at all, how far the surface is above you, where the light will be, where the morning is keeping itself folded up small and patient at the far edge of all these dark hours. It is up there, the morning, but it is a long, slow way up, and it is in no hurry, and neither are you. It will keep. It always keeps. It has never once failed to be there at the top of the dark when the dark was finally done, and it will be there this time too, quiet and grey and easy, whenever the slow turning ground has carried you all the way back around to it. But that is hours off yet, and it is nothing you have to reach for, nothing you have to climb toward, nothing you have to do. It will come down to meet you when it comes. You only have to stay here, low and warm and kept, and let the whole night carry you up to it in its own slow time, the way the tide carries a resting boat up off the flats without the boat ever waking. You are that boat too, loosed from the little that held you, floating low and easy on the deep slow water of the dark, rocked so faintly by your own breathing that it is hardly a motion at all, only a settling, only a being held, no oars to pull, no shore to make, no light to steer by, and no need of one. The rope let out long and soft, and the water beneath you deep and black and calm, so calm and warm all through, and it holds the whole small weight of you up without effort the way deep water always does, wanting nothing, taking you nowhere you must go, only keeping you afloat and easy on its wide, dark, patient back through all the long, slow hours of the tide. The tide is going out slow, the way it does in the smallest hours, drawing the whole calm water gently away towards some far low place, and you go with it, unhurried, borne along so smoothly you could not say you were moving at all, only that the dark is sliding by a little, only that you are being carried further out, further down, into the wide, still middle of the night where the water is deepest, and the quiet is oldest, and there is nothing on any side of you but the soft, black keeping of it all. Let it carry you out. Let the long tide take you as far as it wants to take you. There is no edge out there to fear, no cold, no drop, only more of the same warm holding dark going on and on past where you can feel, and the slow water bearing you gently through the heart of it, and the night keeping its whole patient watch above and below and all around, and your breath drawing its low, soft, even way through you still, all on its own, rocking the little boat of you so faintly, so kindly, out. And down and further out, and further down, into the deep warm middle of the dark, where you will lie and be carried and be kept, easy, weightless, wanting nothing, for a long, long while yet. And while you lie there so easy and so far out in it, the dark has begun, very quietly, without your needing to notice, to fill with snow, not a storm, nothing that could reach you, only the slow, soundless kind that comes down in the deepest part of a winter night, when no one is awake to see it start. Great soft, slow flakes letting themselves down out of the black one after another, unhurried, uncountable, each one drifting and turning and taking its own long, gentle time to arrive. And it is falling on everything out there in the dark, all of it, the whole wide sleeping country of the night, and it asks nothing of any of it, only settles, only lays itself down, only softens whatever it touches and goes quiet on top of it and stays. It is falling on the roofs, on all the dark roofs of all the houses where people are sleeping, a soft white weight settling over them so slowly you would never see it move, thickening on the shingles and the sills and the long quiet ridgelines, rounding off every hard edge the day had left sharp, tucking the whole street in under one smooth, unbroken cover, and none of the sleepers under those roofs know it is happening. They are down where you are, low and warm and gone, and above them the snow keeps coming down and laying its slow blanket over the whole of it, over everyone, the same soft falling covering the just and the unjust and the worried and the resting all alike, making no difference between any of them, only quieting them all under the same white patient hush. And some of those sleepers woke tonight too, the way you woke. Somewhere out under that snow there are others lying just as you are lying, having surfaced in the black small hours with a heart going too fast, and having waited, and having breathed, and having let the long night take them back down as it is taking you. And the snow is falling on their roofs the very same, softening the very same, keeping them the very same. You were never the only light on in the dark. And now even that has gone out, gently, and you are all of you down together under the one slow covering of the night, and the snow does not hurry for any of you, and it does not stop. Let it fall, there is nothing in it you have to catch, nothing in it you have to clear, nothing you have to be up for, or ready for, or worried about, under all that soft, descending white. It will drift down through the whole long middle of the night, whether you follow it or not, filling the lanes and the fields and the far black woods, and you can simply lie beneath the sound of no sound it makes and let it lay its weight, ounce by slow ounce, over the roof above you and the world beyond you and the last thin edge of you that was still keeping any kind of watch. Because that is what snow does to a night. It takes the sound out of it. It comes down over the noise of the world and packs it soft and lays it flat and swallows it, so that a snowed-over dark is the quietest dark there is, quieter than any other hour, a hush so deep and so wide and so total that it is almost a thing you can feel resting on you, a held breath spread across a whole country, and you are lying in the very middle of that hush now, no wind in it, no traffic far off in it. No voice, no engine, no clock, only the enormous soft nothing of snow coming down on a sleeping world, and you laid down warm and deep beneath it, kept, covered, still. And you are warm, that is the strange kindness of it, all that cold letting itself down out of the sky, all that white winter weight settling over the roofs and the road, and none of it can reach you, none of it, because you are in here, low in the warm dark under the covers, held at exactly the temperature of your own slow blood. And the cold is only a thing you know is out there, a thing that makes the warm around you sweeter for being so near it, the way a house feels warmest on the coldest night. The way the covers feel most like keeping when the air past them has gone hard and white. You are on the warm side of the whole of winter tonight, tucked well in behind it, and it will do its cold, slow work out there all night long and never once find the small, warm place where you are lying. And the covers over you are their own soft fallen snow, aren't they, lying over you just the same way, a gentle even weight from your shoulders all the way down, pressing so lightly and so kindly along the whole length of you, warm where the night is cold, still where the mind was racing, holding you the way the snow holds the roofs. You can feel it if you let yourself, that mild covering weight, resting on your chest and your arms and your hips and your legs, nothing sharp in it anywhere, only a smooth, unbroken heaviness laid the whole way down your body like a drift settled soft against a wall. And under it you are sinking still, the way the snow sinks, the way everything under snow sinks a little deeper into itself and gives up a little more of its shape and goes a little rounder and softer and lower. You too, lower, softer. Rounder, given up into the warm. There is nothing to hold up under weight like that. The snow does not ask the roof to lift it. It only asks the roof to bear it, to be there, to hold still and let it lie. And that is all that is asked of you now all night. The whole simple task of it, not to lift anything, not to carry anything, not to do, only to be here and be still, and let the soft weight lie on you and hold you down where you already are. Your body knows how, it is doing it now without you. Your chest going slow under the covering, up a little, and down a little further than it came up, and up a little less, and down, each breath letting a little more of you settle into the warm, the way each hour of falling snow lets the whole white world settle another inch lower into the deep hush of the night. And out past the roofs, the fields are going under, all the wide dark fields that ring the sleeping houses, the long flat sweep of them, filling up slow and even from edge to hedge with an unbroken smoothness of white, every furrow and every rut and every hard frozen clod of the daytime ground softening away under it, rounding under it, vanishing under it, until there is only one long, gentle, unmarked sweep of pale grey going out and out into the dark toward the black line of the far-off woods. And no footprint on it anywhere, no track, no path, no single mark of anyone having crossed it or having to cross it, just a whole clean field of quiet laid down smooth by the patient falling dark, wanting nothing from anyone, going nowhere, holding its one long soft shape under the snow till morning. And you can lie your mind down flat on that field like laying it down on a bed. Let it go out smooth and pale and unmarked to the far dark edge of things, nothing on it. Nothing to cross it, nothing to solve out there in all that even white. For whatever it was that woke you, whatever came up out of the dark with its edges too sharp, the snow is laying itself over that too out there, wherever you set it down, softening it, rounding it off, packing it flat and quiet under a foot of soft white patience. It is not gone, no, it is only covered, only tucked under for the night the way the whole hard world is tucked under, its edges gentled, its shape half lost, no longer sharp enough to catch on. And it can lie out there under the snow till the light comes and warms it, and shows it for the ordinary daytime thing it always was, but not now, not tonight. Tonight it is only one more shape gone soft and low under the covering dark. One more thing the snow has quieted along with all the rest, out past the warm where you are lying, where you do not have to look at it, where you do not have to touch it, where it cannot reach in through all that soft white weight to where you are kept. So let it snow itself over, let the whole hard day and the whole sharp waking go under along with the fields and the roofs and the far black woods. Let the night lay its slow, even white across every last edge of it, until there is nothing left standing up anywhere in you sharp enough to keep you. Only the long, soft, rounded pale of a snowed under mind, going quiet, going smooth, going low, giving up its shape by slow inches into the deep warm dark, the way the drifts give up the fences and the walls. And still it comes down, still, and still, past any counting, the great slow flakes letting themselves down through the black one after another with all the time in the world. And no two of them the same and none of them in any hurry and all of them arriving, settling one on another until the settling itself is the only thing happening in the whole wide night. And it is a good thing to lie under, that endlessness, a thing with no edge to it and no end you have to wait for. You can breathe along with it, low and slow, and know that when this breath is gone the snow will still be coming down, and when the next is gone it will still be coming down, and it will still be coming down through every breath you take from here to the far grey top of the morning, laying and never done. And you do not have to keep any part of that watch. The snow keeps itself, the night keeps itself, you have been let all the way off. The flakes touch down on the wide sills and do not melt. They touch down on the still branches of the sleeping trees and hold, whitening them slow from the top of every limb, bowing the smallest twigs a little under the soft gathering weight, dressing the whole dark orchard and the whole dark wood in a heavy quiet white, while every tree stands as still under it as you are lying under yours, nothing moving out there, no branch stirring, no bird. The whole standing world holding perfectly still to let the snow do its slow covering work. And you among them, one more still and covered thing in a night full of still and covered things, breathing so faintly that even the snow would not know you were there. And the road out front has gone under too, now gone smooth curb to curb, the whole long dark line of it filled level and soft with white, no wheel to break it and no step to mark it, running away pale and quiet between the sleeping houses toward wherever roads run in the dark, holding no one, hurrying no one, only lying there full of snow under the lamplight going nowhere at all. And if you were to stand at a window over it, which you are not, which you will not, which there is no need on this earth to do, you would see nothing move on it, nothing at all, for hour after hour after hour, only the flakes crossing slow through the cone of the light, and the white getting slowly deeper, and the quiet getting slowly wider, all night, while the whole street sleeps and you sleep with it. So let the window keep itself dark, let the road out there keep its own long, empty watch. There is nothing on it for you, nothing coming, nothing to see, no reason in all the snowed-over night to lift your head from the warm and look. The light will do what the light does out there whether you watch it or not. The snow will fill the road whether you count it down or not. You can lie all the way back into the dark behind your own closed eyes, deep in the warm, deep under the soft covering weight, and let the whole white patient business of the night go on without you, exactly as it means to, exactly as it always has. And the cold air past the glass has that clean, thin smell that only comes on a snowing night, that hush of a smell, that faraway iron and quiet of deep winter dark. But it stays out there, all of it, past the warm, and in here where you are there is only the mild, close air of your own room, breathed slow and easy, warm from your own long staying, holding no cold at all. You have the good side of it. You have the whole warm inside of the night, and all its white, cold beauty laid out safe on the far side of the walls, where it can be lovely and be nothing to do with you, where it can fall and fall and fall over a whole hushed country and never lay one flake of its cold on the warm, sleeping length of you. Heavier now, the covering, out there and over you both, the drifts building slow in the lee of every wall, curving up soft and deep, where the still air lets them gather, smoothing the corners of the world away one patient inch at a time. And the weight over your own body settling that same slow way, gathering, deepening, pressing you gentler and lower into the warm with every soundless hour, until the line between the covers and the snow and the dark and the sleep is all one soft, heavy white going down, that you are somewhere near the bottom of and sinking still. Let it gather, let it deepen. Let it lay you all the way under the way it is laying the fields and the roofs and the standing trees, smooth and pale and quiet and kept, nothing sharp left anywhere, nothing to catch on, nothing to cross, nothing to solve, only the long soft snowed under dark going on and on past where you can feel, and the flakes still coming down through all of it, slow, uncountable, unhurried, laying their gentle white weight over the whole sleeping world and over you at the low warm heart of it, for a long, long stretch of the night yet. And somewhere under all that falling, under the road and the fields and the deep soft weight of it, the ground itself is lying still, the old ground, the plain patient earth beneath the snow, holding its slow deep warmth the way it always has, far down below the frost line where nothing of the cold ever reaches. You don't have to think of it, You don't have to picture anything at all. Only let the word of it settle in you that below the cold there is warmth, below the white there is dark. Below the surface of this long night, there is something old and steady and unbothered that has held every sleeper who ever lay down, and holds you now. The ground does not wait for morning. The ground is not counting the hours. It simply keeps its deep warmth and its long patience, and lets the season do what the season does across its surface. And underneath it all stays even, stays kept, stays low and dark and sure. And you are like that now, more and more. The surface of you where the small worries used to skitter has gone still and cool and quiet. And down below that surface, there is only the deep even warmth of a body that has decided, at last, to rest. Let the top of you be the snowed-over field, smooth and untouched, nothing crossing it, and let the deep of you be that old patient ground, holding, asking nothing, waiting for nothing. There is a great slowness that comes into a house very late, when even the last small sounds have gone, the small clicks of the walls giving up the day's warmth, the settling of a beam, a fraction of an inch it has been meaning to settle for years. The way a room seems, at this hour, to breathe out and grow larger and softer around a sleeper, as if the house itself were lying down. You needn't listen for any of it. But it is there, all around you, the quiet friendliness of a place that has gone to rest. The whole building leaned into its own long stillness, the way you are leaned into yours, and you are held inside it. One small, warm, sleeping thing near the center of a house that is keeping the night off you, that is standing all night in the dark and the cold so that you don't have to, so that all you have to do is lie here and be kept. Let the house keep the night, it is good at it. It has done it every night it has stood, whether anyone thanked it or not, whether anyone lay awake or slept straight through. It will hold the walls up and hold the roof over, and hold the dark outside exactly where the dark belongs. And it asks nothing of you in return, nothing at all, only that you let it do the one thing it is for. And you can let the walls be strong so that you can be soft. You can let the roof be sure so that you can be uncertain and sinking and half gone into sleep. And it will not matter, because nothing up here needs you awake to hold it. Nothing needs your watching. Everything that is meant to stand is already standing without you. And further out than the house, past the last of the streets, past the edge of the town where the lights thin down to nothing, the country is lying under the same dark you are lying under, the long low fields with their fences going quietly nowhere in the black. The slow rivers moving the way they move all night, without hurry, without any need to arrive, just the deep smooth going of water in the dark, carrying the cold starlight on its back and carrying it on and on toward a sea it will reach whenever it reaches it, no sooner. The hills folded down into their own shadow, the woods standing close and dark and full of sleeping things, small warm breathing things curled deep in the leaf litter and the hollow trees, all of them down, all of them under, the whole wide dark country gone quiet together. And you are one of them tonight, one small breathing warm thing lying down in the dark with all the others, no different, no more awake than you have to be, folding down into the same night that has folded every living thing on the turning earth. You are not the only one lying here in the small hours. You are not the strange one, the singled out one, the only lamp left burning. There is nothing wrong in you that the whole sleeping world is spared. You are simply awake for a little while in a night full of the resting, and the night has more than enough dark to cover you too, more than enough quiet to lay over you as well, the moment you stop holding yourself apart from it. So stop holding, there is nothing to hold. The holding was only ever a habit of the daylight, a leftover clench from the hours when there were things to grip. And there is nothing here now to grip, nothing to carry, nothing set down that will roll away if you loosen your hands, loosen them anyway, loosen the small muscles at the base of each finger you didn't know were still working. Let the hands go heavy and open and dead warm against the sheet, past all use, past all doing. Two warm, heavy things lying wherever they happen to lie, wanting nothing, reaching for nothing, done. And up the arms, that same loosening, the forearms going slack and warm and thick, with the good heaviness of a body letting go, the elbows soft, the upper arms sinking their whole weight sideways into the bed, no longer held even a little against the pull of the ground, given over to it, given down to it. Your shoulders coming loose from where they have been carried all day up near your ears without your leave, dropping now, dropping the way a heavy coat drops from a hook when the hook finally lets it. All the way down, all the way open, the collarbones spreading wide and easy, the whole yoke of you across the top of the chest, gone slack and low and warm. The breath doing its own slow work underneath all of it. You don't have to run it now. It has been running itself your whole life through every night you ever slept. And it knows this hour, it knows this dark. It will slow itself the rest of the way down without one thought from you. The out-breath stretching long and soft and unhurried, longer than the in, always a little longer. The body's own old signal, sent again and again through the quiet. Down now, all the way down now. Each breath out a little more of the day, leaving you for good. Each breath out a little more of you settling toward the deep, even warmth at the bottom of yourself, where the sleep is, where the sleep has been waiting all along, patient as the ground. There is a warmth that gathers in the middle of the body, very late, when everything else has gone quiet, a low, deep, banked warmth, like the last good heat at the heart of a fire long after the flames are gone, when the visible burning is finished and only the deep coals are left, glowing low and red and steady under their soft grey ash, giving out heat all night without any flame, without any noise, without needing tending. You have that in you now. That banked and covered heat, low in the belly, low and even and asking nothing, keeping you warm from the inside all through the dark, the way the coals keep a room and you don't have to tend it. You don't have to feed it or watch it or turn it. A banked fire is made exactly so that no one has to sit up with it, so that it can hold its warmth alone through the whole cold night and still be there, still glowing, still enough. Let your warmth be a banked fire, covered, low, untended, sure. Keeping you through the dark with nothing asked. And over that low, deep warmth, the weight comes down again. Softer than before, the weight of the covers, yes, but more than that now, the weight of the hour itself. The weight of the deep part of the night that seems to press down gently on everything under it. The way the small hours have a heaviness the evening never had. You can feel the whole night leaning its soft dark weight down over the town and the fields and the house and the bed and you, pressing everything a little lower, a little quieter, a little further under. And you let the night press you down the way still water presses down on everything that sinks in it, evenly, from every side at once. No sharpness anywhere, just the deep and gathering and gentle pressure of the dark closing over you as you go down through it. Down past the level where the small sounds are, down past the level where the thoughts still had edges, down into the slow warm dark where the thoughts, if they come at all now, come already blurred, already softened, already losing their shape before they finish, coming up slower and further apart, and mattering less and less, until one begins and simply thins out and does not finish, and you do not notice that it didn't. And the not noticing is the sleep, already starting, already rising up warm around you from below. Let them thin, let the thoughts come apart in the warmth like something dissolving slow in warm water, the edges going first, then the middle, then the whole shape of them gone soft and spreading, and finally just warmth, just dark, just the deep, even nothing much of a mind, letting go of its own grip, one loosened finger at a time. Nothing you were turning over earlier tonight has to be turned over now. It will keep, all of it will keep. The morning is a long way off yet, and it will bring its own light and its own slower, kinder way of thinking, and every single thing that looked so sharp and so certain in the dark will have gone quiet and ordinary by then. the way it always does, the way it always has. You have woken in the small hours before, and you have always found the morning waiting on the far side of it, and the things that loomed so large at 3 had shrunk back down to their true small size by 9, every time, without fail. This is only that again. This is only the hour, doing to you what the hour does to everyone, and it will pass through you and leave you the way it always leaves you. And in the meantime, there is nothing to do but exactly this. Nothing to do but lie in the warm and let the dark hours carry you. And they are carrying you. That is the thing the dark hours do, though it never feels like motion. The whole earth is turning under you all night long, slow and huge and silent, carrying you and the house and the snowed country and the sleeping woods on around through the dark toward a morning you do not have to reach for, do not have to steer toward, do not have to stay awake to make sure of. It comes on its own. The light comes on its own, has always come on its own, is coming now, is on its slow, certain way to you from over the edge of the world at this very moment, while you lie here needing to do nothing about it at all. The turning is not your job. The morning is not your job tonight. Your only work, if it is even work, is to lie still and be carried, to let the great slow turn of the dark do with you what it does with every sleeping thing it holds, and set you down gently in the light whenever the light is ready, and not one moment before. So be carried, let yourself be carried. There is a deep old ease in being carried in the dark by something far larger and far surer than you, that has never once in all its turning dropped a single sleeper it held. It will not drop you, it has you. The whole vast patient dark has you, the way the deep ground has the warmth and the still water has the sinking stone, holding you evenly from every side, bearing you on through the low middle of the night with no more effort than it takes the river to bear the starlight, and asking of you exactly as much as the river asks of the light it carries, which is nothing, which is only to lie there and shine a little and be carried and go where the dark is already going. And the dark is going down, always at this hour, down toward the deepest still point of the night, the low slack tide of it, the hour when even the sleepless finally slip under, when the very last lamps go out across the dark country one by one, when the whole turning world tips over into its deepest quiet, and everything on it, everything, is lying down together in the same soft black. You are going down with it. You have been going down with it this whole long while, sentence by slower sentence, breath by longer breath, further under with every soft word, and there is further yet to go, and all the time in the world to go it, and nothing waiting at the bottom but the warm and the dark and the deep untroubled sleep that has been rising to meet you since the first moment you lay back and let it come the rest of the way. You don't have to reach down for it, don't have to pull yourself under, don't have to do anything but keep lying here soft and warm and heavy and held while it rises, slow and warm as bath water, up over the heavy hands, up over the loosened arms, up over the low banked warmth in the middle of you and the slow long tide of the breath, up and up as gentle as the snow is coming down, until it closes warm and dark over the last waking part of you, the way deep water closes over a stone that has finished sinking. And there is no line where it happens, there is no edge, no step, no place you will feel yourself cross. Only the warm getting warmer and the dark getting softer, and the thoughts getting further and further apart, one blurred and unfinished thing drifting up slow and going nowhere and dissolving back into the warmth before another even begins, and the spaces between them widening and widening and widening until the spaces are all there is, until there is only the wide, soft, warm, dark space, and you somewhere far down in the deep low middle of it, barely a ripple now, barely a thought now. Hardly here at all now in the best and warmest and most given over way. Still down, still warmer, still further under with every long, slow breath out. Nothing to hold, nothing to reach, nothing to solve, nothing to be, only the warm and the dark, and the deep old patient night carrying you slowly, slowly on. Slowly on, and asking nothing of you, and needing nothing from you, and letting you go on ahead of it into the warm, the way a parent lets go of the back of the bicycle without ever saying so that you are already gliding, already carried, already further under than you know, before the thought of falling has even had the time to form, and it will not form now. There is no room for it now. There is only room for the warm and the dark, and the long, slow going down that has become the whole of you, the whole of the room, the whole of the wide sleeping world outside the room, all of it tipping gently the same way, all of it going down together into the same soft black. And everywhere out there in that black, in every dark house on every dark street, in every quiet room in every quiet town under the same turning night, there are others going down just like you, the ones who woke when you woke, the ones who lay a while in the dark just like you, the ones whose minds ran a while and then, one by one, softened and slowed and let go. You are all going down together now. A whole world of tired bodies settling deeper into a whole world of warm beds, a whole dark hemisphere of people breathing slower, letting go, sinking under, and you are simply one of them, one warm, heavy, sleepy body among countless others, held by the same patient dark, carried by the same slow tide, wanting the same one simple thing, and getting it now at last, without effort, without asking, the way you get the warmth of a fire only by sitting near it and staying still. So stay still, stay warm, stay heavy. There is nothing left to do but be carried, and you are so good at it now, so far past trying, so far past holding, that even being carried has stopped feeling like anything at all. It has just become the way things are. The way down has just become the way you are going, and you are going, still down. And the breath is doing it all on its own now. You are not breathing it so much as watching it happen from somewhere further down, somewhere warmer, somewhere kinder, the slow, soft filling, the long, slow letting go, each one lower than the last, each one setting you down a little deeper, the way a hand lowers something fragile onto something soft, all the way down, and only lets go once it is sure. And it is sure now, the breath is sure. It has set you down all the way. And it is out longer than it is in, and slower than it was, and quieter than it was, and there is more and more stillness gathering in the long, warm space after each one. A wide, unhurried hush where nothing has to happen, and nothing wants to happen, and nothing is asked. Let the thoughts go on thinning. You may feel a small one drift up out of the warm, half a word, half a picture, going nowhere, meaning nothing, already dissolving even as it rises. And you do not have to follow it, do not have to finish it, do not have to know what it was, just let it lift and thin and melt back down into the warm dark it came from, the way a wisp of steam lifts off warm water and is gone, and after it, more warm, after it, more quiet. After it, more space, the spaces getting wider now, the thoughts getting rarer now, whole long stretches of warm dark, nothing between them, and those stretches lengthening, softening, deepening, until the thoughts are only the faintest far apart flickers at the very edge of a great warm sleeping quiet, and then not even that. Nothing to hold on to now, and nothing holding on the day let go of you a long while back. Tomorrow is not here and cannot reach you here. There is no clock in the warm, no hour in the dark, no time at all in the deep low middle of the night where you are drifting now, only the slow and the warm and the endless soft going down. And everything that felt so large a while ago, everything the dark hour made huge, has gone quiet and small and very far away, set down gently at the door of the morning to be looked at later, or never, by a rested mind in a kinder light. And none of it is yours to carry now, none of it was ever as heavy as the hour made it feel, and you have set it all down, all of it, and your hands are empty and open and warm and still. So let yourself be this, just this, a warm weight in a soft bed in a dark room in a sleeping world, breathing slow, sinking slow, held on every side, going nowhere but down and further down. You don't have to picture anything. You don't have to follow the words. The words can blur now. The words can come apart now. Let them soften at the edges. Let them run together. Let them turn from words into just a low, warm sound going on somewhere near you in the dark. A sound like slow water, like far rain, like breath, meaning nothing now but here and safe and stay. And you can stop listening whenever you like. You have already stopped. A little, you are already more asleep than awake, already more down than here, already gone soft and slow and warm all the way through. And the last thin thread of listening is loosening, and there is no reason to hold it, and no way to hold it, and no wish to. So let it go, let the listening go, let the words go, let the last of the light thin waking part of you settle down through the warm to lie with the rest, and let it all be dark now, and warm now, and still now. Down, and warm, and heavy. So heavy now, so warm now, so far down now. Nothing to do, nothing to hold, nothing to be. Just the warm, just the dark, just the slow breath going out and out and out. And the long, soft, dark closing over gentle, even kind. All the way over. You are asleep now, or so close it makes no difference, carried, held, gone soft into the deep of the night. And the night has you. And the night is not letting go. Down, a warm, a still, a gone, asleep now, asleep, there, all the way there. A rest. And the dark goes on holding you, quiet and warm and endless, long after the last word, and there is no last word, there is only the warm going on, and the breath going on, and the slow deep sleep going on and on, into the soft black middle of the night, and down and down and down, and nothing more and nothing needed, and nothing but rest and warmth, and the deep held dark, from here all the way to morning. Asleep. You are already gone. Good. Stay. Warm. And down. And quiet. And here. And held. And gone. Asleep. Deeper. Still. There. Rest now. All the way down, and stay, warm, dark, slow, gone, asleep. Good, you are all the way down now. There is nothing left but the warm and the dark and the long, slow breath, carrying on without you, keeping you, holding you under, all through the low, still middle of the night. And it will hold you like this until the light comes, soft and grey and far off, hours and hours from now, and you will not have to meet it, will not have to reach for it, will not have to do anything at all between now and then, but lie here in the warm and be kept. So be kept, be carried, be gone. The dark has you. The night has you. Asleep has you. And it is not letting go. Down, and down, and warm, and still, and gone, all the way under. Rest, asleep, and stay. There. Warm and dark and deep and held all night, all the ways down. Asleep now. Are you already good?